Man, what a bunch of crazy assholes you guys are. There's no talking.
What was that? How are you doing?
Crazy times, man. My whole world is falling apart. It's good times though. I'm down anymore. I feel like I kind of stepped into like some weird timeline.
Me too.
Hey, are you any good at design? Like making like little promos, pictures or stuff like that, you know?
Yeah, I don't know, I'm probably good at stuff like that. Just incredibly frustrated right now. Not at you, I don't think. No, not at you. It's not you. It wouldn't be you because that would make sense. But that's how they would do it. But it's not like I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about, lady. I'm gonna be a little less subtle.
No, not really. And like just the I know I just like I really love you guys.
There is no. So I'm, I don't know. Hey, Screen, you remember like when we did that Mish Lip space back in the day, and I had like I don't know ages and ages and ages to like make promos and shit like that, and I just never did any of that. And then you like just kind of I think you made it for me, didn't you? Uh, I'm in that kind of predicament again. It's just like I gotta make a promo for this Mike Barrow thing, and I don't think I'm gonna make one. And Now I'm just trying to figure out who can make one for me. So I mean, you want to make one, man? You interested in making like a little promo? I don't know, maybe I'll make one, but just put that out there. I probably won't make one, but I'm gonna try to like attempt it anyway.
Can't we just do like
No, probably
AI
not.
art now, where you just like make me shit and it just does it? If you're not really full, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I never really make anything I like on that thing.
Um, damn it.
Hey, screen.
All right, hopefully you can hear me. What up, Ocean? And yeah, just send me the information that you want on it, and I can whip up one real quick.
I don't want to do that because I don't want someone that's not responsible to be blamed. So, like, you know what you do when you come across like a scene that is not good? You don't fucking touch it. Leave it there. Don't go deleting things and altering things or moving things. You just fucking backlog all your shit. You leave it there and you let like proper people deal with it.
Um, is there any reason that like we should be worried about anything?
Not you guys personally. Not your or my well-being. I'm not worried about that whatsoever. I'm yeah.
This is annoying to be honest. I'm like I don't know whether to panic or like
You really don't have to panic. Why
panic
would you have to panic? If you can't think of a reason why you need to be panicking, then don't fucking worry about it.
because like usually people just like tell you if you have nothing to worry about, then they'll just be like stop being cryptic. You know what I mean?
I'm not gonna tell you that there's nothing to worry about if there was something like honestly, man, like okay, like just a little stressed out right now. And if it was directed towards you, you would know it more so. Like I'm not upset with anybody in this room right now. I don't believe.
You're just talking about more of that bullshit with that other asshole that's been harassing us for months. That's just all this is all about.
It is, and it's my family, Logan. I don't fucking know, Benno. Okay, I didn't go through and look at shit. I just took the information and I backed it and I stored it in a safe place and I'm just waiting till tomorrow because I don't know the depths of it. Okay, I had a little conversation. It doesn't seem to be too bad, but it still like crosses a huge fucking line for me. I don't think you guys have ever seen me angry.
Yeah, I think I've seen every emotion that there is out of you emotion at this point. Yeah, for sure. Uh, yeah, I've seen happy, sad, angry. Yeah, I mean, I don't know all of them. I think I covered. So The anger one's really a rare one though. Oh man. You think you might have done something illegal, Ocean?
No, I'm not
You were
afraid whatsoever. I'm not a criminal, so I am not afraid of the police. The police are my friend.
they ain't my friend. I'll tell you that right now.
I honestly believe that you haven't done anything majorly wrong, Logan. Consider
No, I mean I know I haven't.
considering like how fucking crazy this world is and all the shit that's going on, like you haven't done anything wrong. Like you and me and Tupa, like we're and B, okay?
I'm trying to do the yeah, I'm trying to do infamous, but I can't do it. I'm not really worried about anything. I haven't done like jack shit, so but I mean there has been some like wars going on and yeah, I didn't really get too crazy with those. So
You didn't. I remember you speaking on it in a space, one of the rare times you like actually speak on it. And you're like, I'm just doing my thing. Like I'm just hanging out talking UFOs. I don't want all that. Nobody wants all fucking that, man.
on all the yeah, I don't know. Just it's I don't know. Just gotta like be yourself, man, I guess.
100%. And not get mean and not be angry and not react. That's what I have to do.
Yeah, that can be hard for sure. I
I don't know, for me it usually works out better than when I get angry. Usually like a lot less damage is done if I just keep my fucking mouth shut and I don't react, I don't get mad, right? That's when I do good. So I just gotta like take a deep breath. Tomorrow is a new day.
yeah, yeah. That's why I was I tried to like I don't know, try to keep you like away from all that stuff as best I could, but I mean I don't know. Can't like control somebody else, you know. But I mean, I don't know, I still haven't like looked at that other stuff going on. I guess it's probably like a big part because I don't really like look at the Twitter feed too much, but
I wouldn't. Like there's
yeah.
no reason for you to. I just like there's no reason to involve anybody that like isn't already involved with like my little scenario that's going on.
Oh yeah. Oh, you know what's weird? What's funny about that too is that like remember that like that list that was made. For some reason I was on it twice. I don't know why he put me on it twice. Maybe that was just like a glitch, unless he was trying to like say something. But even still, I was just like, fuck him, whatever. What's up, Holly?
Why is Ocean so upset? What's happened?
I'm going through a thing and I'm just gonna like I'm probably gonna talk about it later, but I can't speak on it right now. But just I'm gonna be okay.
Oh,
Everything's gonna be
bunny.
okay. I'm really mad and there's some shit I gotta do. That's
This is what
non
you need to
illegal. I don't
do,
do illegal
bunny.
things.
Baby cakes. Babe, take a real deep breath and make sure you're grounded. Like, go have some water. Keep your feet on the floor. Take your shoes and socks off. Be close to the earth. And whatever is happening, you are a human being, and nothing in this world is worth you feeling this upset.
There are some
You're
things
gonna,
that
whatever it
warrant.
is, you're
There's
gonna
some
be
things that
okay.
warrant a really fucking pissed off parent. So I'm gonna be pissed off
Oh,
today, but like I
sweetheart.
know I'm a fucking awesome person. I come on here and I fucking make I try every single day to just be fucking happy and nice because that's what I want to do. I want to be that happy person. And that's what I'm going to do. It's just today it fucking sucks.
Well, sweetheart, we have choice over our own governance, and whatever the fuck has happened, and whatever is, and made this emotive response, it's happened. But I know that you're a strong person, and you're going to be okay. So it's okay to feel shit and mad and angry and sad right now. But hold on to you are more than your physical self. You're a beautiful person. You're a good person, and just breathe. And it's okay to be mad, but know that you're loved and you matter. And it's breaking my heart to hear how sad you are right now. But it will pass. Just breathe. Breathing is the best thing we can do in times of flux, in times of chaos, in times of madness, sadness, and pain. Just breathe. You'll be okay, babe, I promise. If you need a friend, DM me. I just literally switched on and heard you so upset. I was like, oh my God, what the heck? Nothing and no one in this world is worth you feeling this way. And we have choice, and we can choose to govern ourselves, right? You're going to be okay,
For
babe.
sure, and that's why I am self-governing, right? Like I will listen to any opinion, but I question everything, and that's probably why I'm right fucking here. Is because I just why, and then here I am. But like it's not even about me, Holly. It's um but it's gonna be okay. It's just I'm just a little triggered right now.
You'll be okay, sweetheart, I promise. It will pass. You're strong. You're strong.
Deep breaths do feel good. I don't know, I don't get upset often. I kind of just like get it out and then go about doing something about it, right? But
Have you ate today?
pardon?
Have you had something to
Oh
eat?
yeah, I ate. I'm good. I had pizza. Um,
Pizza's always good. You know what I like? When I'm feeling a bit blown and a bit down, and people always like giggle at it. There isn't, and this is how my friends and family know if I'm feeling shit. You will find me in the bath eating pizza. There is something so fucking magical about being in the bath with some bubbles and a greasy slice of dirty pizza. It can literally change the course of my day. So there you go. Bath and pizza baby cakes. I see you, Benno, laughing, but you try. You try a bath and some pizza. It's some good shit.
That sounds magical.
It fucking is,
Oh,
man.
man, that does sound good.
Especially if it's a bit greasy as well, because you don't mind if it's all over the place because you're in water. So what's the worst that can happen? You wash it off so you can eat it like the Cookie Monster on crack.
Oh man, I'm already on crack, so it works. I'm gonna go ahead and switch to like a unrecorded space probably because uh, you think
I
that's a better
agree.
idea, Ocean? I think that's a better idea.
you know
I
what?
agree.
No, I don't. I think you should record everything, Logan. I mean, if you want to, or I could have a recorded space. I don't care. I am so steadfast and strong in myself and like my beliefs and my moral compass that like I'm not afraid. I'm fucking mad.
Well, I can delete this space, as soon as it's over, you know what I mean, if you want me to, or whatever you want,
Yeah, you can delete it if you want. I'm not gonna like make you
Mhm.
hang on to a WAS session.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want, I don't care. I mean, I care like about you, so that's what's up. So, do you want to be recorded, like, or not want to be unrecorded? I don't know. I'm so fucking confused at this point. Oh man, all I can think about is
The
pizza
little
now.
record button doesn't intimidate me.
Has all this shit started again? Is this why we're here? Please tell me it hasn't. I've been seeing some back and forth for the past 24 hours, but I just hope all the bullshit has not started it up again. Or maybe it didn't stop.
No, I mean, I don't. I mean, not that I'm aware of. I mean, I got tagged in some bullshit, but I just ignored it. So, I mean, as far as I know, it's still. I don't know. Anyone know of anything? Has it started back up, Ocean?
I'm pretty sure it's just whenever something actually relevant in the topics happens, and when I say they, I mean like people on the internet have arguments, and you could probably trend it out, like you could probably look at it all and see like, okay, look, this news is dropped, this activity goes up, settles down, this happens, this activity goes up, like you could probably see that with your naked eye on a graph.
I tweeted about it 2-3 days ago. As soon as there's something major happening, the bullshit starts. And this is like, for me, I think this is like the 7th time now. I think once, twice, maybe 3 times. That's suspicious. 4 times. This is weird. I'm now aware of like sort of 7 incidences since, maybe early last year, 2022. So every time something monumental or that has the propensity to be monumental begins to happen, like the 2 weeks before that, the bullshit starts. So call me a conspiracy theorist, fine, but it seems orchestrated, it seems well funded, it seems purposeful, and it seems and my personal opinion, it seems by design. Someone prove me wrong. I would love that to happen, but it I kind of thought to myself, would this happen as we traverse forward to this hearing? And bam, it starts again. Yeah, it's orchestrated. Maybe
Well, I
the
don't know. I
Kelly's good or
honestly like
something.
I blocked people, so like and they still tag me and stuff because like for a while I was using a different account, and I had to make a new one temporarily, and so I ended up seeing these people that I have like blocked in my other account, and I don't think they ever like I say they again. I don't think people on the internet ever like fully stopped. And like I don't even give a fuck. Like I don't really believe in the sides thing. Like obviously I care about Tupa. I love Tupa. And like honestly, I feel fucking bad for KMF. Like he is obviously a hurt fucking person. Like people don't act the way he's acting if you're like a healthy, happy human being. Like I feel bad for absolutely everybody involved in this fucking mess because every single one of us down here is a victim to someone who's up higher, who's probably a victim to someone who's up higher. The system sucks.
It does suck. But I think that we have to kind of take ourselves out of it and realize that it's my belief that this is a campaign, because, and maybe those involved or those having things whispered in their ears, or I don't take sides, I don't care, like I'm just doing me, living my life, whatever. And internet strangers aren't going to dictate what I do in my life. And trust me, I've had the abuse. There's those in this room that know what I went through with some of those characters. But it just looks like a campaign now. It's too coincidental, and maybe those involved don't realize that they're having their strings pulled. I don't know. I don't know the answers, but what I do know is that we have choice, and we can choose to let it pass. We can choose to ignore, which is difficult. We can choose to block, which we do, and we can make a choice that we're not going to let outside influences affect our inner universe. And that's really what it's about, our inner. Don't let these people affect that, because We're more than our emotions. We're more than our physical bodies. We're more than that. And I just hope that as we traverse through to disclosure and how that, unravels, that these funded, weird campaigns of destruction and hate and purposeful targeted attacks on people with no end game. What's the end game? Confusion, disarray, people leaving the topic. What is the end game? I don't think there really is an end game. It's just to
Nobody's
cause chaos.
leaving. Like, nobody, like, I don't know, there's probably a couple people that should go, but like, no, you can't make anybody leave the internet. Like, this is the stupidest thing I've ever fucking heard of. Like, I can't make anybody, I don't want
Right.
to make anybody, like, please make yourself do it if you want. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
For sure.
the whole reason I got dragged into any type of drama was just saying, this is whack. Like, literally, that's what started it, was saying, this is whack.
It's just crazy, the whole thing. But my stance is do the best you can do, block, stay away, and stand in your own power. Because eventually, this time, these people, the bullshit, the chaos, the obfuscation, the purposeful, orchestrated campaigns, what will they ultimately mean in the grand scheme of
They
things?
mean a paper trail. That's what they mean.
Right. Well, I
There's
don't know the
lots of
ins and
different
outs.
ways where paper trail is collected on lots of different things, and it's very, very easily trackable.
The whole thing's crazy to me. I just want you to be okay. I want you to feel better. It just breaks my heart that people are so affected
I
by
think it's
nameless
okay to be
people.
affected sometimes. It's okay to feel sad. It's just you have to get over it too, right? Like, you have to get sad, get your feelings out, fucking do something about it and move on. And so it's good to get in your feelings. You can't ignore them, or you can't pretend they don't exist, because then next thing you know, you're one of them, right? Like, I'm not going to turn nasty. You can't turn me nasty, not even with this. This is when I have to be extra kind and extra loving.
I agree with you, sweetheart. I hope it passes for you today and you'll rise. We all will. I'm gonna shoot out because I've actually got to go to work and just realised the time. But if you need a chat, I'm always around. Don't be dealing with things by yourself. There's some great people in this space that will support and help and kindness. It seems to be a forgotten art, and we must take care of each other more, especially now. We must take care.
Well, thank you. I appreciate your kind words, and I will be okay. I'm not dragging anybody else into any of my things. Yeah, it's just not going to be productive. I learned that really, really early on, is like the less noise that's going on, the faster it calms down. But in my own little off Twitter way, there's going to be some fucking noise.
Yeah, I'm so dumb for doing this. I just decided to take a peek over at a certain character's profile, which I never fucking do, but I just thought I want to see like if they've ever said I don't know if they've ever, but I mean, if they said anything about me more recently. So I just typed in like my username on their profile, and oh my God, there's so much shit I've never seen that they said about me that like I really wish I'd never just saw. Fuck, I'm just like I
Right,
like
right up until I had to make a new account temporarily. Up until then, like, I didn't see a whole lot of anything, because I just started blocking.
I think what really kind of gets me is that like I don't give a shit about like one person like saying shit, but then when I see that like the amount of like likes and who those likes are from on like the shitty ass fucking tweet, I'm just like, what the fuck? That's what kind of gets me a little bit. Like, who supports that shit? Those are like trash people.
if they're people. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really care about that. Like, I'm pretty sure like what I'm dealing with is just like probably one singular person that had to do something. Yeah, and I don't think it was you. Um, but I don't know. I don't know. I just put it away. I'm just not going to deal with it right now. I'm sorry that I'm not making a whole lot of sense. Who's this fucking weirdo? Hello, who are you? Super followed.
Apparently, they're a big chicken, I guess. Or no, is that a raptor? An alligator? I don't know. Oh man. Okay, I think. Boom, boom. Hmm.
What are you saying, you dinosaur looking motherfucker?
Oh, he's talking. I don't hear anything. Go ahead. You want to say something? Feel free.
Yo, so
No, it's chilling. You?
just curious. She sounds so sad. I wish I knew what was going on.
Uh, you know what? I really wish I could just, after today, I totally had like a just fuck this day. Like, I just, like, the phenomena became aware in my line of vision, and I just said, fuck this. And I just, like, uh, yeah, and like, so that was a thing. And then that resulted in, I don't know, someone being dumb. Someone being really fucking dumb. I still don't like regret what I did today though.
Did you just say that you saw the phenomena?
I did. I never used to know. You don't know what you don't know.
Yeah. I mean, if it was ever gonna appear for you, it'd be now. That's when it appears for people. So you might want to go sit outside, maybe look at the stars, and also, what did you see? What the fuck?
What happened?
Oh, nothing. Um, I thought I saw some more. Uh, I don't even want to say this person's name, but I'll just send you the what I'm yeah what I'm talking about. It was over a month ago, so I shouldn't really even give a shit, but I just find it funny. Um, Is John here? Is John? No, no, John. Okay, so you know the woman, right? Actually, no, this is gravity amplifiers. She was, I guess she messaged him. Um, he told her, "I saw what Logan actually looks like," and she said, "Oh yeah," and he's all, "Have you not seen what Logan actually looks like?" And she's all, "So what's wrong with him what's wrong with him that has him acting like such a child at his big age?" Um, and he said, "I believe he posted that picture is an avatar for a short period of time here." But he's talking about this, I guess, like an AI generated avatar and like some other picture, I guess. I'm not sure which one he means. And then she asks, like, "Does Logan look like his pics?" He said, "I highly doubt he does. Maybe the nose." I highly doubt he does, but the nose, eyes, and mouth, but not the motorcycle photo and not the one he's using. No, I honestly think that Logan could be extreme could be extremely dangerous to another person's online presence. And what's funny about it is, hold on, oh, it goes on, I guess. Uh, he said, to her, "I think there's a lot of people hosting spaces that are very, very much an imaginary character that is not big at all. That is not being at all their real selves. I don't trust anyone. I'm sure you can understand." And then she said, "His obsession hiding how he looks is a huge red flag. I don't know if he is disfigured, short, or hiding his identity because he is connected to something, but it's totally ridiculous for 2023. I believe the same too."
Gravity said this to her?
Yeah. Um. What I just said is what she said to him. I should have maybe clarified that. I thought I did. Are we getting the parts confused here?
No, I got the parts right. I just was trying to see who was saying the other part to her.
But yeah, the woman's a trip, man. Like I blocked her after the whole oh, what'd she do? Oh yeah, she messaged me. I don't know, saying things, and I was like, I don't care, and then she blocked me. Yeah.
This is like I don't know why Gravity says this. I guess I do. He says, "I think that if Logan was actually put to the task of being interviewed on CNBC, why would I be interviewed? He would fail miserably and have nothing to say put on the spot." What's funny about this whole interaction is what she doesn't know is that I told him to go tell her all those things about me, and she's posting it as if it's like a real conversation. I never told her, like, even to this day still. I forgot about that. But you know what's funny is that I sent those screenshots to Gravity, and he completely forgot our conversation that we had about like me telling him to like go like make up this conversation with her. And so he started apologizing right away, like, "I don't remember saying those things, man." I was like, "Well, I told you to say those things, man. You don't remember that?" And, and actually, I haven't seen him a lot since then, actually. But yeah, talk about
That's
like obsessed with people.
that's the test of bro code right there.
Hmm.
There
I
always
don't know
there
what
always
that
comes a
means.
point though where we go, what's real with on what are these people really about? But that's taking it
That's a
to
good point. That's a good
an
point, Zim.
extent.
Because I realized I wasn't here 5 times from Sunday. Really, there's 5 me in this chat. I'm like, how the fuck did that happen? So I had to check all my devices. I'm like, I didn't jump in this space, but me and 5 mother cells were in here. Kind of scary.
In here, I didn't see anyone.
Exactly. That's my point. But no, because sometimes it shows listeners on the outside in here. It'll pop up, if they're web based or whatever. And that was really interesting to me. I'm like, I didn't jump in here, and that's why I'm like, I went back to my laptop. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? I'm like, nope, 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 nothing is there. I had to log all my shit out everywhere and restart or reinitialize and reset my passwords and put the 2FA back on. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, how the fuck am I in like 12 different places? Because I've been going space to space to space. Sometimes, like I do multiple spaces. I'll host and I'll co-host and whatever. But somehow I was in places that I should not have been, and there was a bunch of me in here earlier. I'm like, what the hell? I saw them. I don't know if anybody else saw them, but yes, there were 5 of me in here, which is really kind of creepy.
Yeah, I mean, Rimjabi down there, is that not you?
Rimjabi, Rimjabi is probably one of mine. Yeah, actually.
No, it is you, but I mean, is that specific one there? Is that not you?
Okay, Rimjabi is me.
No, I know that.
Yeah, I know you know that. But no, really, I've actually had when I came on right now, and I saw all the people in the room because it showed listeners because it shows listeners at the bottom. It showed me all of these me's that were in here, which is really creepy. And I could see online that I'm not on there, but it had a bunch of me in here, which was really fucking freaky. So I made sure to like force log out everything everywhere on all my stuff and reinitialize and reset passwords, which is scary because again, like I said, there's 5 of me in here or listening in here. I don't know if you saw them all. I know you know some of my little socks, but no, there's 5 socks of me in here, which I don't ever do. Ever. You know that.
Why have 5 sock accounts? It doesn't make any sense.
Well,
Sure it
because
does.
yeah, it does. It makes perfect sense because thing is too, it's like, okay, this is actually me, right? This is legit me. But sometimes I'm involved in stuff that is not conducive or whatever. Like if I'm in political spaces or whatever, I am not going to drag my normal account into contentious issues. I do not do that. I do not post things that way on my normal account, but I do like keep track of what's going on everywhere else. It makes perfect sense because you keep certain things separated. Because if I'm listening in somewhere else, I don't want to come in there as myself. Or if I'm a speaker, people don't need to know that. They don't need to associate with me. And that makes perfect sense because there are so many people out there that just want to ruin your life. Um, so yeah, that's problematic, and I know Logan understands that because there are
I
crazy
think you
people
should
out there.
throw him out, Logan. He's a sock account guy. Get him out of here. I'm kidding, John.
No, I'm not hating on you, John. That seems like a lot of work. Like I had 2 accounts because I had to temporarily have a new one. And even that, like I'll get notifications on one and then and I'll hop back over to the other and then I'll go to jump into space and I'm like, oh, this is my backup. It's not a sock, it's like a backup account now. But
Well, I mean,
yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, so I have some that are backups, wherever they involve themselves in certain aspects of my life that I would not entertain in my normal account. I get that. There are certain stock accounts that's like, okay, Rimjabi, everybody knows about Rimjabi, and that's fine. Rimjabi can go throughout circles stuff that's not really known because very few people follow Rimjabi. I don't even think I follow Rimjabi. So I can pop in here or there, even like fucking what is it? Heather keeps calling me out anywhere I pop in, and I've actually said this in several spaces when spaces were fucked up and I couldn't get into my main account. I can only get in Rajabi to actually jump into spaces to talk because my shit kept getting kicked out. So that's one of my main accounts that everybody knows about. But other ones, again, I don't. I use them for other purposes. If I need to go into places that are contentious and involve myself in things that would not be, like conducive to, like most of anybody's beliefs here or whatever. But if I'm trying to figure stuff out or I'm trying to have conversations or engage them without people judging me, I will do that from another account. So yes, I will do that. It makes sense to me. It really does for the aspect. And the funny thing is too, I've noticed things because people follow me randomly on some of these accounts. And I even found people that were talking shit about me on my own account that blocked me that I would not have seen without having sock accounts because they follow my sock accounts. Like, what the fuck? You know, it's really sad because you find the measure of people just by having these other accounts that have nothing to do with you. Um, but you know, that's what I said. Like, I've seen some things that were directly deriding me or trying to set me up for some bullshit. And those individuals blocked me specifically, so I could not see them. But they are following my sock, and I can see the fucking shit they're posting on me about me, and that just pisses me off. It really does. And I wasn't looking for that. I'm not sitting there like I'm not being, a PI. I'm not private detecting this shit. Just that I happen to open that account and it's right there, front and center, on my feed, on my other accounts. I'm like, oh hell no. So yes, I'm aware of what people do because of that, and I don't go on my way to do that just because people say certain things and I get mentioned, which sucks. You know, same thing that's happening in the whole UFO Twitter community because of that. There's shit people do, and I know this. I've been informed about how people are trying to tear people down within the community, and that fucking sucks. It really does. And I didn't think I was anybody special, which I'm not, because I'm very new on the scene. But yeah, I've got issues already with people fucking with me, which has nothing to do with me. But I can't see that when I get blocked and I see people talking shit about me because, again, they're following one of my other accounts. So yeah, I can see that.
What's happening is you're being duplicitous, which is lying. And it might
I'm
be
not
for a good reason. Let me tell you something, and then just object to it. And what you're witnessing is you're having trouble finding an objective truth because you are becoming multiple people. That's what you're doing
okay.
to yourself. You're not hurting anybody.
Okay,
I'm
but I'm
not
not.
saying
But see,
but it's from
Zim,
your
Zim,
point of
Zim,
view.
Zim,
When you do that, when you become two
Zim.
points of view, it makes you start to have trouble with your
No, and that's the
objective
thing.
point of
I
view.
no, it's not because I'm not trying to be. I'm not being subjective. I'm not being. It's just normal shit. Where certain accounts I use for certain specific purposes. I will engage in political discussion on one account. I'll engage in whatever on another account. I'll engage our normal UFO Twitter and our spirituality and everything on my main things I'm actually really interested and invested in. Whereas I will not do that. I will not go into contentious issues, political and otherwise, in my main account. I won't do that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just that people like to dox, they like to screw you over, they like to cause problems, which is why I do that on other accounts. I'm having problems in my main account because people are fucking with me on this account just because of UFO Twitter. Okay? That's what I'm trying to say. So yes, I keep these things compartmentalized and separated for those reasons. So if I have to deal with certain issues where I'm dealing with a certain aspect of reality, which I don't want to drag into my mainstream Twitter account, I do that separately. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not splitting hairs. I'm not trying to have multiple personalities. I'm just engaging with these things on different subsets, different accounts. That's all I'm doing. The thing is that I'm, well, like I said, when I happen to go into another one of my accounts, that is what I saw. I saw some shit talking, and it's not because I was going out of my way to see it. I just happened to go on that fucking account I didn't touch in a month, and I'm like, and I saw that right there in my feed. I'm like, what the
I
hell?
used to have a boss, John, that had an open mic to his bullpen of artists, and he'd pump that into his office, and he'd go in, and he needs to know what's going on. He had reasons for that. It's a company, right? But he'd go in and he'd stir things up among the artists and like change deadlines and say things weren't right or this or that or even positive stuff. Then he'd go back and he'd just listen to everybody speaking their reactions. So by doing that, he's opening up. He's opening up to get his feelings hurt because
Well,
that's
no, and
nature,
that's
man.
fine.
That's what
I
you're doing.
no, I'm not. That's my
I've
thing.
done it.
I'm
I do
not.
it, but
Okay.
I'm not, and it gives you a perspective, a
But here's the thing.
reality check,
It gives me a reality check in the sense that
right?
there's shit going on behind the scenes where people are trying to
Jesus
ruin my
Christ.
life. Okay. Where in this thing, like I didn't engage with it, like because I was stuck in this catch 22. Whereas I shouldn't have known that, but if I were to engage in it, it would exacerbate the problem. Okay. This is something a conversation that Amy and I had for quite some time going through this issue, and my thing was I was stuck between a rock and a hard place.
It's Twitter.
No, it is, but at the same time, I'm talking about somebody within our community, right? That was doing stuff, and at the same time, that's all fine and dandy. But it's like,
So
okay,
which ones?
So did you
Which ones of
confront them?
us decided to destroy John O when you were in here as Mary something?
Well, see, I'm not gonna get into that. That's what I'm trying to say. Is that's what I backed off on. At least I was aware of it. But my biggest
Wait, so
thing
you
too.
didn't confront the person?
No, okay. The person, I'm sure
If
they
it was
know.
Campbell, say
So
no
why does
one's
it even
name.
matter? If you're not going to
No,
confront the person,
okay.
what's it even matter?
Okay, screen shut the fuck up. Do you want to hear why I did what I did and why I did not
No,
do what I
not
did?
really.
Okay, then don't ask me the question.
It was
All right, fuck
Campbell,
you.
dude.
Well,
No,
you
it's not
won't. You
Campbell.
keep
Smell
talking
this
over
out. It's
everybody, so
Campbell.
I'm forced to ask you.
All right, then I'll stop talking. Go ahead. You say whatever you have to do, screen.
I'm more curious what Zim's been trying to say for like 10 minutes.
I was worried that when I did that bullshit to Mellow Demon that he thought it was some like op or something. Or just me being a shithead.
What did you do?
Remember when we were co-hosting and then I couldn't get you guys to drop me down, so I just removed everyone from his space?
Oh yeah, you were complete dick that night. I remember that. I left before that happened, but I saw it happening.
Yeah, that was shitty. I haven't really seen him since then.
Mello's still around. He's just doing his thing.
I heard he was in jail.
No, that was old milk. I mean, old Mike.
I hope you know, like, everyone, it definitely wasn't an attack. Like, I just, like, fucking, I feel like, I said this earlier, probably in the same room. Like, everyone here, like, what's going on with us right now is not, like, I guess it's our fault for showing up and being here. Like, that's our fault for being here, for asking questions. But, like, when I had, like, certain things happen to me, I freaked the fuck out.
That's understandable, Ocean.
And
Because
I don't think I was wrong, John.
no, I don't. I'm not saying you aren't. Because
And
this
I
shit,
could have said a lot fucking more.
I wish you did. I really, honestly wish you did, because I know this has happened to a lot of people in the community. It's happened to Tipa. It's happened to Logan. It's happened to half people in this space, where people are getting not only doxxed but are getting threatened and everything else. It's not cool. Yeah, and I wish you would be more specific about that, so that, because no matter what, we don't have a problem with you. We love you. You know that you're in a safe space here.
Well, I'm going to, but, like, I need to, like, at least for the next day, I need to follow the proper channels of handling things that are more serious than the internet. So that's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow.
And see,
Yeah.
and that's what I'm saying. That's the most important thing you do. The IRL stuff is the most important thing out there, whether
But
it's
you know what?
family.
I'm not sad, because, like, you can be happy or sad or angry or nervous or whatever the fuck, but, like, I really do feel like we're gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Like,
It will, yeah, it will be okay in the end. And that's the problem when you have the overlap between here and reality. And I've dealt with that in many ways, shapes, and forms, where there had to be police involved. And that's why I understand. I really do. I don't know the specifics of what's going on with you, but this did cause me concern when I had my own problem on Twitter recently for that, because I've already gone through this. I've had police involvement, and I'm not one, like, if some such shit happened at my house, I am well protected. If someone went off and we got crazy, I would fucking shoot them dead. I really would. And I live in a state that is not going to look favorably upon somebody that I take out into my own home. That is my concern. Um, and so it was really concerning that somebody would set me up for that, to be swatted or doxxed or whatever, because I am not going to, I have to protect my family, and, my cousin's wife that's living with me, that's on hospice right now, and their 7-year-old son. if somebody came up and swatted my fucking house or something, yes, there'd be a lot of fucking dead people, is all I'm going to say about that. And I've already dealt with stuff like this in the past, and I've done it without bloodshed. And that's what concerns me when I'm getting doxxed on fucking Twitter, because I'm not one to just let it go lying down. I'm not. And I try to do everything in my power to make sure no bad comes out of it for anybody, but I will not put up with that. I will not. And it's fucking ridiculous. And so that's what really bothered me about the situation that came up on here. So that's all I can say about that.
Well, you got to know how to move too, right? Because this is Twitter, right? But it does spill over to IRL sometimes, and that goes both ways. Ocean might not live in the U.S., but I do. You know what I'm saying? So people need to be careful about stuff like that, and people like what John was saying with that situation. If somebody came to his house and he had to blast them or whatever, he could still possibly go to jail and stuff. And that's crazy, just defending himself. So like that's what I mean. You got to know how to move because unless they have guns, they're not really getting in or gonna hurt you with other stuff, which you could fight back with other stuff and just beat them up and not kill
But
them,
even if
right?
you do, yeah, even if you do have that available to you, again, I'm talking like there's children, there's infirmed. I have people that can't defend themselves within my household
Yeah.
right now. And so that's where I have to draw the line, because, if somebody
Yeah.
were to break into my house, if my dogs didn't get them, or if they hurt my fucking dogs, yeah, God forbid you touch anybody in my house or my fucking dogs, you're fucking done. Okay. That's what's going to happen. And, I don't ever want to get in that situation again because of the nature of where I live and what's going on just in reality, because I'm not in a state that allows it to happen. There's no castle doctrine here. It's like, so I'm supposed to let somebody come in and murder my entire fucking household. And take whatever they want, which it won't take anything. It's just going to be some stupid shit. No, I'm not doing that. Come into my fucking house and on my property, and yeah, it's going to get really fucking bad, really fucking fast. And I don't want it to get to that direction. I don't. I sleep with fucking several weapons, fully loaded.
See, and like, did you not consider that? You're like coming at me being all mad, and it's like, did you ever consider that I did the things that I did for the reasons that I did them, and the response that I got was still a response, and then we still went on to just pushing for disclosure.
Right. Okay. Well, see, yeah, we're talking about two different things, but that's what I'm saying is
Yeah,
that
but
there
for
are
you,
people.
it's two different things.
No, I know, but I'm saying, and I understand because again, this community is rife with people that just start problems and cause problems for one another in the community.
I could have caused a lot more problems than I've caused.
And you don't have to, and I
I don't
appreciate that
want
because
to.
I
I
don't.
don't want to hurt
Nor
anybody.
do I. I don't either. But at the same time, I do like to let everybody know that you don't fuck with me and mine, and everything's fine. At the same time, because I know that people do stupid things all the time, and again, um, I really have nothing left to lose. I'm going through my divorce and everything else. I'm basically getting rid of everything I own and have and moving on with my life, which is really shitty at this point. But so there's nothing like you could dox me, you could do all stupid shit, and it wouldn't really matter to me because I won't be here for much longer. But at the same time, um, I don't appreciate that because I do have things to protect. I do have people that I care for that I'm taking care of right now, and that is a problem. So when people play those kind of games or paint you in a light that you know, is completely inappropriate or is a complete fabrication, that can cause you problems, that is an issue with me. It really is because that does exist within our community here in UFO Twitter. It is, because people are creating some crazy, there's this whole crazy community of this doxing and saying you did this or said that, and like it doesn't exist. We know that. I haven't been involved long enough in the community, but I'm still already getting the backlash on that. With those psychopaths that exist within there that are just trying to ruin people's lives.
I just
I've
want
seen
to
that
say real
firsthand.
quick, John, looking back at the whole that whole experience that I had where I was just like, what the fuck, bro? I was probably how do I say it? I feel like that interaction that I had could have been like an algorithm because of like the speed that it was moving.
No, I can see that, and that's the other thing too. I'm good at threat assessment as
But you know
well.
what? The thing is, like, I don't do computers. I just hang out here. Like, I'm me. Um, I hang out here. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to fucking cry about it, but like, it's just like,
You're here among
uh,
friends. You shouldn't have
yeah,
to put
but
up
like,
with that.
I see, like, I see a lot of fucking shit that I don't understand, and I'm starting to understand more and more, which is good. But like, I've just seen a lot of stuff, and when you're not getting clarity, from people that could give you clarity, like, what are you supposed to think?
No, I hear you. I understand that, and we have a lot of crazies within our own community. But we also have a certain outside element that was part of the community at some point that is making problems for everybody. So yes, it's a difference without a distinction. It really is, and that really fucking sucks. It really does. And so I'm not trying to minimize that or mitigate that. Yes, it fucking sucks. It really does. And there's not so much any of us can do. We have to be, we have to protect our family and ourselves and whatever we can, especially if you are having those problems within the community or with people that are just trying to destroy the community.
Well, and see, that's another thing, John. Is like, I didn't even know you had a family.
Yeah, well, and I don't put my business out there. You know that. And so it's funny because I'm actually saying this in a recorded space because I used to host my own spaces, which I haven't done lately because I've been busy with, real life shit, my divorce and everything. I don't discuss my personal business out there. And when I do, it's in an unrecorded space for that reason. Because I'm not going to dox myself, which I still haven't done, in this regard. But same point, it's like, yeah, if anybody's paying attention and listening, yeah, I'm not the one to fuck with. There's not much left I can lose. Really, there's not. And that doesn't apply to everybody. It doesn't. I'm at a point in my life I have to restart again. Okay. And I've already done this. I've done this post military. I it's like I'm at the point where you're like I'm losing everything in my life and I have to start fresh again. And I already did that. And I was not happy with it when I had to first initially do that. But I worked my ass off to get to where I am and to get all things that I wanted and needed and succeed in life. And now here I am. I'm on the I'm on the verge of losing everything I worked so hard for. And I will lose that, because of the way court works. And yeah, so that fucking sucks. But again, I'm not gonna let it affect me. I'll move on and I'll restart from here and do what I need to do. I just
So,
don't at this
who's
point.
been swatted? Am I missing something? Something new has happened or something? Have you been threatened to be swatted or something? Why do
Oh
you
no,
keep
I've
going
actually
back to your
well
guns and your
Zim, Zim,
dude?
Zim, Zim,
Why do you keep? We all have.
Zim,
We
zim,
all
zim,
forget.
zim.
Zim, Zim, Zim. No, really, I have actually been swatted. I have been swatted
Zim.
twice in my life.
Zim.
Okay, I have,
John
and
O,
that's my point.
John O, John O.
I'll stop.
John. No, John O. John O.
No, John. No.
This is
Don't.
a
No,
silent,
John.
reflective meditation space, John. We all need to be calm.
Zimza,
What the hell was that?
Zimza,
What is?
Zimza.
You don't want to talk
I'm
about it?
sorry. Yeah, no, I was just trying to get through it with Ocean because I know she's going through stuff. And Ocean, I don't know if you have my number, but feel free to call me privately if you'd like to. If you don't have it, I can DM that to you. Okay. Whether it's
Don't
Discord or
do it.
whatever.
Don't do it, Ocean. His number's traced.
Oh my God. Shut up, Zim.
I don't
But
really
no.
care if anybody traces me, man. Like, I just like I just I wish I knew, like, hindsight's 2020, because I feel like I made a lot of my choices based off of how I felt about my friends, and not in some like weird fucking way, but just like genuine concern.
Yeah, no, it makes complete sense. And that fucking sucks. It's very hard to just address because you can't be specific with it, especially here.
What's up, Kent?
Oh, not much, mate. I was playing plumber today. New taps and valves and fucking toilets and shit. Jesus, what a day. But it's meditation time, so I should do a little bit of No, I came up because I heard my mate Ocean crying, and I was going to tell her, don't fucking cry. Don't let any of these pricks upset you, baby. Because you're a good woman. You do your best. You've always tried to help everybody, and if anyone's giving you shit, fuck them.
100%. Great point, Kent. Thank you for that.
And Ocean, you were attacked and verbally attacked, and these people are assholes and they're monsters for their tactics, whatever they think they're doing it for. It's probably for money. We're starting to see, but they're not real,
I've
man.
had
They're
several
characters.
experiences in my life, like post and pre Twitter, where like just what I got going on and my thing just like lets me be aware of things, and I'm not placing blame on anybody, but I'm just saying like I don't know, I just like what the fuck?
All the people that tried to stay in the middle when it comes to these attacks have been targeted one by one as well. I mean, it's just fuck them. But they lose, we win. And then the good guys win. Trust me.
Yeah, I've got to back up.
Yeah.
I'll back up Zim on that. I think good will win eventually.
That just means we have to stick together and make sure that happens. That's all I'm saying. Because we have your back, Ocean, and nobody's going to tolerate anybody pulling some shit on you. I'll be honest with you on that. Because like, shit, I've only been in Twitter Spaces for 3 months, and you guys are family to me. You've got me through some hard times when I've been going through the shit I've been going through. So yes, I consider all of you guys family, and that's why I've been trying to meet people in real life too, to get to know people, make sure they're real people, um, for that very reason. It's because it's about establishing connections with people. It's about networking. It's about knowing that you have people there that are gonna, that have your back as well as you do them. And yes, I have other people in my life that are outside Twitter for that, but they can always be there, because they also understand some of the things that we go through and some of the things we discuss, because that's just outside of their purview. They just don't understand that. All the things we talk about phenomena and UAP and God, all this stuff, most people do not understand. And that's not something a conversation can have with most people. You really cannot.
Does anybody in this room know like what I'm upset about?
Specifically,
Does anybody actually know like why I'm going to the police tomorrow?
No, Ocean. That's what That's why I've been trying to DM you on that, because I don't specifically know, and I don't know if you want to put that out there.
I
Because
don't, because after the enlightenment that I've had over the past 48 hours, I think it would be very unsafe for me to make any assumptions about what happened.
and see that's what's so sad, because you can't even trust those around you.
Yeah,
No,
I mean,
it's not about trust, John. It's about I'm not going to place blame on somebody that's not responsible for shit that's
what,
been done
doxing
to
you?
me.
You're doxed, and you think someone in here doxed you? Is that what you don't want to say?
No.
Right. I know
I'm
you
not
don't want.
worried about being doxxed. Like, I'm not a doxy person, okay?
Hmm. I mean, what else could someone in here do to you? I mean, I don't know what else could be done other than dox you. Like, what else is there to do? You know what I mean? Not that I could even dox you. I don't know your address, but yeah.
And like I said, it's not about me. It got personal. It's about my family, and I'm not gonna speak on it till I fucking deal with it.
Yeah. Is there a way you can talk about it without directly being specific? You know what I mean? Like what kind of thing are we talking about?
All the things that are most important.
Do you
I'm gonna have to
think
drop you down,
some
John. Now.
people? You think some people have been in here from your real life? Is that what you're thinking, Mike?
No, more like people. Yeah, people from in here have maybe been in my real life. I don't know. That's why I'm not going to speak on it. I don't like to speak on things when I don't have a full scope because that does more damage than good. But I have a feeling that characters are showing up in different games, and I need to deal with it.
Oh my god, that's terrible. And like I said, and I think I was muted before when I was trying to say this, but I did DM you and my information. So if you just would like to just talk things over, I'm here for you. I think I have like probably 5 people within the Twitter community that actually have any sort of contact information for me outside of Twitter. But I
Not
did
even
send
me.
you Logan. I sent you that like 7 weeks ago. Um,
Oh, you did? Oh
yeah,
shit.
it's in your DMs, motherfucker.
Oh, bad.
You sent me dick pics.
Yeah.
No, that was
Screen's
me.
got all my. Yeah, that was totally Logan. Because Screen, I didn't send you any dick pics. Um,
And you know what? That's why I'm in here and I feel comfortable enough talking to the people that I'm talking about it because the people in this room have not been they've earned my respect.
see, and I appreciate that you can be trustful of everybody in here because we all got our own issues, but really we do love you and we care about you, Ocean. We do. Um, I can't say as much for some people I don't know in here. There's just very few. It's
All I'm
probably like
saying is
three
like
people
if
in
you
here.
don't know what I'm upset about right now, then you have absolutely nothing to worry about because I record everything and
And
patterns
that's
tell
fine.
stories and uh like whoever's responsible will be responsible for it. But if you don't know, then don't fucking worry about it.
No, okay, Ocean, I have to worry about you. That's why I sent you my contact information. So it can be talked outside of, a giant public space. If there's any way I can help you whatsoever, I will do that, even to my own detriment, okay? Because I really do care about everybody that's in here. I do. And, that's why, like, we've had several people that have gone through some stuff in here, and I've personally visited them and tried to help them out. Um, because of that, because I actually do give a shit about what's going on within this community and otherwise, because I like to make those personal connections. Despite what's going on in my life, I don't care. I really don't. Like, my life's my life, but you shouldn't have to, nobody should have to deal with shit by themselves. They shouldn't. Okay. So if there's something going on or some way I can help you or something that you can tell me outside of here, that's fine. I appreciate that. And I will do whatever I can or even get, different authorities involved if I need to. Because I do know people if you need assistance in some way, shape, or form. Okay. That's all I'm saying. You don't have to put it all
Father,
out
my
there.
Jono's a snitch.
I
Oh, shut up,
really
Screen.
I really appreciate I've had a couple people message me being like, "Why are you sad?" And like I definitely appreciate it and I don't mean to be rude, but there's absolutely nothing that internet people could help me with. like
Yeah, no, see,
You heard
and
it here
that's
first. Let's move along now, shall we? We've spent enough time talking about this. Let's move along. I think the
okay.
best
Yeah.
thing we could do is uplift and not
Well, that's what we're here
stagnate.
for. Let's uplift. Okay, so Logan, you got some like guitar riffs for us to uplift?
No, but I got something else in the bag, and I like to do this little thing where I go like, "I'm gonna have to drop you down," and that starts with you. So yeah, let's get it started.
Never mind. I sent you a DM. Ignore that DM to homie.
Let's start working on our hashtags now that Twitter isn't a word. We need to know, is it UAPX now? You can't. Are we using UAPX? Is that what we're doing now?
I still use all the four. I do UAP. Oh, well, I do them in chronological order. So I do UAOX, then I do UFOX, then I do UAPX, and then I do UPPX.
You said UPP.
Fucker.
Yep, UPP.
Oh, you were saying I ignored that message, right?
Yeah. Oh, well, no. Actually, I take that back. Do not ignore that message anymore.
Can't believe y'all live like this.
You know what that message was? Guess what that message was, Ocean?
I don't know. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't think I can say.
He wants me to talk, so he dropped me down again.
It says, homie.
Definitely did say homie.
Wait a minute. Rim Jobby is John O. I've said all the most terrible things about John O. to Rim Jobby.
Isn't that
I
great?
can't. Hey, who else are you?
There's like 52 of me.
Okay, that's it. I'm gonna bring out more of my AIs.
Ooh, you got a better burn for me? Let's roast me. Let's do it.
I just,
Oh, hey, Kent, did you hear my or damn it, I'll have to tell you later. Yeah, go ahead.
I just wanted to make sure Ocean was okay, mate. I got cut out because the missus called me, and that must have thrown me down a listener. So I missed the last 10 minutes or so.
I'll drop you down. No, the um,
Are you getting the drop you down from Buddy? You want to be a bit more like Buddy, do you, Logan?
oh God no. Um,
No, but we're moving on topic. Like, do one of your lovely AI roast jobs.
nurse jobs? What's that?
Roast us all.
Oh, roast. Nah, I don't know. Hmm. I don't. Does anyone want to give me some like nerve points to hit on when it comes to Rimjabi here, so I can roast him? Anything's to
It would be my pleasure.
thank you. I know Screen's always got that one down. Anyone else? Not Zim. You got. I know you have something. What's something annoying that Jono does?
Well, this morning he ranted a bit. He's ranting. I mean, we all get on our rants, but I think he took Ocean's thing and made it about him. Made it about him and Ocean and him, and then more back to him, and then Matt, back to him, and now it's back to Rim Jabby. Now it's back to me, but not much.
Oh, y'all remember Mimi? What happened to her?
She's
She's
still
still around.
around. Yeah, she just doesn't come to our spaces. I know what spaces it goes to because
Oh,
Rimjabi
that's
follows her
good.
around.
That's a good thing.
I can never figure out
I
if she was
swear
really
she would
trolling.
like rip the fucking, the see-through circular device before she would hit the spaces.
The see-through.
She's
I,
just the female version of OpenEye.
Ouch! That's true, but ouch.
Oh, imagine if they had kids. Oh my god.
they'd be scientists.
I think that OpenEye is a lot smarter than he leads on. I think he's playing a part 100%.
I think
Yeah,
so.
he's
No,
trolling
You need to.
everybody.
No,
You need
no,
to see
I
a
think
doctor. I'm worried
Open
about
Eye
you,
is,
Ocean.
bro. I think that Open Eye is a retarded cousin of Alien Protocol. Yeah, that's what I see. Just because of voice similarities.
I don't know.
It's like
Open Eye is pretty. He's
no.
creepy.
Open Eye knows everything. He has all the abilities. He can see you, and he can do all the things. He knows everything. See, I practice science, and I am the science, and you can't blah blah. What the fuck? Yeah. Anyway, so Logan, who are we roasting today?
It's really hard to roast someone that like really wants to be roasted, you know? I mean, it's great and all if there's a ton of shit to roast them with, but I don't know. I feel like I've run out of shit with you.
Well, I'm so saying you don't have to do me. I mean, the last three roasts you gotten closer and closer, so that's fucking hilarious. And, I finally got to roast status, but we're not quite there yet. Don't worry about me today. Let's roast somebody else if you don't have me yet.
Have you roasted Zim yet? I mean, all we could talk about is his beard or something. I don't know, but
Oh, you know what? Kent, you would be good for roasting people. You are good at those kinds of jokes or whatever. What other things have you noticed about Zim? I haven't done him before.
unfortunately, I like Zim, and Zim doesn't do any wacky stuff. I mean, he's had experiences, which is great, but no, I'm sorry, I can't pick on Zimmy. I don't, I don't know anything.
Good morning, all. Hope you're all doing the best. um, yeah, there's an awful lot of stuff goes on online, like and especially when they do threaten. It kind of happens to everybody online, and it's not to take it away from what's happening to Ocean, which is not nice, like to be honest with you. But it does happen to a lot of people, a lot of things you said, and they do tend to trigger people's families, like people's children or basically their
Patterns
loved
tell
ones,
stories.
like and tell a lot of lies, basically, online and stuff offline as well, like if they know the person. But like I did want to ask, is does everybody on here use their real names, like, or it's just myself? Like yeah, this
I am.
and
John O uses his real name.
I am
I know that guy.
100% unapologetically myself. 100%.
I'm not really Kent Reynolds.
see,
I'm just pretending to be him because he's handsome and smart.
I use my real name and my real email address and all is on all my media sort of platforms, basically. Yeah, I do get it as well, like, but fuck them, basically. Like and but they do say an awful lot of things where you think, oh holy crap, are these people going to really do? There is some sort of very disturbed people out there, and especially online. And yeah, I do believe they are being paid, to do this to certain people. Like, and especially within the UFO Twitter, there's no doubt about it. Like, but that's how I see it anyway. People may see different, see it different, like, and it is a real thing. Sadly to say, yeah, roar, scream, shout, get angry, yes, and cry as well. Like it's all part of being human, like basically. You know, um, as I say, it's not nice what they do. Oh, by the way, what's doxing? It means different things in different countries.
What I went through, I guess you could consider it a dox. But I mean, I am pretty open with my life. Like, I don't. Like mad respect to people that want to hide, like keep their identity secret. Like I don't fucking care if you want to identify as an eyeball, right? Do what you want to do, but like I'm just me, and I'm okay with that. And I don't want to. I don't want a mask right now. Like I'm okay with being me and doing what I'm doing, and I know how to handle it because when you're presented with something, you just do what you're supposed to do to like take care of it, right? and
Absolutely.
that doesn't involve anybody here, I don't believe. So, and like even like I don't know, like it's always a paper trail. There's
Yeah.
always a paper trail, and that's why I'm
Yeah.
not worried. Is because like you know, my friends. If you're really my friends and you really love me, then I don't have to worry about it. But like, if that is your paper trail, like actually 100% without a doubt, like anybody in this room, then I don't fucking care.
Well, it's not. I don't think it's anybody in this room. That's what I was gonna say. The only reason that I even brought
It's
Rimjabi
not
up,
because if it was, they would leave immediately.
yeah. Well, and that's the thing. The only reason I use Rimjabi is when when Twitter was having its issues, and that's the only reason I brought Rimjabi into the mix, because of that. And I say half people here already knew me as Rimjabi, and other things, but that was a account I was willing to reveal. So that's all fine and dandy. It's not like I have anything to hide, but at the same time, that's not me. It's not my regular account, and anybody that knows me, it's like, yeah, if you really want to dox me, you could dox me. But I put basically all my shit out there. I do. I don't. I keep details out of things, but I'm an open book. And if somebody wanted to dox me, it's like, what are you gonna do? Like, I already told you all the things I'm going through right now, and in 2 months or more, or 2 months or less, I won't even be where you think I'm going to be anyway. So go ahead and dox me. It doesn't
Is
matter. Like,
doxing reporting something? Is that what you mean by doxing?
No, like see the difference like between what I'm going through and what doxing is doxing is when you go and you like you tag a person online, so you say like this person online equals this person in real life. Here's the information. This person equals this person. It's all in one
All right.
post. It's all in one post, and it says this is factual information. All of it. Quite obviously, that's the whole
Oh
point of
yeah.
doxing, right?
right.
Uh,
It gives you yeah, it could be anything from their
but
home and
like,
family life to
if
their job. Yeah.
somebody gets doxed from the situation that I'm in right now, they are doxing their own self because they are leaving behind evidence of themselves. So get
Yeah.
fucked. Get fucked.
Yeah. You're right. No, I only ever got tagged, and it was King Milford. Uh, said I was crazy and a retard. Well, I did laugh at. I know I'm not crazy, and I don't really give a fucking shit whoever else thinks I'm. Like I do have a real life outside of Twitter, and as I say, a lot of people do be targeted on Twitter, and a lot of lies does be told about them. Doesn't mean that they're like that in real life. And I do strongly believe that people are being paid to do this, to people like yourself and Logan even got it, and what do you call him? Tupa? I can't even pronounce his name right, so please excuse my French. Yeah,
Chupacabra. Yeah, he's been a victim of that as well. And that's what I've actually been advised to, stick to my normal shit and not get on the radar for certain people myself. And I've been very good about that because even when I host my own spaces, they have nothing to do with that type of community or our community in UFO Twitter, because I'm trying to find my own niche, you know, and that's fine because my interests are varied and I don't go full on anything, in a specific account. But at the same time, like I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing on Twitter, and I found a community here, with Logan and everybody else, and that's what I love. But and I will not go against them because you guys have all been amazing, and a lot of you guys I know in real life now, and
Yeah, but
so
these,
there's nothing anybody could say that's going to change my mind about that.
yeah, but you see, this is where you got to be careful, mate, because they don't bother with me anymore because they can't find anything on me. But they did it to me as well, and they've done it to Screen,
yeah,
they've done it to everyone. And the thing is, what they do is they'll go behind your back and they'll start DMing people. Oh, be careful of this guy. He's an asshole, or he's a
mhm,
racist, or he's a this or that. And the thing that surprised me actually was how much friggin' trouble they go to. I mean, they would be. I was really surprised. I was getting messages from people saying, "Who are these people telling me you're an asshole, Ken?" And I didn't even know it was happening. I never realised that it was happening quite a lot. And yeah, so just be careful. I mean, everyone gets attacked if you start to become popular. And like within this group here, I think probably half the people that are speakers have been attacked in some way, shape, or form on regular
Yes.
occasions, you know?
Right, and my thing is again, there's not much you can take out of that because I'm fairly open and honest, and I'm sure there's plenty, there's plenty of personal stuff I haven't told anybody. But if that came out, it's like, yeah, that's totally me. I did that, or this happened, and I don't feel any shame on it. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's nothing anybody could do to me that's gonna make me feel like shit if they dox me or did something ridiculous to me. Because really, I'm at a point in my life where I just don't fucking care anymore and I don't have much to lose because I'm restarting again as a fucking 43-year-old. So good luck,
Well,
good
so
fucking
is
luck.
John O. That's weird. John O just said that too.
Yeah,
Both of you guys got a lot in common.
he sounds almost as world-centric as John O as well, doesn't he?
Yeah, imagine that shit, right?
We're probably only getting to the rim of the matter, though, aren't we?
Yeah, we're going to the meta rim right now.
That's where they keep the ice wall, I heard.
Hey, well, like Heather said, I was born with just my two holes, my asshole and my mouth, and I never grew up from that. So I can be both.
What happened to
Funny.
eyes and ears, buddy? And there's a couple of other holes, isn't there?
Hey, well, if we want to talk about all my bonus holes, then yeah, that's a weird thing to talk about, but okay.
I wanted to ask Logan, was that true? Did someone really call a lady's private parts the bonus hole? I mean, was that just a joke or what?
No, that's real. No, it's real. It's been on they posted on Twitter, but that actually came from an article that Logan. What was that? Because you had you had it last. I saw that like a couple days before you announced it. I thought
I
it was
think it was The
hilarious.
Guardian.
Yep, but
Wasn't it The Guardian?
okay, it might have been. I'm going to pull that up. I'm going to look for it unless you can find it before me.
Had to be a 16-year-old that came up with that whole word, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, I'm going to get a bonus tonight, boys. We'll have to go with a bonus hole.
Now, health professionals are urged to call vaginas a bonus hole. Okay, let me go click on this. Like, let's see.
Well, I mean, I'm the first.
It was
It's a bonus when you get near one, but I wouldn't exactly call it that.
We should call it
it's just a
Twitter.
normal hole.
At least Twitter's open for use. Let's call it a Twitter.
I was going to call it a Quim in honor of Quimballs.
Why can't we call it water? Let's be honest. Well, yeah, no, that actually, I think it did originally come from the Daily Mail, but it was about the Cervical Institute. Something happened here. I'm gonna try to pull this up.
Where is?
Charitable organization, Joe's Cervical Cancer Center Trust, on the page for health professionals who are treating patients who have the disease. They were the ones who put it out there because the reason they did that too is because they did not want to what do you call it? Offend trans people in the LGBT community.
I don't know, but I know
It
they
was to
have
be.
one. I don't know why they'd be worried about it because I'm pretty sure they don't have one unless they get one sort of made for them.
Well, yeah. I mean, I actually think I joked about this several weeks back. When the bonus hole was trending originally, and I even said, "I'm like, business is so good, we're opening up a new location." Because I'm an asshole like that. But that was one of my tweets, and I stand behind it 100%. Yeah, it's sad though, and I do know some transgender people in my life who reached out to me, and I'll say even people from the Marine Corps, that hit me up randomly when I was I was pulling up to go drop some shit off to the UPS store, to drop shit off for my business and shit like that, and I had a bunch of stuff set out, and yeah, so I had a friend that called me out of the blue that I hadn't talked to in a while that was telling me that he was transitioning and all that. I'm like, okay, well, I don't know why you wanted to call me. Well, I thought you'd understand it. I'm like, well, really, I don't understand it at all, and I know he's gone through some trauma and shit like that,
Are you single?
but I didn't understand
Been
it.
sort of making a bit of an offer for later on.
No. I mean, he had gone through, and I know some of his history, but he'd gone through some stuff, and like, yeah, And I sat there and heard him out. I'm like, yeah, that's you, and I appreciate you for that, and I'm glad that not glad, but it's like, thank you for sharing it with me, and that's a hard journey, and I appreciate that. I will never truly understand it, and I don't know what made you think to call me, but I have nothing bad to say about it. It's something I will never understand, you know. But at the same time, it's like I don't hold any ill will or anything because I that's their journey, But yeah, so it was some random thing, and yeah, and this is a really close friend, right? When I was in the Marine Corps, um, doing military intelligence, and the sad thing is like, okay, so his mom married.
Let me pause you real quick. In about 3 minutes, 4 minutes, I'm gonna play a clip of Joe Biden disclosing the alien presence here in the world.
Okay, find a
Oh,
clip,
don't
man.
forget to send me that shit if you want me to do the Bara graphic.
I tell you what, seriously though,
Oh,
anyone can.
it's on Tuesday at 10 a.m. PST. Mike Barra, I guess I'll just say it now if anyone's listening. Mike
West
Barra,
Coast, East Coast time. Which time? 10 a.m.
PST.
Yeah,
Mike
so
Barra.
1 p.m.
Pacific.
Eastern Standard Time.
Is that PST? Is that pre-sensitive time?
Yeah, just message it to me because I won't remember.
Pacific
Everybody's
Standard
saying all these
Time.
different fucking numbers, and then also what the space is about, so I can put that in the theme of the graphic.
So that's 7 a.m. No, that's what is that real time?
No. 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time be 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or 9 p.m. What do you call it? GMT, right? So yeah, just throw it up in there and set a reminder, or put it out there, Logan, so we can set a reminder and it will actually show us on our local time zones what time that is. Because I'm in the same time zone as you, so that's okay.
Is that like in a few hours, Logan? Because I've got no idea where you are in relation to me time-wise.
I think it's
We're
tomorrow. And
no, he said
then
Tuesday
again.
Pacific Standard Time. So, oh shit, it's technically Monday. So yes, it'll be tomorrow. Um,
How
so we're
many hours
talking.
from right now is it?
Okay, so he said 1 p.m. Right now it's 3 a.m. So let's see, that's 3, 9, 10. So we're talking 34 hours from now.
He didn't even
All right,
like
I'll set my time
just like
then.
Logan did.
34 hours from now is when it's going to happen. If you're talking 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on a Tuesday, it is right now 3 a.m. Monday Pacific Standard Time.
So a serious question for anyone. I've wondered with transgender people or with people who have the opposite feeling to their biological identity. Um, is that a case of a female soul going into a male body? What? You know what?
Okay,
John,
that
John, please. Anyone but John answer, just for a change, please.
Um, I don't know, but I was talking about being a kid to someone this weekend, and I had a crush on a girl in kindergarten at the bus stop. I know you sure are pre-wired a lot if it's not a soul thing.
I had a theory when I was, because one of the things I looked into a lot was people that have been abused and what it does to them. Because I used to do a bit of counselling when I was doing psychology and stuff, and one of the things that seemed to be relevant was that if kids are abused by a female, it has a different effect on them to if they're abused by a male, and it's just weird. It's almost like the first sexual encounter. I was talking about this with one guy, and I don't want to go into stupid stuff, but it is relevant. And I was talking to a guy talking about the theory, and he said, yeah, he said the first weird experience, sexual experience he had was and please forgive me for saying this because it's horrible, but this girl let him watch her pee, and he said, to this day, it turns me on. I don't know why it did, but it did relate to the theory that somehow that first intimate encounter of any description seems to affect people's entire sexual persuasion for their whole life. And I wondered if it's some sort of genetic button that's turned on and that's affected by the way it's turned on, you know?
I think it's more complex, but that's the right direction if people are looking at things as psychology, whatever. But it's also like if a mother is real dominant and strong and too almost masculine, sometimes the kid will get more feminine if it's a boy, and or the standardized idea of what's masculine and feminine, and vice versa. And sometimes kids, I know if you've had siblings, like the same way of being raised, people take it differently, take it in differently, and become different people. So this opposite thing happens a lot where you kind of get pushed into the opposite direction of your parents, or some kids just like fall right in line and become followers of their parents and try to mimic their parents. So it's back and forth.
One of the
All right. Does anybody?
just quickly, John, I want to respond to Zim. One thing that came up often was that they would say, "I feel like I'm in the wrong body," and that sort of just kept making me think that somehow there was some element of it that, you know, because I believe that you have a soul, and I believe that soul, you know, goes from body to body as we die and move on until we're ready for enlightenment. But maybe if that female soul goes into a male body, or a male soul goes into a female body, it can have an effect on the genetics as well, you know. But a lot of people would say, "I feel like I was born in the wrong body," and that it was just the way they put it, you know.
I don't know. My son says he's a demon half the time. So, yeah, I don't know. I think like it's weird, man. Like having a kid and then just watching them grow and just like become the person that they are, and watching them like work through their own little like developing fashion and I don't know, just everything. It's just it's a trip.
Hey, Ocean. Penny wants to say something here real quick, and then when I have a chance, I want to respond to what Kent said. But why don't we let Penny go ahead?
Hey, thank you. Hello, Kent. Hi, everybody. Hi, nice to speak to you. Sorry, I jumped in right now, and I expect you've been going for hours, but that what you've just said is really interesting to hear, because I've got 5 children. I've got children who are gay, straight, not really aware, all of that. I know transgender people. I know non-transgender people all over that. So one of the things that I think is probably important is that it's the Western framework that we put people's sexuality into is so constrained and so regimented, even though we don't think it is. And I think very often the identity of sexuality is mixed up with gender. And a lot of people, if I think you give them the tools, they don't need to change their body. They simply need to change the societal perception of how their sexuality is expressed. So in terms of my gay son, he's an extremely heterosexual, if you want to put things into classes, gay man. He doesn't dress flamboyantly. He doesn't have any particular look that identifies him as choosing to have female sexual partners. My heterosexual, my second son is incredibly heterosexual, and if they have jokes between them about how he wouldn't look at a bloke even if you paid him. But the thing about them is that when you look at them, my second son, who is incredibly heterosexual, is far more what you would call in touch with his feminist side. He's far more affectionate. He's far more displays that affection more easily. He's a lot more gregarious in his colour. So I think there's very strange things when you come to how people's psychology is put together. For example, I know I can't tell you where, but in certain states in India, people who are born hermaphrodite are actually revered. and they're treated as an additional and beautiful part of the world. And they have this, it's almost as if there isn't one sex or two, there's about six. You've got gay female, gay male, heterosexual, hermaphrodite, and those that are asexual, and those that have a religious bent in terms of they worship and are in love with their deities. So I think it's definitely how I'm going to shut up now, but basically, yeah, I think it's us it's not us. That's one way to put it. It's like the societal framework is where it's going wrong. People shouldn't have to change their bodies. They should be able to feel feminine but be in a male or female body, or feel male and be in a female or male body. It's I think sometimes when you go back to it and you assess some of these people later on when their frontal cortexes have developed by the time they're 25, 26, they actually didn't want to change their body. They simply wanted to be able to inhabit their mind in the way that they felt most comfortable with. Thank you.
Yeah, I will
Oh,
speak to that real quick. I just want to say, like, I don't think wearing a dress or having long hair or going fishing or riding a dirt bike, like, those don't, like, identify your sex. Like, the things that you do on a daily basis and your hobbies and your passions and stuff, that's not like your gender or your sex. Like a boy can wear whatever the fuck he wants. He's like a kid,
yep.
right? Kids can dress up, right? So you like kids can dress up, but that doesn't mean that transgenderism isn't a thing. Like, the people are born and they don't feel comfortable in their body, then do what you got to do to be comfy, right? Like, I don't have any kind of feelings about it, right? Like, you do what you got to do and we're all good. But yeah,
Hey,
I don't know.
Yeah, sorry.
I,
Yeah,
I
I
say,
agree. Sorry.
John,
sorry, Penny, go ahead.
30 seconds. He's going to explode. He needs to speak.
No, I see your hand up, Kent. I was gonna, before Ocean jumped in, I saw your hand up. I wanted you to continue on, but if Penny has more to say, let Penny speak.
Oh, go on, Ken. You need. Yeah, you had your hand up, and I shut up.
Oh, all I was going to say was it's totally different in Thailand. Like, we, because my wife's family, sort of half the town are related to my wife and her family. They were one of the biggest families in town, but it's just totally accepted there. Like, we know that there was no stigmatism. Like, we know there's certain kids that, among the cousins, and they've said, oh yeah, he's going to be a lady boy, and even the kids across the road. One of the boys, I'd say he'd be about, I don't know, 8 years old, and he wears dresses all the time, and there's no issue. They don't give, but when he goes to school, he dresses as a boy because, I don't know, maybe that's just the way it is. But yeah, it's just there's no stigma here with it. I mean, people give him shit, and Westerners give him shit, but among the local community, it's just accepted he's either straight or gay. And here they don't call lesbians lesbians, or in Thailand, I'm in Perth at the moment, but in Thailand they call the lesbians toms. And like, that's really flavor of the month at the moment. Like, every second girl around town's becoming a tom lately. It's crazy.
I think it is interesting how you get different cultures viewing things differently. I mean, in terms of what Ocean was saying, I completely understand that some people are very uncomfortable in their body, but again, I think that's the social construct that we walk into. And if people were allowed to be completely comfortable with whatever that presentation of their mind and body would be, I mean, some people are going to want to change their bodies, yes, and I fully get that. But the thing that I think I have trouble with is that nobody seems to be willing to give the tools to people to walk around in their own mind, and that in conjunction with their gender are two different things. It's like the mind-body disconnect. If you want to get out of your body, it doesn't matter if you're in whatever this body is, whatever this casing is that we walk around in, our minds go somewhere else. Our minds are something else. We transcend into that when we dream. But I do feel that not a lot of time is given, and the time that is given doesn't seem to reach the threshold of when the frontal cortex is developed, and that is when all of the reasoning pathways are solidified in as much as they can be within what we know of the mind and the constructs of the human brain as it stands now. So I think there are multiple cases, perhaps there are the other way, but there are documented multiple cases of people who reach a certain point when their frontal cortex seems to be developed, and that sort of synaptic hookup is finalized for adulthood, that they then have identification shifts in how they perceive their links between their societal self and their gender. And I think that's where I have problems. I have problems in, I don't think any decision, I fail to see why people can't drink and have a relationship and can't do all of those things at a certain age, and yet you have doctors able to remove parts of a person before that age. When I don't think people should be messing with kids. I don't think people should be messing with people who are not with a fully frontal cortex developed. After that, do whatever the hell you like. You are fully in control of your world. You're fully in control of all of those things. And there is a point at which that actually occurs. So I believe in, for me, I would go back to a scientific basis of it. And if people have a disconnect between their gender and between their societal self, that is something I would never interfere with. I'd never do anything like that. I'm not going to judge anybody for it. But I do think it's important that people are, if only we could give them the tools to literally be themselves. An identity of body would be a completely nonsensical thing to be discussing. So sorry, that's just my view. I don't want to offend anybody else with it. It's just my personal point of view in having 5 extraordinary, very different, very amazing children. And and knowing people who are transgender, who have made their decisions to change themselves. They are glorious people. I don't give a shit what their body is. I don't give a shit how they view themselves. They're either nice or not nice. And if you're not nice, fuck off. And if you're really, really kind, sorry about the language, if you're really kind, stick around. That's me.
I was watching a documentary the other day, and
Real quick, Ken, I have a really busy morning tomorrow. So I'm gonna go. But I will catch up with you guys, and I love you and I care about you. And I don't know.
We love you too, Ocean. Get some rest, and we'll talk to you later today.
And good luck with your troubles. Hopefully everything will work out. Give it some time.
Oh, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
And remember, feel free to, if you need to, call me. I sent you my information.
Don't call John. Don't call
Oh my
Raquel.
God, stop being
Don't
an
do
asshole.
it, Ocean. Do
it. All right, Ocean.
John, you're not wearing a uniform, so I'm gonna have to pass. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Love you.
I was just going to say, I was watching an interview with I don't know if she'd had the reassignment, but she was only about, I think, 14 or 15. She was with her mum. And she was saying, she was saying that before she'd had treatment, I don't know what treatment she was getting, but she was on the verge of suicide. And if a kid is going through that, then I think, I sort of agree with Penny that I think a person should be about 18-ish, so they're fully developed and they can make a decision as an adult. That's just an opinion. That's only an opinion. But this kid was on the verge of suicide, and if she hadn't have been given the opportunity to become a girl, she said she wouldn't have made it. So, I think I sort of agree with Penny in the fact that we should have a society that allows people to be themselves. And then when they reach an age, whether we decide it's 16 or whether society decides whatever age it is, then they can make an educated decision about whether they want to actually physically change or not. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy that we're in the 21st century and people still can't be themselves. So yeah, I agree wholeheartedly with you there, Penny.
Go ahead, Penny.
Thank you. I wasn't, again, I don't push my views onto anybody. I don't do anything like that. But my main concern with the sort of age that children, and they are children that are being affected, is that what is, I mean, there are so many environmental things going on at the moment that also feed into things. There are a huge number of hormones being found in drinking water all over the world, or water sources all over the world. There are a huge number of drugs within those. There's a fantastic report recently on US water. The UK isn't much better. there are lots of things that we don't know that are going on environmentally that also feed into all of these different things. And I had a very peculiar theory, and it's just a tiny wee theory, is that, you know, I can't remember which species it is, but there's a species of frog that in a certain environment, either it's an all male environment or all female environment, and basically you get a swap of genders that can go on. And I think perhaps environmentally, where we have this very strong, we are so bound to our environment that we don't fully yet appreciate or understand. And what's going on in our environment is morphing so much, and we have such a huge resonance world change at the moment. I wonder how much of it is not only what we're pushing, what we are fed socially, what we're fed with social media, and what we're also fed in terms of our environmental immediate situation. I wonder if all of it collectively is coming together to cause sort of disruption of genetics and disruption of our ability to connect with our genetics in the same way. And I do wonder about its form on the development of the brain. I'm not saying, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that these people are deformed or weird or anything like that. Like I say, that, you know, I know people personally who are transgender, and you would never say that they're, you know, nuts or awful or anything like that. They're great people. I'm just saying that in my view, I think there are many, many multifaceted things coming into when a human being identifies as a different sex from its gender. You know, a different gender from the gender that it was born to.
Right, 100%, Penny. Oh, God, you know, and that's the thing. Like, I know, Kent, you're giving me shit for what you think my views are, but yes, it's a very cultural issue. And again, with what Penny said too, there's an age where that makes sense to do. You know, I've expressed some of my own thoughts on this, but I think, and actually, there's been studies on it as far as the Western civilization, is that 70% of people that fall under the rainbow umbrella were abused at some point in their lives. And so it's not all of them, but a significant portion of people that fall under the LGBTQ plus whatever rainbow were sexually abused when they were younger. And so there's something to be said for that, at least in Western culture, from a data point like that. And so, yes, it's a nature versus nurture thing. Yes, there are people that feel that they were born in the wrong body or can't accept their sexuality, as it were, when it comes down to that. But a significant portion, you know, so at least 2/3, you know, are confused because of what has happened to them because of their environment and unfortunate circumstances that they've gone through, which puts them in that position. Well, it's not all encompassing. Some people are born just the way they are, attracted to the same sex or otherwise, or feel a certain way. And that's just, you know, that's all fine and dandy. But, you know, what we found, especially in Western psychology and, you know, the traumatic experiences that a lot of people suffered, it focuses or not, it creates the type of person they are. And unfortunately, there's been a lot of sexual abuse and things that have happened in a lot of people's past. Not, you know, I'm not saying that it affects everybody, but a significant portion of people that are in that community have had that. And when interviewed and whatnot to speak about it, you know, I'm talking a large sample size, you know, not just anecdotal things. Like I know plenty of people that fall on that whole spectrum, transgender or otherwise, like I was sharing with you earlier. You know, like my very close friend that's had this problem, but he was also sexually abused. And that's why he reached out to me to tell me what was going on. And you know, he's doing fine, but it destroyed his marriage and his you know, with his wife and child, and he's just now getting no. Well, she is now getting no. Want to be a part of her daughter's life, kind of thing. So yeah, no, you know, I will never quite understand that portion of it. While I do understand that, you know, there's that 0.1% of what they call like hermaphroditic, or you know, there's that portion that are born with, you know, unspecified gender, And so it's really hard to quantify that. And especially when people aspire to be that, because a lot of what's happening today, right now, is it's more of a kind of a social contagion. It's trendy to be gay or trendy to be um, pansexual, what have you, right? It's kind of indoctrinated, not indoctrinated, but it's something that just is something to be cool right now. And I'm sure that a large majority of people have experimented in their past, and that's all fine and dandy, and they realize, it's like, okay, it's something I tried, and like it's not for me. But like I said, going back to that majority of that 70% interviewed, people that have actually, because they've been abused as young children. So it's a nature versus nurture thing. While it doesn't apply to everybody, it applies to a substantial amount of those people. So that's what that concerns me too in this newfound groomer environment of what's going on with children. So there's a lot to be said for that. And there's a lot I could speak on for hours and hours about just data points and, and the various types of communities and what is okay and not, it's okay and not okay, and it's acceptable and not acceptable in certain societies based on societal norms, depending on what society we're speaking of. But, we don't need to go there because just like Penny said, it really comes down to is that some people know and some people do not. And some people are influenced by not just genetics or just they were born that way. And some people, it's because of an experiential thing that happened. So, but when it comes down to it too, yes, if that's truly what they want to do when it comes to changing their sex or gender identity or whatever it may have you, that's something that should be done later in life when they have a fully developed brain, which right now is like at the age of 25. So 18, whatever we figure the age of majority is, let's say it's an 18-year-old, when you're fully an adult, when you can be out on your own and do things, that's, at a minimum where it should be, as far as I'm concerned, just because there's so many other things that come into play there. But I don't know where I'm going with that because I go in so many different directions and I want to, have a TED talk on this whole thing. So I will land my plane there. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Penny. You don't have to raise your hand.
Thank you. No, thank you. I just sort of the last thing I'm the same. The last thing that I'd like to say is I'm not quite sure that it's trendy to be LGBTQ, etc. at the moment. I think it's simply that youth has adopted a view of vocality about it. They're able to express themselves over it probably, well, certainly far more easily than I could, or for people 30 years ago. So I think it's just a more vocal subject. I think the other thing is that I'm not quite, I find the term abuse very difficult because I think it's such a broad and very disturbing spectrum, if you like. Abuse can sit on all of that. But one of the things that I'd say, I'm not sure that a baseline fragmentation of trust is necessarily, I think that's more the key than whether or not you have had a sexually unpleasant or differing experience or exposure to one way or the other. So I think it's because when you come down to it, and for example, I have a gay son. He certainly hasn't been abused or anything like that. And we have very close conversations. He's just built that way. And the thing that I would say is that when you come down to this subject, I think it's the fragmentation of trust through abuse is to do with one thing, and that's power. It's to do with control, power, and dominance of one mindset over another. And I think in so many spheres of our modern world, the possibility of that being conducted in very subversive ways is great. So I think the vocality on LGBTQ, etc., is really important. But I think there's lots of different subjects that are coming up like this now. For example, and just on a baseline thing, sorry, completely jumping ship on that, but I think it's why the UAP thing is so strong at the moment is because we've had so much trust fragmented, is that now we're clawing back through being vocal how to get a trust back in our system, back in our society. So I don't blame young people for going out there and talking about it a lot at the moment. I have my own views on certain exposures of certain things. I think childhood should not be sexualized. I hate that. You know, I think a certain level of innocence should be allowed and enjoyed, which it seems to be very influenced by social media, that's creeps in everywhere, that doesn't occur. And you know, if you have a child that is childlike at the age of 9 or 10, you get criticism that they're not aware enough. Well, I don't, you know, why the hell should they be aware at 9 or 10? It's mad, to me. But at the same time, you've got to get your eyes open and see the world for the state that it's in now. So I guess it's a question for me of the baseline levels of trust that we have, not necessarily what people have experienced either left or right of this or that, or you know, or whether it was a man or a woman. I think it's a fragmentation of trust.
I completely appreciate that, Penny. That's what I was trying to say. It's not a matter of that, and that's not where I was going with that. When I was saying that, you know, when I was saying that, you know, nature versus nurture, I just posted up in the nest, you know, statistics, even for the generational Gen Z, like there is a huge influx that people that identify as LGBTQ, um, in the current generation, more so than any other, like 10 times over. And I put that up there, just for that, so that we can, you know, discuss that from that standpoint, because there are, you know, and I don't think everybody just became that overnight. And I could, you know, like without like doxing myself, there's a lot, you know, like I said, it's not just anecdotal evidence. There's a lot I could say about said community. Um, and that's what I'm trying to say. It's more nuanced. There's a lot more going on in this conversation that a lot of us don't address. And you know, there is, you know, there are statistics of each and everything that's going on, when it comes down to identity and, how, you know, not necessarily how you got to that, but a lot of things deal with childhood traumas when it comes to that community. Not all, but a significant portion of them do. But one thing we've seen in modern times, as we are, again, like I said, essentially grooming children, is that there's a massive influx, or of people that identify as such. And, you know, it's like there, you know, I'm not trying to do correlation equals causation. I'm just saying that it's just statistically speaking, yes, this newer generation of children identify at an overwhelming majority, 20%, than, you know, than any other generation, is all I'm saying. So, and again, I'm not trying to make that negative. It's not, you know, maybe we're more open-minded and everybody's, you know, just being honest about things, or certain things have changed, because both can be true at the same time. I'm just pointing out statistics. That's all I'm doing. And, you know, Penny, I appreciate everything you said, because you raised some very, very good points. And I'm not trying to put it down to any one specific thing. I'm just saying that there are things that have happened. That's all.
You're very sweet, thank you. It's fine, thank you.
I'll jump into it. I've got to drop down soon. I've got to go out, but I was gonna.
Go ahead, Ken.
I just think, and again, this is an old man giving an opinion. This is just my opinion, but I just think kids are being made to grow up too young. There's no innocence in childhood anymore. They're seeing shit at ages that,
Agreed.
you know, it's. I don't know. I think there's a beauty to allowing a kid to just be a fucking kid instead of, you know, making them grown up by the time they're bloody 10 years old. I mean, for God's sake,
Yep.
barely started breathing and we want them to be grown ups already. It's crazy.
I agree, and I think the problem is that not enough adults are being kids. That's me. I'd like to be far more of a kid 24/7.
Yeah, would that be nice? And I know a lot of us too. We are well. A lot of us are overgrown kids when it comes down to it. And I'm trying not to be. And I grew up too fast, too young. And that's why I have the perspective I have, and just because of my own life experiences. So I can only speak to that, you know, as people do like to say, you know, like your lived experience, you know, for being the type of person I am and the way I grew up and, you know, all the cultures and everything I've been involved in, all the aspects of my own cultural backgrounds. So I can only speak to that personally, but and not just personally, but yeah, personally in that regard, in my own background, but also of the places I've gone in the world. And I held no ill will or malice to anybody, but I'm just saying there's general uptick in certain things, and a lot of it is societally pushed, as it were. Um, you know, whereas like depending on the culture too, like Kent was saying, especially within Thailand, you know, there's certain things that are accepted or just normalized, um, and nobody says anything otherwise. And we don't really do that nowadays either, here in the United States. And it just there's a lot of prevalence of certain things that are being pushed down, or taught to kids. They can't be kids. Like, you know, this is not something I thought about as a young child growing up. You know, I grew up where, you know, you like drank from a hose and you played outside and you didn't have video games or TV or, you know, cell phones or, you know, social media. Kids were kids. And yes, there was always the gay kids and whatever. It didn't matter. We we touched grass, we experienced the world, but we weren't being inundated with BS all the time that told us how we should be or what we should be thinking about or believing or learning at a specific point in time. And I think that's part of the problem. While, you know, we need to acknowledge these things and teach them, we should not be catering everything toward it, is all I'm saying. Because kids need to be kids, just like Ken said. And we don't need to be forcing adult decisions upon children.
We live in a society that this is the weird thing about society. We in the last 2,100 years, we haven't learnt that difference is normal. We we live in a society that uses differences and labels to pick on each other and demean each other rather than my brain works totally differently. I see differences as things that are unique about people and things that we should learn to appreciate, especially when you live in a lot of different countries. There's so many unique characteristics to each social culture and then all the individuals within that culture. And yet in Western society, even though we all want to talk about our individualism, we expect everybody to be a carbon copy of the perfect societal performer. And it's ridiculous. Why can't we just, yeah, it's like the education system, and I'll shut up in a minute because I've got to go out. But the education system doesn't grab children's brains and develop them according to the most potential within that child's mind. We take them and create walls around what they're allowed to think so that they fit into the societal norms that we decide are acceptable. And it's just crazy, mate.
Yeah, it's a one size fits all, and that's not the way we should be doing things. I completely, wholeheartedly agree, 100%, with that, Kent. And so you have so many good points, and shit, I wish you'd be an educator. This would be great because you actually understand the nuances of it all. But that's not what we have in society presently. We don't have people like you that can explore and explain these things, unfortunately.
I think that's true. My I can only speak from experience, so I'm just talking about a broad, crazy family that I've got. And you know, I have a fragmented family, I suppose you call it. And yeah, my yeah, I've just got a very fragmented family. But the thing about my family is that dyslexia runs really, really strongly in my family, and one of my children was so badly treated within the school environment that I actually had to remove him from the school environment because of the amount of physical and mental bullying that he was subjected to, purely because he did not have the ability to perceive writing in the same way, reading in the same way as other children. Now, his IQ is incredibly high. He was assessed. He's, God, he, you know, wipes the floor with most people, but because his application of his mindset just couldn't he's got a reading age of a much, much younger person, but his comprehension of the spoken word is supremely high. And it's sad, and it makes me sad that within the education environment that we are putting children into boxes that they can't possibly fill, or just they don't fit it. It's square peg round hole. And I've found that now, 3 years on having home educated one of my children, that I've got a child that is now a young man, and he's ready to go into the workplace, and he knows more about the general living things that are required to get through, from paying his taxes to riding a motorbike to doing all sorts of other things. That is just key for him getting on in the world. But the school situation really let him down, and I'm talking about the UK side. I don't know what the States is like at the moment, but it was really hard. And sorry, I'll shut up about kids and families and all that kind of stuff now. And I just, thank you for letting me waffle.
Hey, it's all good. Like you're raising so many good points, Penny. I love you for that, and thank you for participating in this discussion and getting that out there. I'm glad that we've had the back and forth with Kent and we discussed these issues. I see Tulai has his hand up. What's going on, Tulai? Been a couple days.
Hey, how's it going, Donna? I noticed something quite strange just now as you guys were talking. Back, I forget who mentioned it, but during an experiencer's experience, I guess, they went in depth on these other intelligences on how they communicate with each other. And the thing that stood out to me is when they were talking to the entities that were talking to the abductee. We're saying you humans use words individually to communicate, to convey your point across. And it looked to me, the way they were describing it is their form of communication. They're able to convey extreme long sentences with just one word type thing. So to give you a good example, I've ran into this a lot in my life, ironically enough, with good friends of mine that we're all on the same page, where we can literally have a full conversation just by looking at each other or making even saying the word dude. And just the way I pronounce it, my buddy would be like, dude. You know what I mean? I know it sounds a little ridiculous, but we knew exactly what we were talking about in that context of those events that were happening at that particular time. But I've noticed that is starting to pick up. You know what I mean? The form of communication between us, and I just thought
Well,
it was kind of interesting.
no, that's true. That's totally true, especially with nonverbal communication. And you just convey that, especially when you're in the presence of other people. Just one word and the way you convey it, because 90% of communication is nonverbal. So it's all contextually based, right? So there's a lot of meaning conveyed by just one word in the context and how it's said when in the presence of other people, which is what makes it so hard. Just I'll say even through text, just text itself, communication is very bad. We actually have much more just even speaking and things like these spaces, which I think is amazing because we can get a little more contextual clues, context clues, and understand where we're coming from just by the inflection of the words we're saying. And so that's a very good point. And so, yeah, it really is a big thing. And people, have lost that as time has gone on because we do exist, behind a screen at all times for the most part now in modern society. That all being said, um, gosh, I'm sorry, Miss Chief, I see you have your hand up. Why don't you go ahead and jump in?
Yeah, I just wanted to add to that. If you believe some of the literature that's out there, Alien Interview was one of those books. They explain that they speak in symbols, and I'll give you a contextual example. Like the word Xmas, for example, evokes Christmas trees, Santa Claus, presents, winter, snow, reindeer, cookies, family. it brings back a lot of words. So symbology in their mind is more advanced than our linear way of speaking. So I just wanted to echo that. But I also wanted to say one other thing. I was in a space yesterday where there was one individual, not to discount his experience, but it was hard to get him to stop talking. And he was talking about things like running for president, going to DC, seeing through trees. And it really almost felt to me like a bit of a manic episode. So I reached out to that person just to make sure they were okay, because I feel like they might need to talk to someone before they start doing something drastic. I just think in these spaces it would be good to keep an eye, out for people that seem like they might need help. And this individual really seemed like he needed help.
That's just the way
That's
Kent is. I'm kidding.
oh, okay. No, okay. Don't be a dick about it. No, really. I mean, one thing that is very prevalent within this community, especially, is that we do look out for each other and we try to pay attention to these cues. And a lot of us know each other on the outside, which is amazing. When we can reach out and touch someone, basically, like I know plenty of people within the community that I can actually, I know where they live, or I have their phone number. I can contact them, or I can go visit them. So if something goes wrong, or I'm worried, I can actually do that. And I think we need to, take that. Take the time and develop those relationships too, because real life still does exist, and I love spaces for the fact that we have this social connection, the social audio, basically, where we can actually get to know one another, and if that can bring it to the outside the world, to our our real life, our RL, that is even more amazing. And I think we should all try to do more of that. And so, yes, that's very important.
You know
Um,
who I'm talking about.
yeah, well, there's probably several people you're speaking about at once. I don't know specifics,
Okay.
but I think I know who you're talking about
Yeah, I
specifically.
sent him a note this morning. I just wanted to make sure he was okay, because I think it just seemed troubling if he were to go to DC to run for president right now. What would happen?
Yeah, a lot happens every day, and that's what I'm saying. We need to look out for each other as a community, and also as friends. And if we can be friends in real life, yeah, if and where that permits, by all means, I would love for everybody that can do that to do that, because that's such an important part of life, is that social aspect. Because people, especially in this day and age, we live behind, like I said, we live behind the screen, and which is so it's so like it's so not backwards, but so antithetical to this, because basically you be anonymous online, but you still need to have that human connection.
Mm-hmm.
And I've always been about networking and everything I've done, even games I played. Like there's a thing I did with Ingress, right?
Trying to torture everybody, Logan.
No, Logan's still here. He's just listening. But no, I mean it's great, and that's the thing. Like I think like even like I said, like that, even gaming I've done, it's been more social gaming where it involves, you have to actually involve yourself. People I've made great friends over last 14 years, just because of certain games I played that require you to do things in real life with those people. And so I've met people through all walks of life in every shape and form, from teenagers to 80-year-olds, and that, I think that's amazing. And that's what I love about Twitter Spaces as well,
What's wrong with
because
the screen?
we can all connect.
Why is screen moving like that? And also, good morning.
Hey, Casey.
What up,
What's up,
though?
screen?
Yo. Hey guys.
I'm just pulling my hair out.
Why are you?
Good
Oh,
morning,
don't
Casey.
pull your hair out. Don't pull your hair out.
Well, we can't
Casey.
get Jono to be quiet, so.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Okay, well, what I was gonna say. Okay, what I was gonna say is July again has his hand up because he's being nice. So I'd like to go him next. I'm so sorry.
I'm kind of glad you brought that up because I've noticed that dynamic. Me, the wife, and the kids play Call of Duty, but the new Call of Duty has this thing with proximity chat, and that sets off a new social dynamic within the game because I've talked myself out of death coming up to a squad of 5 guys, and it's just a video game. They could shoot you and go about their day, but for the most part, I've noticed that a lot of these people are good people behind the controller, if you will. So even if it's just like I said, it's just a video game, the guy could shoot you and just call it a day. But like I said, I've noticed that social dynamic of that proximity chat. They go, okay, well, let's pick him up and bring him into the squad type thing. And I've noticed that there's more. I personally ran into more positivity playing DMZ, but then there's other people that also just run into negative players all the time, and that's the outlook that they have. So, and I've seen this social dynamic in the past. Um, I was raised up by a bunch of unruly people, let's just say, and I nearly fell into that trap where I started seeing negative aspects of other people doing bad things to other people, and then nearly fallen into that rut. You know what I mean? And I don't want to dive into too much detail on that, but for the most part, within that aspect, I've come across some truly genuine people, and some of these people now are good friends of mine that I've met in this video game type thing. Just for that social interaction is key, I think.
Most definitely. I appreciate that because that's exactly what I was trying to say is that, all these social games and social connections, if we can carry them on to the outside, it's just amazing. And a lot of people just don't do that. But that all being said, man, there's so much to be said for that. And I appreciate you for coming and bringing that up. But Kristen, I see you have your hand up, and then we'll go to Penny after this. Go ahead, Kristen. Welcome.
Good morning, everyone. It's so wonderful to see everybody. Um, yes, I really enjoy this community in the sense that, we do check on each other, and I even do this too. If I see someone post something what I think could be sad or very depressing, I'll just shoot them a little message in DM and say, hey, are you okay? And I definitely do that. I really do believe in being supportive of other people in our community. And that way, we can continue to grow and thrive in the process of our own search for answers if, we are seeking them or come in contact and network with people who could provide those answers. And that's all I wanted to say about that. And I pass to the next speaker.
Oh, well, Jesus, that's yeah. Thank you for that, Kristen. Penny, why don't we go ahead with you, and then we'll go back over to Miss Chief over here.
Yeah, sorry, I was just going to say screens left, but it was actually, I just wanted to say that I agree with the whole community thing, because the reason why I came in here is because I saw that Screen and Logan had his space. And sort of Logan was the first space that I ever spoke in, so he's always remained very important to me, and Screen as well. I know that there's discourse that floats in these spaces, and I don't really understand that because I'm UK side, I suppose, and because I spent time well away from Twitter and then came back. So that element of it saddens me, but also I keep in mind that this is like a regular community where you have people that get on, people that don't get on. You can have various groups of friend sets and they don't always talk to each other, but you can be the person that talks to all sorts of different people in different mindsets. And I think for me personally, coming to these spaces meant that I could feel normalized in a certain area of my world. I get on in my world where I'm a parent and I do all of those sorts of things, and in my UK world where I'm a UK citizen and I do all of those sorts of bits and pieces. But in this space, it was really important for me to find that I could lay my head down a while, if you like, and rest in the knowledge that what I'm discussing is a normal place for people to think about things to do with the paranormal and the phenomena and its different presentations and the way in which it's affected lots of different people's lives. And it gave me, peculiarly in so much discourse and so much worry in my own everyday world, that here was a place where actually you could find a little bit of steady ground. Even though people don't get on or do get on, that just that point of being able to know that the same people are in the room with this feeling of the other gave me a sense of a peculiar little bit of peace somewhere in this planet. I have to go now. I wanted to say thank you so much, Jono. Thank you, Zim. Thank you, Logan. And to everybody in here, Sam, I always see you, and Benno, and these other people. You know, I just hope that you know, and I'd like to say publicly right now that whoever I follow, whoever follows me, I haven't changed my settings since the very first day that I walked into Twitter, because I actually don't know how. I'd have to get my teenager to tell me how. So I'm really sorry about that, and I hope that whoever I follow or don't follow doesn't offend anybody. I just am as I am, and I hope that you always hear that my honesty is in me. I don't lie. I'm not able to. I'm really crap at it. And just everybody who I meet here, thank you so much for letting me use my voice, speak to you, and make the connections that I do. It means the world to me. Personally, thank you. And Tulai, thank you too.
Thank you, Penny, because you are a part of the community, and we do care about you, and that's the important thing. It's that personal connection, because we're here to explore all of those things, the phenomena or personal issues, anything. We are here for each other, and we should be as a community. And so I appreciate any opportunity you can have, and I'm so glad to have you back here. I know you were gone for a couple months before you came back into spaces, and so it's so good to see you here. And I love the fact that you're here and you know, you're enjoying the spaces and you're speaking with everybody, because you bring a fresh breath of air to everybody when you come in.
Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. See you soon.
All right. See you soon, Penny. Thank you so much. Hey, Mischief. Go ahead, girl.
Yeah. So I just wanted to say that I'm here. I don't have an experience. I'm not an experiencer, but I do have an anomaly. And I'm just curious if listening to everybody else's experience may help me solve an issue that I've had since childhood. So it's really good to hear everybody's experience. I'm happy to talk about it. I've never really talked about it before, but I'm happy to talk about it if you guys want to hear.
We're definitely here to hear what you have to say, and there's no judgment here.
Can you
We can work through it if you have questions.
Can you turn your birds down a little bit? I'm kidding.
All right. Well, I'll try and be brief. So I came from Russia. My mother was a doctor. She was pregnant with me in Siberia. I highly suspect that they were doing some experiments before we got out. We got out under the Iron Curtain. But as I was growing up, they noticed that my memory was eidetic, sharp, and around the third grade, the whole of the, at the time, Canadian government rained down on me as a little kid, and I sat through probably 4 days worth of Rorschach tests and all other kinds of IQ testing. And the number came out really high. So they skipped me, pretty much all the way through college. I was out at 16 with a degree, but with the memory came some anomalies related to, I have really bad migraines. If I ever get hit with an attack, it looks like I've been hit with sarin gas. Like, really looks like an acute emergency. So I have to, all my life, keep it under control. But I do have a way to remember everything I've ever heard and everything I've ever read. And this weird thing happens when that's happening, is that my cornea collapses. They've never seen that in medicine. There hasn't been a single university that's tried to study that's figured it out. They just know that the IQ and the learning, either reading but mostly listening, is kind of off the charts. But it comes with massive headaches. And the component with that, which ties me into my interest being in these groups, is really the fact that I can, as odd as this sounds, I can almost see electricity as well as I can hear it. So certain waves of electricity, even those coming from a plug, I can hear it. It's like Morse code to me. Like there's something, I can hear it and see it in the air, the same way a dog can see smell, where they can triangulate it. That's how I am with certain electricity, but nobody else hears that. So it's some kind of wave. And they know that what's going on with my head isn't vascular. There's something electrically going on with my head, like some inputs, which I've been blocking my whole life. So rather than get in with the government, because they wanted me to work for them, and you can probably figure out where they wanted me to work for them, I left and I moved to another country, and I've been living a fairly normal life, and I don't talk to anyone about it other than my husband, who knows that I can pretty much see all the electricity stuff that's coming off phones, stuff that's coming out of um, plugs, stuff that's coming out of chargers. I can hear all that stuff. So I've learned to block it out and just live like a normal person. It's helped me in my career, but I don't tell people why. So it's helped me get very high up with wherever I am and what I do, but I don't tell people exactly why it is that I'm good. And a lot of that has to do with the memory. But I've been medicated since I was 13 with a low dose of a drug to stymie the pain which comes with it. And so, as some of these spaces started popping up, I began to wonder if maybe there's some level of connection to whatever it is that I've been not that I can do, whatever I have that I've been blocking out all my life. So, in essence, that's my story. And I'm wondering, maybe hearing from people that experience things, I can put some things together. So, it's whether it's alpha wave, wave, theta wave, or delta wave. If there's something going on that other people are experiencing, that might sort of help connect the dots for me. As for my eyes, no one has able to figure it out, because it only happens when I turn on that recording function in my brain. If I start to actually, I can turn it on and off, but if I turn that on, my eyeball collapses, and it looks really weird. It looks reptilian. So anyway, I've never talked about it before, but there you go. So that's why I'm interested in everybody else's experience.
Oh my
I,
gosh.
I had that happen with the one time I did LSD with two of my friends. We all could see these like purple colors from sound. We could see sounds, and we were seeing the same colors and the same kind of vibrations and waves. So it's definitely something the brain can do, right?
Yeah, synesthesia. Yes. Especially when under the influence of something. But it sounds more that that mischief over here is very open and perceptive, and her senses are more open than most of us when it comes down to it. If she can experience and see or feel
Have you?
the
I
vibrations.
have a question. Have you? I have a question, John. Have
No, yeah, go ahead.
Have you noticed any other kind of reptilian responses, Mischief?
That's interesting you ask that. I don't sleep. That's the other thing. I have not slept. Um, Maybe I'll go down for half hour my entire life. And about 10 years ago, I had I guess they said it was a frontal lobe stroke, but there was no evidence of that, where I literally was gone for a week. I was not here. I was walking around and talking to people. But I was like on Groundhog Day where I was repeating the same things. So then they had me at a doctor, and I was there sitting in a bed, but not really there. Like my personality was gone. It came back about um, a week after it started, and I kind of came back into myself in the middle of a conversation with somebody, which was kind of freaky. Where I'm like, oh, like where have I been? I'm back in a conversation. That was 10 years ago. But when I do go into REM, which has only been a handful of my times in my life um, that I've slept, I have two dreams, two recurring dreams. One of them, I wake up and I am reptilian. Everything in the house is reptilian. The only color is green. It's my house, it's my family, it's my kids, it's my appliances. But everything is made of organic material. It's like, oh, this is always how it was. This is what is really happening. We just see something different. That was the voice in my dream telling me that this is how things really are, which I thought was pretty cool. I remember even feeling the walls, and the walls kind of felt like shark um, in that dream. So that's one. And the other dream, always the same dream, is that I'm hovering over the earth, either on the wing of a plane or on the lip of something, and I'm kind of weightless like you are underwater. Peace bomb with all of that. And then it's always the same thing. I lean over because the earth is below me, and I lean over so much that my butt uh, comes up, and I start to tip over, and I giggle, and I'm like, whoa, I forgot I was weightless, and I pull myself back, so I'm actually seated back on the craft, and the dream ends. But it's just like a happy little, goofy little thing. But the weightlessness feeling is there. I'm in my body. But those are the two dreams. The few times I have slept in 50 years, those are the dreams I've had.
Okay, so with those dreams, because you raised some really interesting thoughts of things we discussed before in previous spaces. Um, do you recognize any individuals from your dreams, or that you might have seen in present reality or your waking reality?
Nope. In both of them, I'm alone. I'm alone at home, but I can see everything that I left, whatever's sitting on the counter. But it's all like reptilian. It's like my blender, my coffee maker. It's made of different organic material. Kids' backpacks still on the table, but they're made of green. It's very, very odd. I walked around like I was feeling the walls. I was touching everything. Like, wow, like this could be another dimension. Like is what I was thinking.
Well, that's exactly what I was going to say, because there does exist. There's an infinite amount of dimensions out there, and there's actually parallels to what our own existence. Because in my own dream state, I have been myself, but in different types of environments, different like maybe in the aspects of physics might exist, and that's why I asked you if you recognized anybody there, or saw people in any of your dreams, because I was actually able to connect with these people in my dreams back in the MySpace times, where I came across somebody and I knew them from like many, many, many dreams, where I knew a group of people. But it's somebody I never, these are people I never met in my life ever outside of that. And I had, private messaged them on MySpace and said, hey, it's really weird, but, I think I know you from a dream, and I, gave a like just, from a dream that involved this, and I just left it at that, and then they responded like, "Oh my God, I saw the same thing. Wait a minute." So, and then we had this great conversation, and then we had this big old group chat where all these people came together, and we all talked about it because we all were experiencing the same dream, which we would never have known each other otherwise, other than outside a dream. It was just such a crazy, not coincidence, because I don't believe in coincidences, but it is basically us in a different reality or a different dimension, experiencing things. Um, and again, like I said, the laws of physics that were not exactly the same; they were slightly off, and certain things occurred. and it was just so interesting because because when I go in dream world, it's like I am myself, but I'm not myself, where things are different but similar, where I am myself. And I can never get somebody to give me their name because I realize I'm dreaming, and I never was able to ask somebody who they are, or nobody addressed me, or I didn't address anybody by their name because I didn't know their name, but we were doing what we were doing, and I always found that so interesting. But it was amazing to find a group of 8 people that I never knew outside of a dream, and was able to communicate with them in the present reality because we all dreamt the same things and we all existed in other realities. That's the only reason I asked you that, because it's such an amazing experience. Um, to be able to like finally put your finger on something like, oh my God, this is actually real. These are things that are happening. These are your own other reality. These are like alternate realities, alternate versions of yourself, and there's these people within them that you may or may not know. And the thing is, I didn't know these people, but when I was in those realities, I knew them. Like we were together this entire time.
Or
So,
it's your creativity and your imagination and your wish fulfillment. That's really what the science
well,
says. So
I mean,
this is
you could
theory,
say that.
but this is theory, but that's what the science says about it. So you got to address it from both points of view.
No, I do, and that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying is that I actually, like I said, I was able to speak to these people in normal reality, what we all consider reality, but actually able to have a group discussion within MySpace about these things. So that was what I'm trying to say is that I did come across a group of people that I knew from outside that, and that another group of people, and we all combined into a group chat. Is all I'm saying. Um, so yeah, I can't put that off as coincidence because it's not like I prompted anybody for stuff. There are certain things I said and they said and corroborated everything that we went through together in this alternate reality. So yes, I mean it wasn't like it can be a group. What do you call that? It was not like some mass hysteria event. These were we were separated individuals, separated across the world, that found each other through MySpace from already knowing each other within Dream. Is what I'm trying to say. So yes, I don't believe in coincidence, but that's what I'm trying to say is that there are, and that was back in the day. This is 20 years ago, whatever. That this did exist, and so I don't want to. I don't brush that off because it was kind of like for me it was just validation of the stuff that the weird phenomena I've encountered early on in my life. And that doesn't mean not just like any UAP UFO stuff, but interdimensional.
What if those weren't dreams? What if they were psychological manipulations and you 8 people actually do have something in common?
Well, and that's what I'm saying, but there could be much more than that. There could, and I don't know the specifics of it, but we encounter each other multiple times through multiple different types of, again, dream state universes that were different, but similar. But we all knew each other, and we all had a role to play within these things. And as crazy or fantastical as some of these things were, no, we knew each other. It's like we were a part of that. You were a part of that reality, and it's like you're inhabiting yourself, and so you understood the reality and you were doing things within it, but you never got a name. Like you wouldn't ask somebody, you wouldn't ask your best friend or your wife or whatever what their fucking name was, but you realize like, wait a minute, it's just instinctual. You know each other and you're doing these things, and you're like, hey, can you do this or whatever it is, and they're doing this. People are all doing the things they need to do together. We're combined in a group, um, and everybody knew each other. So it wasn't even like you had to say, "Hey, Joe, come over here and do this." Like, no, you all knew each other. It's very like detached but attached, and that's what I found so interesting about it was when I found these people, and we did have a group back there in the MySpace days. I'm saying MySpace because that's what it was. That's where I found them on. That was the social media at the time. And I was just so, I felt so validated because I thought I was, not necessarily, I wasn't losing my mind. It's just that, like, I knew these people and I knew they existed and I had never met them before. And I found them online. But that's beside the point. But, just going more towards that point. Yeah, no, I'll just get off my little soapbox here because I know I talk too much. Where do we go from here, guys?
You do. You talk too much. I was actually going to offer you that correction that in between guests, you talk too much.
Oh, Casey, don't be an bee. Did you have your weed
No,
yet?
I'm not being a bitch, and that is sincere. And
No, I'm being sincere with you because you actually have limits to 420 my time. Are you already at work, Casey? Are you already at work or are you heading to work?
I told you before not to worry about what I'm up to.
Oh, well, no, you didn't tell me that. You said that to somebody else yesterday, and that was not me. I know. I was listening in the room when you said that. It's okay. It wasn't me. Anywho, well, I hope you're enjoying your Monday. I think it's Monday right now, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay. But
I don't actually
I've
remember being in the space yesterday. Was I in the?
yeah, you were. You
Can
were in space
anybody
yesterday.
confirm around what time?
Well, it was definitely yesterday morning, like early Sunday morning. It wasn't because you popped in late. You did your hey, hi, good morning. It was more of a, it was a subtle good morning, one in that space. I know because it wasn't your normal introduction. I was a listener at the time before I popped up the speaker. Because I got booted out of the space when I was a co-host or a speaker at the time. But I was listening, and yes, you weren't really, yeah, you were there, but it wasn't your normal greeting. So I think Screen was there because yeah, you guys are talking about doing the smoking it up. Anyway, neither here nor there. But I'm always around. That's what I do. I love you, Casey. Um, and I know you don't have today off, so I hope that everything goes great today because Mondays usually suck. That all being said, Miss Chief, did you I think you had your hand up earlier.
No, I've said everything I needed to say. I'm just hoping by listening to others' experiences, I might be able to solve or get some insight into what is happening in my own brain because I've had enough of universities and neurologists trying to study it, but it's the only known case they have,
Hmm.
particularly with the phenomenon with the eye. So it'll be interesting to see what other people go through.
Okay. Well, that's it. Now that's what I'd love to explore here because we have actually an amazing group of people that have experienced all sorts of these the phenomena within space. Casey, I don't remember if you had anything specific. I know that Tulai might have. But if you guys can expound upon that, it'd be amazing just to help out Mischief over here. Because I know not everybody that has the experiences are speakers presently. And that's the
I
only
was
reason I'm scrolling.
curious about. She said that she didn't sleep, and then she was talking about dreams. How you said you sleep like half hour a day.
Sometimes not at all. I don't think I ever really go into a REM state.
But these two dreams you talked about are repetitive dreams, so they happen during that half hour. Or you're saying they're just the only dreams you ever remembered?
They happen during the half hour. They're repetitive um, in different forms, but those are about the only two dreams I remember. And I also can't be hypnotized. I can't be put into any kind of regression. And I've been studied quite a lot, just because of the IQ. The only other person I've met close, the government descended on him too in about third grade, and he ended up working for the CIA.
What say you, Zim?
I don't know.
Sure.
It's a half hour a night, and then it's a repetitive dream. That's not a very good rest. I know that. So, how do you think you recuperate? Do you meditate? Do you do things like that to recuperate?
No, I can't. I can't meditate. I can't stay still. I read. I just read at night. I educate myself on different topics in different disciplines.
That makes sense because I can't sleep more than 2 hours at a time if I'm lucky, and that's what I do too. I love to read, um, and they're just
Can
random
I
things that wake me up. But sometimes, like just taking an hour nap will refresh you
can I
completely.
ask what you do as a profession?
Um, I'd rather not get too specific,
No,
but
that's okay.
I
I
will
understand.
say. So I'll say I've been at the helm of a bank, like a chairman of the board of a bank, um, and I work in the finance or IT space at a senior level.
Yeah, nobody wants you to dox yourself, and that's just fine. I appreciate that. Casey, do you have a follow up to that?
Yeah, I was just curious how how you applied your just a random errant thought, like what would I do as a profession if I had an eidetic memory? But just curious.
Well,
Curiosity.
I think I knew early on that I needed to really hide it. So I'll use my memory skills um, to benefit my position. But this is about the first time I've ever talked to anyone about it, and they don't really know how extensive they are. My memory is, but I will remember legal documents from 20 years ago, the date, the signers, the clauses in them. I'm an encyclopedia of all the rules. So people are always like, I'll get comments like, how did you know that?" And I'll just say,
Right.
"Oh,
It's
And
my
now,
memory."
it's silly. Sometimes it's silly information, right? Like I remember social security numbers of employees I had 23 years ago. Yeah, so I totally understand that, and it's just like your brain is full of useful but useless information at this point, because you remember so many things that are unimportant when it comes down to it, but at the same time more important at the time.
Right. But I've never talked to anyone about the electricity thing other than my husband, where I'm like, hey, I'll turn to him and I'll go, that particular charger, which we bought from China, I'll tell him it's emitting a Morse code. And I'll go and I'll write it down. Like I can hear exactly, and I can see the direction it's traveling in. Once it comes out of the plug, I know it sounds ridiculous, but I
No, it
do hear
doesn't.
a lot of stuff just out in the air, like the frequencies that the phones emit, all of that. I see it. I just learned it
Random
when I went
question
to
for you. Do you hear music in your head at times? And if you turn the radio on or the XM radio or anything, where it's actually a song that's playing right the same spot in your head where the song is going on?
Not, I experience that normally, but oddly enough, when I had what they call a frontal lobe stroke, which affects
Mhm.
speech pattern, that was 10 years ago. When I was gone for a week, I came back, I lost all my music memory. So any music I had heard in the 30 years before that, I didn't remember. So hearing a song after that, like hearing the Beatles, it would be like listening to it for the first time.
Right. Yeah, yeah. I was only asking just because you are so open to frequencies. Because I have had that problem where, like, okay, now I'm hearing music that's just playing from nowhere, and then the only way I can get it out of my head is to either play that song, or if I turn on the radio, whether that's satellite radio or regular radio, I will find whatever is playing in my head, and it'll be that, like, just I flip through things just because it's like stuck in my head, and it's exactly where it's going on in my head, which is so weird because it doesn't take that long to figure it out. Um, but yeah, no, I think you're very in tune to those signals around you as well. So that can be part of it, even with the loss of those memories or the ability to perceive these things. You are picking up more signals than most people are, and there's nothing wrong with that because that's very normal and phenomenon.
Probably.
That's really
And
fascinating.
the last phenomenon I'll say is I do sometimes see things that are about to happen before they happen, but it's usually just minutes before, like a car accident or someone has a problem. Before they walk up and say, I have a problem, I will turn to my husband and say, this person has a problem, and that's what that problem is. And he'd be like, how the heck did you know that? I'm like, I don't know. I looked at their face and I know.
Okay, I
Yeah,
have
it's a
a
little
question.
precog. Go
I
ahead.
have a, when this is going to sound like a tease or throwaway, but does your skin change color when you get scared?
No, no, but when I'm concentrating, it comes with a very bad migraine, and my cornea will completely collapse, like into a slit. I posted a picture on it a couple days ago. I generally will delete them because I don't want anyone finding me, but that
Really.
happens. And then when I'm done, it comes back. It goes back to normal, and that's not anything that's ever been recorded. Because I've been studied to death at every university, hospital, neurology department. They are like fascinated by it.
So,
That's about it.
follow up to that question. Do your eyes change? What color are your eyes?
Green.
They're green. Okay, so being in the light variety of eyes, do your eyes change color based on your mood? Have you noticed that? Have you ever looked at it?
Nope. I don't think they change
Okay.
color. The only thing that happens is the cornea goes into a slit.
Okay, and I can see that, and I can appreciate that because, like, for me, and I've actually been able to witness this and have other people witness it too because I have hazel eyes, where they can go from amber to dark green, which is just unsettling for most people, depending on my mood or the stimuli from the environment. That's why I was asking that if you've ever noticed anything of that nature.
No, unfortunately, I haven't. But I do know that the thing with my eye should be medically impossible.
You know what? I actually read, I don't know if it was a study, I think it was just an article, observation that this woman did. She's bipolar, and she'd take photographs of herself during her manic and her depressive moods. And her skin actually changed color, her eyes changed color, her overall persona became darker, right? When she was in manic, I think, or maybe it was vice versa, but her face changed shape and color. And it was like an observation that she made. And I don't know more about it other than that, but I thought that was really interesting.
Well, there's something to be said for that mind over matter, Casey. And there's actually been documented cases, and they put it in like ridiculous horror movies and stuff like that, with especially people with what used to be called MPD, the multiple personality disorder, or now DID, dissociative identity disorder, where they would just like their entire personality, but their features would change based upon the identity they took on. So maybe that's where some of that comes from. But to a lesser degree, I think we all have those abilities, just because It's inherent in our genetic structure, where musculature can change based upon that, and which is also what I attribute to the eye color change and everything else. Um, Not necessarily saying that's some sort of mental health disorder, but depending on the stimuli in the environment and what's going on, yes, that's a reaction to the outside world. Um, so that would explain, especially when it comes to split pupils or anything like that, or eye changes or coloration, like you're saying. There is science behind that because we can make these adjustments. And just like we were speaking about, what is about an hour and a half ago in this chat, where the tree frogs were brought up that spontaneously change sex if there's not enough males or females. Um, we have that DNA within us as well. So, to a lesser degree, humanity, especially nowadays, seems more prevalent. We can make these shifts on the fly without our own knowing or knowledge. So maybe that motherfucker is not real, kind of thing. Maybe that happened, and we don't know this point because we can, and it has been observed that humanity can, certain things can just adjust and change within a fraction of a second, depending on the reality we see ourselves within, because it's mind over matter.
When do we get that as a sound bite?
Well, Logan's probably recording all this, even if he's sleeping. So we've got the soundbite. And if it's not, he hasn't recorded. So that'll be sound bitten.
Good. I hope
Inter-
we're not recording.
Interestingly, Logan doesn't sleep much either. Logan sleeps sometimes these half hour.
Well, Logan's been sleeping for at least 43 minutes. So that's okay. And I'm glad for that. I appreciate that.
Many of the times we assume he's sleeping, he's just working, doing other things. I've been listening to him for a year. A lot of times people say he's asleep, and then he's like, "No," and he throws up some AI thing.
Right.
He's supposed to
And
be
I'm
doing
saying
that
he's asleep,
Biden
but he
thing.
hasn't popped in.
They're
Has it
supposed to be
I'm
only
putting
been a
that.
year? It seems like fucking 2 or 3 years for me. Seems
You,
like a
you
long
guys have
time.
been here longer, I think. Cool.
Yeah, well, I've never had a problem. I've never called him out for sleeping when he's not sleeping. So, smite me now, Almighty Smiter, Logan, for being awake when I'm saying you're not. Okay, then. Moving on. But that you're correct, Zim. Yes, he doesn't sleep very often, just like I don't. We just don't sleep. That just it's a trait. It's nature of the beast, as it were. Well, I'd love to hear from Amy if she'd pop up here and speak or not. She's awake. Come on, Amy. You want to join us? One of us.
One of us. One of us.
One of us. Come on, Amy. I invited you. Come on up. We miss you, girl. I know it's like 7 in the morning for you. Come on now.
Shut up, I'm here. My son starts high school today. What the fuck?
Oh, congratulations!
Congratulations. I
Yay!
have a high school student. He's going to
Yay!
breakfast with his friends or his class or something. And I'm like, I really didn't want to have to like get up at the ass crack of dawn because normally I'm up half the night. I woke up without any kind of alarm this morning. And I'm like, so what time is this breakfast thing? Because I think my ex had mentioned something about, well, if you want to go, you can go. And I'm like, oh God, I guess I have to go to this because he's with his dad. He's not here. So I'm all gently approaching the do you really want me to go conversation. And he's like, oh, you're not allowed to go. He's like, the parents aren't invited. And I'm like, okay. Well, that makes it easy. But then I'm like, how are you getting there? And then how are you getting to school? He's like trying to tell me that the parents are like expected to like sit in the car, like, okay, bring your kids to the restaurant, and then what, sit in the car, and you're not allowed to come in, and you're not allowed to have breakfast, but then you can just wait in the car and then drive them to school afterwards. I don't know, but I just sent him a text message, and then I sent my ex a text message like, you better get a first day of school picture, because I always take the pictures the first day of school and they freaking hate it. So yeah, it's weird.
That is weird, but also very relatable. And I wish you'd have like set up an email address, and then like for all those stupid things, not stupid things, but all those memorialized moments to take a picture and email it or send it to that email address so that the kids have that, which would be awesome, you know.
Oh,
Wait.
thanks for that idea at 14 years old.
I know I'm a terrible person, Amy. You know that.
That's a good idea. I mean, I have way too many pictures, but that's the problem, is there's too many pictures. And
Right. So send the email and just like make one for each of the kids, and then here you go, all your memories.
yeah. Well, by the time, I guess email will be a thing for a while, won't it? But like,
Well, I
that's the
certainly
thing.
hope
You know,
so.
your family made VHS recordings to keep forever to posterity. Maybe they made DVDs, and it's like, where are they now? You know, like, it just, yeah.
Well, but the nice thing about email or the cloud or wherever the hell you call it, that's still going to exist as long as we still have an electronic digital society. So that was a cool thing. Like I can't remember where I heard that from. I heard that like many years back, and I'm like, oh, you know what? If I ever have kids, I'm going to do this. But I have 33 godkids, and I never did that either, which I should have done. You know me, Amy. And like I
Oh
take
God,
pictures of
that's too much. Yeah,
everything.
yeah, yeah. But I mean,
Exactly.
I can find all the pictures by searching. I mean, usually it's mid-August where they start school.
Mhm.
So it'd be easy to find those pictures um each year, and
Right, but don't be like me. Like, oh my God, remember my iPhone got killed after the wedding I was at. And I'm like, fuck. I haven't replaced that phone yet. I haven't. And it's just sitting there all cracked and shattered. And I don't want to spend $1,400 to buy a new phone right now.
you
So
don't have
um
insurance, and don't you have your phone backed up to the cloud?
no, I don't trust the cloud. I want them
Oh, I
to
trust
pull
the
my
cloud.
data.
I trust
I
the cloud with my
don't.
pictures. I don't trust me. So yeah.
Well, I've never had that problem. I had an OtterBox and everything on it. Like I just didn't like.
Yeah.
Mello can tell you that. Like,
To get it
and I'm
smashed
so
into
weird.
wasn't it like smashed into the trunk or something?
Yes, yes, and it was
Yeah.
not me that did
Your
that,
phone
and
was
that
not
was
going to survive that. That is
yeah.
that's divine intervention, dude.
Oh
That phone was meant to die. I'm just saying.
no, but there was so much. All my important shit was on there. Like I can't even access my house cameras and stuff like that because it won't let me log in because like it needs to send a text to this fucking device. Or I
Oh
mean
yeah. That
right,
yeah.
like there's so many things. All my important shit was on that phone because that's the one that like I hold near and dear to my heart. Well, except when people are fucking with shit. So, oh, it is what it
Do you
is.
still have it?
I have
That
it. It's
phone?
a
Is the
shattered piece of
motherboard
shit.
is the motherboard okay
Yeah,
or
I
plug it into your computer.
well, the thing is this is that I think the battery has also been broken. I because I
uh
can't. I tried to wirelessly charge it. I tried to plug it in, and it was at 52% when this happened, and it won't even turn on. And I can't tell if that's a screen issue or if that's because I did try to plug it in as well
well
because I like
I've
to pull all
seen
data.
I've seen YouTube shorts where this guy is going through the dump and he picks up
Hmm.
this haggard cell phone, takes it home, cleans it up. The motherboard was intact and basically rebuilt the phone. So there
Yeah,
is phone repair shops that I know there's smart dudes out there that can fix that shit.
Oh, Jono doesn't trust those people. Are you kidding
No,
me?
no, I have no problem with that. I'm not fucking Hunter Biden, okay? I have no problem bringing my shit in there. It's just that, like,
We know
well, you
what's
already
on
know.
your. We know what's on your phone, John. I mean, come on.
Oh no, actually no. Those are not. There's. I have no sexually
Under the
explicit.
bed,
Well,
under the bed, under the bed. That's all I gotta say.
I
You
only
know.
have okay. The only sexually explicit photos I have in there are other people, not myself. Because I'm obviously getting divorced. So,
Yeah, those pictures I sent you better not be on there, John. I'm kidding.
you,
I'm
Well, you
kidding.
consider
but
sexualizing what people other don't. Just because you have Logan's foot pics there, that might not be construed as sexual.
Logan's okay. Logan, yeah, Logan's got some sexy or feet pics. But no,
This
no,
is the test for whether or not Logan's sleeping. Also, by the way.
you're right. Obviously,
Although he
but
probably
Ari,
wouldn't even chime in to defend himself on that. That's like he'd
I'm gonna
be
have to
like,
drop you down for that. I'm sorry, babe.
ah! Logan, have you been sleeping or have you been working, Logan? Be honest.
Sleeping.
Okay, Jono was right. Damn it. I thought this was. Hang on. I really thought this was a silent, reflective meditation, which is why I came in this room. And I'm like, of course they're fucking talking. But I was like, wow, this is a good.
I'm talking in here. Thank you.
oh, bye, Amy. We love you, Logan. You're the best. Anyway, I don't even know where the hell we're going with that. That was great. But yeah, my phone's cracked. I'm fucked.
Yeah, who's co-host now?
Me, motherfucker.
Oh, so am I. Damn it.
You
Logan
can't
does that. He
escape.
kicks me from speakers and then he invites me to co-host. It's like some kind of trick of his. Because otherwise I wouldn't accept co-host.
That's because Logan's the fucking best. We all know this.
And cue the banshee.
Oh man, Rachel.
He didn't text me
So
back yet. I'm like, "Good morning, freshman." I did like the handwritten text message to my son. He didn't even read it.
wait a minute. How's our son? How is mine and Mello's son doing? I mean, your boyfriend.
Oh God, his son. Oh yeah.
Our butt baby. How's our butt baby doing?
He's good. He's been sick. Like
Oh,
he's
again?
literally slept the whole weekend.
Ah, you're no fun.
I know. I've got no stories. He's a
Damn.
trip, isn't he? Like
He is.
he is.
I totally called it. Like he is totally like if that's what I'm saying. If me and fucking Mello made a butt baby with Kimbo, that's totally your man.
Wait. So how do you and Mello make a baby with Kimball? Like the three of you?
It's yes, distributed property. Like it takes an alpha, omega, and a beta to make a baby in this situation.
Okay, because I was confused when you said it last time. I wasn't
Yeah, I know.
understanding
It's like
the
it's just
three-way conception.
yes, it's an alien trigender thing where it takes two gametes to meet the third gamete to create such a product of our a love child. But that's where it is, and that's what he
So
is really. Oh, it's
so
okay, Logan.
There it is.
That's the sound that happened when Kimball gave birth. Um,
so Kimball's the mom.
yes, Kimball's the mom.
Okay, so it's the love child of Logan, Jono, and Kimball.
Well, no, it was Mello, but I guess it could be
I mean,
Logan.
yeah, Mello, Jono, and Kimball. Mello doesn't want anything to do with him. Mello wants nothing to do with him. Trust me.
Yeah, no, I don't
Mello's
think
like,
Logan wants anything to do with it.
who is this Walt guy? It's like He's like, who's this Walt guy? He sounds like a whiny bitch.
It's your son, bitch.
I'm like, well, he wasn't Logan's son at the time.
What?
Wait.
He said the same thing I did.
Oh yeah.
Who said the same thing you did, John O?
Are you sure that you're not confusing Mello and me?
She is.
Wait,
I called him a whiny bitch.
you called Mello a whiny bitch?
No, the Walt
I
guy.
know. That's what I said.
No, you said Mello.
Well, when I said he, I was talking about you. I said Logan wants nothing to do with him. Trust me.
Yes, that's not Logan's
Oh.
child. No, this is like I said. This is a butt baby between me, Mel, and Kimbo. That's her Walt guy. And if you know Walt, you know Walt. Let's be honest.
I don't know. I tried to get a feel for his personality, but he just was a bit too fast
Yeah,
for
he's
me. I
all
don't
over
know.
the
I
place.
couldn't.
I cannot. He is the only person I cannot get a word in edgewise. I will be like, shut up, and he won't. He'll just keep talking and keep talking, and he doesn't remember a thing I said. I'm like, you don't listen to me. You don't listen to me. It's hilarious. We are both talking over each other at the same time, shouting, talking for like 6 hours, and then I haven't talked.
My God,
I haven't
you
talked.
had the worst of three worlds there. Okay, you really did. Like you put me, Mello, and Kimball together, and we made this baby, and that's your baby.
Yeah. Why am I taking care of him? It's a lot. It's a lot for any one person to deal with.
I don't disagree, but I didn't make that. Well, shit, I did make that, but you're the one that took it in. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he's a character. He's an interesting character. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm like, who are you? I'm like, who are you? Like, and now I know who he is. He's
He's a butt baby.
he's John. He's we have to combine the three names into one.
Uh,
Mel
let's see.
Jamel Bull. Jamel Bull. John Mello Kimball.
Jamel, John Kimball, Mellow John Imble. There you go.
I'll have to send him this recording.
You really do. This is fucking perfect. We're terrible people. I
Like he
love it.
laughs. He like you just laughed and kind of like sounded like him. He gets his laugh from you. Um
Oh
but
shit, that's
he
terrible.
laughs at everything and I'm just like, are you always like in this kind of like mood? I'm like, you know,
He's an alcoholic. I guarantee it.
no, I don't think he drinks.
No, I know, but he got it from me. His lovely,
Maybe that's
fucked
why he
up
doesn't
laugh.
drink. I don't think he drinks.
No, he doesn't drink because of me. He learned from his daddy or
Yeah.
one of his daddies.
Oh my gosh,
He's
XRP.
definitely doing the booger sugar.
What?
The Rum Saga, Rum Springer. I've got a reverse fucking What is that? That's the Amish, right? Yes. I've got a reverse Amish baby that I had with Mello and Kimball.
What's the reverse Amish? I'm so confused.
Because no, Amish when for Rumspringa, that's what they do is the kids go off at like what is 18 to 21 or whatever, and they just lose their fucking shit
Oh
and they either come back to the
yeah,
faith or
they
they don't. Yeah,
do. They do. Well, I love that they let them go out into the world though and decide, what they want to do. I love that.
it's crazy because I remember when I was in my early 20s. Oh man, those are the best parties with the fucking Amish that just were just fucking everything up. That was great. They're the worst and best partiers at the same time.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is you can't like kind of why I'm a pretty chill parent when it comes to stuff. Like I keep it real, like I'm not strict with them. Oh, he just texted me back.
Yeah, you're 100% too chill. Wait, oh, is that my
Yeah,
baby? Is that my baby?
parents are not allowed to say, I try to keep it chill. Parents can't say that.
No, I say for real, for real. I use his lingo and it's so cringy for him. It's the best. No, my son texted me back. He
Oh,
said, "Thank you" with 3 U's.
Oh, your real son, not my son.
Correct.
Okay, good.
Although he might actually go into the office for he only made it into the office one day last week. Like he had to work from home because he was up all night on the phone. And so he's been sleeping the whole weekend, and he planned on actually getting to the office this morning. Oh, look, my ex
who?
mother-in-law just texted me. You have a high schooler today. Stop, Logan. You have a high schooler today. Hang on to your seat, Mom. I know you're so proud of him. That's my ex mother-in-law. I love her.
That's Walt Anderson, right?
My ex mother-in-law? No.
No, my fucking butt
Yes.
baby, my butt baby.
Yeah.
All right, well, I invited him here, so there's a way
Oh
he can
God.
join.
Great.
Yeah, I'm
Where is
like, wait
he?
a
Did
minute.
you tell him we're talking about him?
You have no. I just didn't invite via DM. Yeah. So that's the thing, Logan. You miss like okay, and Amy when she's been absent from the UFO Twitter or UAP whatever fuck we're calling it UFox Twitter because now X. There's no Twitter. Um, Amy has found a new beau that is is basically the butt baby of me and Mello inside of Kimball. That's her new beau,
I already knew
and
this.
yeah,
Logan
you
was
know this.
there.
Okay. Oh, he was there.
That's
Oh
why I
shit,
just
that's right.
said,
Okay.
are you not paying attention, John?
I
I
clearly
said
am not.
Logan
You
wants
know, I
nothing to do with him. He says, "Who's Walt?" He's a well, you didn't say whiny bitch, but he was just like, "Who's this Walt guy?" Because Walt was my
whiny
co-host.
bitch.
Logan came into my space with Walt as my co-host. He's like, "Who is this guy?" And I'm like, "He's Walt.
Yes, he is a
He's
whiny
Walt. I
bitch.
love him." I'm like, you have to know Walt. I'm like, you don't know Walt like I know Walt. Like you have to just give him some time. Like,
Hey, I called it out like within 5 minutes. I was texting you.
what did you say? I don't even remember what you said.
No, well, okay. You know, like, yeah, I said that. Okay. I'm gonna let me pull up
Oh,
my
you
text
called him.
message. 'Cause
Yeah,
I
you
texted you.
called him the love child, the
Yeah, it was our
brainchild, the
butt baby.
brainchild.
And yeah, I did. I really did. Wait a minute. Okay. And he said, "Wait, how did Kim will get involved?" Hold on. Let's see. Okay. I said, "LMAO. He really is the best and worst of me and Mello. I feel like when we made a butt baby with
Yeah,
Kimball.
yeah.
That was it. That's what I said to you in text.
Yes, that's right.
I love it. That's great. But it's true. That's really what it was. I said that like within 2 minutes of coming to this space.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
John, look what I sent you.
Oh God.
Okay, Loga Daddy. Let's check this out. Oh shit. Damn it, there's too many. How many back buttons do I have to press on this shit? Wait, what? I see it. Yep. Ah. Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah, that my shit predated that. That's what I'm saying. But hey, I got you, Logan.
Oh no, so I was just showing it. Oh no. Oh yes. My mistake. So no, I was just showing him the I thought I did call him a whiny bitch, but I didn't. I was really nice.
No,
But you read right through it.
you didn't say whiny bitch, but you said whiny something.
I just joined the room because I just wanted to hear the whiny, incy, wincy, pincy things that you guys fucking want to talk about. How about that?
Oh wait, is that my little butt baby? My little butt
I
baby.
ain't your butt, baby. Word. You know who I am?
Yeah, I mean, I don't
Yeah,
know who
you're my
this.
butt baby. How about that?
Well, I fucking love your bubble bomb. How about that? Well, anyway, I'm not here.
There.
I just wanted to say hello and thank you for accepting me in your room. That's all. How about that?
I mean, this could be Walt's alt account. I think he's got several of them. I don't know.
Yes, he's got 15. We already cataloged them
What?
previously. Yes.
I'm Walt.
Oh,
Logan's Walt.
I fucking love him. Who that? Where
You
you
guys,
at?
you guys know that I don't pick up on the alt accounts. Like, so I mean, I'm gonna have to rely on John O figuring it all out, like algorithmically or something.
That's totally Walt right there. How about that? that is my butt baby right there. I know my boy.
I'm so Perez. I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. All this, that,
Oh
rah. What
baby, I
the
love that
fuck?
accent. You gotta use that accent more often. I love that. Keep that one up.
How about that?
Which one? Which accent? I come
That's
from
good, Walt.
Australia.
All of them. All of them.
See, that's
I
that's
don't know
the
how you do that
that's the
impression.
Kimball. No, that's the Kimball butt baby. That's what that is.
Oh, Trucker,
Oh,
is
this
that
is
your
Um,
Kimball.
voice? Trucker, I fucking know you, Trucker. Is that you? Baby boy,
That's Kimball.
I've had wet
That's
dreams of
totally
you,
you.
Trucker. I fucking love you. How about that?
Oh my god, they just
Mm-mm.
sent a picture. I'm like, I send a text to my ex and his wife, and I'm like, please, y'all, get a first day of school picture of our freshman all set to go with his non-uniform outfit and backpack or whatever. And they just sent a picture of him standing at the front door. How cute. He's smiling. He looks like a dork. I love it.
It's
With
only
his
cute to
braces.
you, but that's a handsome motherfucker to
Oh
me.
my god, they
Mm-mm.
bought him that Carhartt
wow.
backpack that he wanted. What a
That's a
spoiled brat.
hold up, mama. Don't you talk about your son being like that? Because I
And
want
I
to
am.
fuck
No.
him.
Look,
How about that? He's fucking
we're in
hot.
we're in academy and he's like checking out the Carhartt backpack. It was like
Yeah, I
Okay.
know.
$150.
You don't need.
$150 for this backpack.
I'm
I'm like,
taking the
hell
mickey
no, I'm
out of
not buying you
you.
that. I'm like, ask your dad to buy you that. I'm not buying
Oh,
that.
hey, butt baby. Are you eating more? Did you buy some more DiGiorno yet? That's why I want to know. How about that?
How about what? How about you got fucking decay going in your beneath and underneath your motherfucking tongue that gives you bad breath? How about that?
Man,
Yeah,
I
Jono
really.
and Walt eat the same kind of pizza. That's y'all
You
bonded
haven't
over
even brushed your teeth for
DiGiorno.
10 years,
No, no, no,
motherfucker.
no. This little shit. Well, I mean, really, because
I
it's a
ain't
butt
no
baby. This little
motherfucker little.
shit.
Who the fucking little shit, motherfucker? You must be
This little
real.
shit.
Shh,
I love
shh,
it. I'm no longer
shh,
making butt babies. Okay, I'm no longer making butt babies.
quiet, quiet, baby, quiet, baby. Fresh Up is
All
so
right.
drunk, he doesn't even know that he got stepped down. I promise you. Mm-mm.
Oh, how about that?
Was that actually Kimball?
No, no, that is the let's say like I said, that is the Mellow Jono butt baby made inside of Kimball. How about that?
You really think so?
I think so. This is we created a monster. Okay, this is Frankenfuck,
It's
and that's your boy.
alive.
I don't think you can do all those accents. I don't know.
No, I didn't say it's Kimball. I'm just saying that's the butt baby we made. I don't know because
That's
I
Walt.
actually
That's Walt.
yeah, Walt. That was Walt, but as I'm saying, Walt is our butt baby. How about that? But Walt is the butt baby that grew up too fast, and he clearly didn't learn the finer parts of reality in adulthood. But that's okay. We love our Walt. How about that?
Let me see who he's following on here. I don't know.
Hey, I love my little butt baby.
He's in
He's a little special.
France.
No, 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 no. He's actually and he's a listener now. Wait, no, he's right there. Yep. How about that? Okay, let me do this. Okay, so this is the account he jumped in on Fresh Up. Okay,
Mary Louise Jones.
Fresh Up, Fresh Up 92081125. I'm gonna bring him back up. Wait, no, I shouldn't do that, should I? No.
Well, he's
Because
not
I'm not.
following me.
Yeah, I know, because that's his alt.
He, I can't. I can't right now. I can't.
But you can, my dear.
If that's you, Walt, crypto is crashing. He called it.
Yes. How about that?
Wait, what happened? Why is
Oh,
crypto crashing?
because my baby Fresh Up over here, aka Walt, is crashing crypto right now. My butt baby is crashing crypto.
I don't get the
He,
DM you just sent, John.
what? You don't get it?
I got it, but I don't get it.
I don't get what you got because I don't understand.
I received it, but I don't understand what it was meant to imply.
Okay, well, let me go back down there because you said I don't know who, blah 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 blah.
Oh, I know the account. I was just looking at it.
Okay.
But thank you.
Yeah, I know. I'm just putting that there. How about that? That is about baby alt.
What?
That's about baby alt.
But baby Walt.
The bet baby alt. The bet baby Walt. Whatever you want to call it.
He's requesting. I'm gonna add him. I don't believe this though. I really don't think that's
That is totally him. That is fucking him. I know my butt baby. I know my butt baby.
Am I that bad?
Oh, you like all sorts of things, but he got you in some stuff. Like you were in that one group chat or that space, and I'm like, oh my god, all these people are charlatans. They're trying to sell people bullshit, and you're like
What?
over there clapping like Hercules, Hercules, and I'm like, okay.
What did you just say?
I said in that one space when all them crypto motherfuckers jumped on there and they're trying to like,
MySpace?
yeah, in one of your spaces with Butt Baby Walt, my little baby,
Yeah, we
your
only
baby
do the
daddy.
one.
Okay, so that was early on when I was rolling my eyes so hard in the beginning with
Oh,
all the extra crypto daddies that came up in there.
yeah.
Yep, I really
Well,
was because
because I mentioned that I did the title of the space and then like I can't even fucking talk. Logan said it has psychology, paranormal, and comedy, and I had like psychology, investments, and then something completely random. And then I mentioned that the investments was up in the like title of the space, and then he's like, "You want to talk investments? Let's talk investments." And then it went straight into all the freaking
I remember this
stuff.
space. I remember that because I was there too for a little bit. And you
Yes, you
guys were
were. You
like,
spoke, Kristen.
yes. And so you guys
Wasn't
were
it a good
talking about,
space?
it was. And so I was there for a little while and you guys were getting into crypto and talking crypto. And I guess I got busy or something. And then I ended up
you were there.
going somewhere
Yes,
else. I was there for a little bit. It was just, it got weird. Like,
it did get weird, right, Kristen?
because
Thank you.
it,
It got
I
weird.
mean, it
It
really
got
got
weird that
weird.
early.
It
Yeah,
got
it
so
did
Well,
because
eeny
whoa.
weeny, teeny weeny, shriveled little shark dick crypto.
Don't want.
That's not him.
No, he's gone. Um,
He
but no,
keeps
it was him. He's re-requested. Yes, you see that he dropped down. He was trying to be not polite, but polite. But he got dropped down. I don't know what happened there. I think he just left us to re-request.
Yeah, he's
But
gone.
I would not expect anything less from my butt baby.
I'm so confused. Hi,
Right? That's
Taylor.
not.
I see Taylor down there.
Oh, we love Taylor.
Can I say something? Your butt baby ain't no real thing. Like, for real. You're my butt baby too. How about that?
No.
I know
First of
you
all,
are
I'm old
going
enough
to
to be your butt
be.
baby
You are
daddy.
now. Say what? They didn't even
I'm your butt baby daddy.
that
I am your
rhyme
butt
doesn't
baby
even
daddy.
make motherfucking sense. That shit is like
Look here, motherfucker. How
He
old is
talks too
you?
slow. He talks too slow.
I'm old.
No,
How old is you? How old is you? How about that?
you already know how old I is.
Well, I
How
don't
about
really give a
that?
damn, player man, how old you is. How about that?
Oh my god. Oh my god. How about that?
You don't even know how to talk no more. Bitch, I will fuck you. I'm gonna put my foot up your ass. How about
See, there we go. That's my butt baby, Amy. That's my butt baby. That's your
I don't
mangina.
know. I don't think so.
Yep, I believe so. Anyway, so where were we going here? I think we had somebody that was going to say something somewhere.
Yeah, not me.
Oh,
I
I'm
see,
multitasking.
see how he takes deep breaths, then he fucking turns to everybody who he can. Why you do that? Why?
okay, Kristen, you were talking, right?
I was earlier, and we were trying to fit. Was this the time where I was talking to somebody about A&Ms and that they use the fee doing the swaps? I don't remember if that was that
100%.
space or a
Yeah.
different space.
I
Yeah,
think
and
so.
so I remember, and I thought it was a really nifty idea because we were talking about swapping cryptos and how that individual would retain revenue from the fee from swapping, like
Mhm.
say go Bitcoin to ETH or ETH to Bitcoin or whatever. That's just in that example. And whatever that transfer fee or that exchange fee, he would be making money off of the exchange fee. And I thought that was a really nifty idea because there's people constantly swapping. And I mean like routinely. So, however, when you do swap, you do have to report that eventually on your annual taxes. And I only did that like I did crypto for a little while, but I don't really have the means to do that right now. And
That's
all you
exactly
guys are
what it
doing is
was,
just keeping me
Kristen.
company. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what it
Yeah.
is. They're making all their money from the transfer and the swaps. All the money, all the fees are going to these how about that's the whole time. So yes, anytime you make a crypto transaction, it's going to these crypto bros. That's where they're getting their money from,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
they 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 collected a bunch of fees on me
Well,
because
they
I got
must be.
kicked out.
They must be clonked up to that.
I got banned from Uphold.
I don't even know what's going on anymore. But yeah, okay. So
With the
anywho,
wallet?
The one
yeah, that
exchange I
wallet.
used to transact on, they banned me because they wanted way too much information from me. Like had already KYC twice, and they're like, "Yeah, we got some KYC questions. What are you investing into crypto for? What are you doing with what are you doing with your crypto? What are all these wallets that you're transacting with? We want to know what each one of them is and what the purpose is." And I'm like, "Fuck you!" So they banned me.
Yep. Yeah,
Sucks.
exactly. They want to suck your crypto out.
Time lapse.
Um,
Time
you
lapse
know
is
that's what.
here. Time
Oh,
lapse. Time
oh
lapse is
yes.
probably.
Okay,
They
get up here,
really want
time
to
lapse.
suck your dick. It's not crypto. They want to
Oh, they
suck your
sucked my
dick. Are
dick
you
already.
willing to make
They
them suck
sucked my
your
dick
dick?
dry.
Okay, okay. All right, look here, baby boy. Look here, my little butt baby. I'm not
Don't
sucking
call
your
me your baby
Casimir.
boy. I ain't your baby boy, you
You're my butt
motherfucker.
baby boy. You're my butt baby boy, fucker.
I want to. Before I'm your butt boy, I will pull my foot up your waist. I'm not gonna say that
So to
again.
Excuse
answer
me,
your
Mr.
question
Fresh
from
Up.
earlier, I'm
Mr.
doing
Fresh Up.
great. Thanks.
Yay.
Okay, Mr. Fresh Up, you're
Yeah, I want to
breaking my
talk to
eardrum,
someone
dude.
normal.
So
This is
dial it down a
ridiculous. Can we
decibel
talk
or
to?
two, please.
There's no one
Dial it
normal.
down a decibel or two. You're breaking my eardrum.
There's no one normal.
Thank
Welcome to the
you. How about
silent
that?
reflective meditation, Time Lapse and Taylor. This is wonderful. That's why
I
I
All right.
joined.
couldn't.
So,
Yeah, I couldn't think of a better way to spend my sun up than with a bunch of clowns like you and me. This is fantastic. Thank you. I don't know who I need to send my Bitcoin to, but
Me.
just get me in the DMs and we'll take care of it.
All right. Well, I don't want your bitcoins. I want your aura reading. If you can give me a Keller. Wait, that
I
was
want your
Taylor that was talking.
Bitcoin.
That was Sam that was
Send me
talking.
your Bitcoin.
Aura reading is bad language. Do not get into that. That's sanity.
Oh my
It's
God! Stop. Thank
Who was
you.
the send me your
So what I was
Bitcoin?
saying.
Time lapse. Who was the send me your Bitcoin guy? I can't think of his name right now. Damn it. Where's he been?
Oh yeah, say 10
It's
Say
UFO
or
10. Yeah,
Shane.
say 10.
yeah.
Not Craig Rogers, but UFO Shane says that a lot, you know, and he
Probably the
always does
same
the
guy.
joke of, okay, send me $250 straight up front, and 36 months out, we'll contact the dead. That's his usual stick joke. And same with or would accept cash or Bitcoin. So it's just so funny when he says it.
Maybe
I
that's the
love
same
it.
guy. He's got multiple accounts too.
It's funny. I
Yeah,
was
that's
in
my
this
butt
room.
baby. That's my butt baby Walt. He's this
Taylor's
cool
talking,
guy, but
John. Taylor's talking.
oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say I was in his room when we started talking about his mother not that long ago, and I read for him and channeled his mom, UFO Shane that is, and he was really hesitant because I was in there. He was already talking about her, and he was like contacting the other side tonight, and I was like, well, we can make that literal, and it was a good reading. Like he was in tears most of it, and like that was one of those. It was one of those spaces where he did spend most of the time in tears, and I don't think that's unique for Shane. Well, it may be unique for Shane, but it's not unique for his spaces.
Yeah, that was unique for neither. Okay, let's be honest. But feel free to give me a reading. Holy crap, this cigarette's fucking broken. Okay, fuck that shit.
Yeah,
Uh,
let's read Jono right now.
Taylor,
yeah, because I'm kind of
Taylor,
crazy.
how easy is it to get into that zone where the
For me, because it's like because it's so automatic. There's maybe one day in 10 or 7, 1 in 7 days, I would say maybe that I just can't get there. But most days I can. Like today, John is a rainbow of red and purple, which is basically so energy, passion, courage, strength, physical activity, creativity, warmth, security, and then there's heightened spiritual development and awareness. So it would be like that passion for heightened spiritual development that is driving John's like current state of mind. And I don't want to say the word enlightened, John, but I would say that you're on the brink of some major discovery.
Yeah, I've been there for quite a while. I refuse to walk over the precipice. But thank you for that because it's something I've known for quite some time. This is what I've been saying too to all my
I said
psychic
that too,
people.
didn't I, John? Did I not say the same thing?
You did, yes, just like I told you about the experience with a psychic that was trying to dig in my head. Remember that
Yeah.
you're waiting for something, and she was trying to dig inside of me, and I was not having it.
I can't hear John. Can
Or I
anybody else?
We can
we can
hear
hear,
him.
I can hear him.
yeah,
Taylor, it makes
okay.
complete sense that you take one day out of the 7 to rest. That stands to reason. Um, yeah, that's all I had to say about that. Good reading, man.
I appreciate that because that actually is exactly what I was projecting.
I'm gonna go and come back so I can hear John.
Yeah, he can't hear you, Jono, but
Oh
we're gonna
no.
he's gonna come back and we're gonna have a little intervention. Me, Taylor, and Time Last. We're all here,
Oh,
happen to be here
we're
at the
all
same
here.
time. We're talking about this, and we're gonna psychically open you up.
That's so
Okay,
gross. I don't know.
here's the thing that I've found about getting readings from others, and this is no slight to Taylor or to anybody else that provides them. So don't take it that way. Um, I have found that all aspects of pretty much everything in the spirituality space, the etheric space, the woo woo space, UFO. I mean, however you want to label it. Um, they all apply to my life experience. Like I can pick out points in my life where, oh yeah, I did feel that way, or I went through that. Yeah, that makes sense. That correlates. I have yet to have like a reading experience where it hasn't resonated.
Timeless.
Yeah,
This is where I want to point this out to you. I don't know if you've heard my prior experience with psychics. Have you heard this story?
I don't believe so. No.
Okay, so let me give you the Reader's Digest version. Okay, so this was over a decade ago, where it was for my grandmother, for my aunt's birthday, right? She wanted, I took them downtown San
This is not
Diego.
the Reader's Digest version, John. Just get to the
Okay,
part where you're there.
all right, okay,
I heard the
fine.
long version. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, basically, okay. So we went to this psychic after all the other bullshit because Amy doesn't want to deal with that. And I was not to be a part of that because it was supposed to be all the ladies in my party, which was everybody else, which was four ladies I took out of my family. And so it's like, oh, John, you gotta go do this too. I'm like, no, I'm not paying money for this bullshit. No, it's already covered, because blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, whatever. So I go into the fucking psychic, right? Psychic polymer, and I'm holding my hands out and blah blah. So this bitch, what she's trying to do is she's trying to psychically invade me. Like I feel fingers digging into the core of my body. I'm like, yeah, no. I just cut that shit off. And she's going on about like, oh, well, like you're not open up for me. Like, no, you're invading my body, bitch. So what I did is the entire time that she's sitting there trying to attempt to read me, right? Because she's more of a psychic vampire and she's not a real psychic. Um, sorry, I'm smoking over here. And so she's doing this whole thing. So what I'm doing is I'm building up behind this wall I've created because I do not want anybody digging up my brain. Is all the atrocities humanity ever committed, plus anything that's ever been a sci-fi or horror movie, and any possible uh, atrocities can be ever committed. So I'm just building this stuff up. And she's going on and on about like, oh, it seems like you're waiting for something. What, blah blah blah. And then she said something that pissed me the fuck off. So I just dropped the walls. So this bitch, she flew out of her fucking chair, 3 feet back, fell down, and she screamed. And she assembled herself and ran out of the room. I can't do this. And I sat there for 5 fucking minutes straight, like wondering, should I leave now? And then her granddaughter, who is, not as well versed in psychic phenomena or any psychic reading stuff, came in to talk to me. And, she did basic reading and she was not trying to invade my body, but she just told me a bunch of generic stuff. And it was interesting is because what she was saying to me is everything I was saying in my head. I just like anything I gave to her is what she was saying back to me. I thought that was very interesting because I already made her fucking grandmother fly out of the fucking chair because that bitch wanted to crawl on my head with her little claws. Nope, not happening. Not doing that. So yes, I have a very strong psychic personality, and nobody's getting up in my head if I don't want them to be there. So yeah, that's Reader's Digest
Okay,
version.
but she
Well,
at least she was picking up on what you were sending her, and so she at least can tap
Right.
into.
Well,
and I was gonna say that was kind of a dick move, John, that you build up all of the humanity's
I
greatest,
you know
and it's
I
just like
did
you
no, it was
dropped it
not a dick
all at
move.
once. Yeah, no, you
I
dropped it all at
did, but
once,
she
and
had
she
that
was like,
coming.
"Ah, what the hell did you expect?"
Bro, she tried to psychically rape me. Okay.
Jono, you were
Now
getting a psychic reading from her. You didn't want it, but you were in her chair paying for it, bro.
I know, well, I didn't pay for shit, but the point is that
I know, but she was
her
being
psychic
paid.
reading.
She was
I
being
know,
paid to read you, and then she got really
right?
curious. She got personally invested in that shit.
She did, and she tried to dig inside of my body, mind, and soul, and that was not happening. I could feel her digging into me, and that was uninvited, like Alanis Morissette. Yeah, nope, So that's right. Cut that shit off, and I could see her just jump from
Alanis,
that.
Alanis Morissette. That's very ironic.
Jono, it sounds like you
Isn't it
were
ironic?
healthily, expressing your boundaries. Congratulations.
I did, and that's the thing. Like I have already been told, I have very strong psychic abilities. I've been told that since I was a young child. I'm aware of that, and I've gotten involved in some really fucking fucked up shit when I was younger, which I got away from because that's where my eyeball, which is what my thing is right now, is only 1/3 brown. It was 2/3 brown when I was younger, and I got involved in the occult, and that shit started counting down like a digital clock. So only 1/3 of that my left eye is brown now, and so I stopped because I'm like, holy shit, I'm doing something wrong or inappropriate, and I don't want to go there. So I stopped any of my arcane research because of that. But yeah, this bitch, like you cannot get. How dare you think you're gonna psychically rape me? Hell no. It'd be one thing. Okay, so again, that's more like a psychic vampire. That's the way I see it. It's a psychic succubi. Um, and I do not. I don't know. I'm just that obstinate about everything, and thankfully I am. I'm not strong-willed, and I have whatever latent ability I have to recognize that and feel that. Like, could you? I don't think most people in here can imagine somebody trying to reach in and dig into their soul and their being. I can feel that. It was a violation. I cut that shit off because that was just gross and it was uninvited and it was so wrong in so many levels, in so many ways. She wasn't a real psychic. What she did is the way she got her readings is by delving into a person, um, which is the wrong way to come about that. If you're a true psychic or you have true abilities to read these things, you would not need to rip shit out of people or delve deep within them to do that.
Okay,
And
this
yeah,
is where Taylor Timeless and I are gonna reach in and delve in and rip that shit out of you.
Now, Jono,
well, go ahead.
did you give her consent, like any form of consent,
I did
prior?
not. That's
Okay,
my
so
He
point.
was in her
yeah,
I
there
he
you
did
was
go.
not.
Someone
Right? Like
else bought the
there was
reading for you.
no consent given, so her attack
Right.
on you was sensed and felt just as you did, and that explains that. That makes a lot of sense. Had you consented, however, it might have
I
felt
would have been open.
completely different.
It would have, but I did not consent to any of that. She just decided to take a deep dive like she was fucking Google Brain. Um, Nope, not happening. But see, the thing is, I can feel and understand this. And that's the thing, because that's just the nature of my being. I could. And that she tried to do that, and I cut that shit off. And she just paused. Like, as she's doing the whole thing is moving forward, she just stopped and kind of backed up a little bit. Um, because I wasn't getting into so many details, just as getting Reader's Digest version. But at the same time, no, I knew what she was capable of, and that pissed me off because the only way she's going to get any reading off of me was not because she had innate abilities to, you know, uh, foresee or to understand something. The only way she could get any information from me is just to pull what's coming out of me. And she was trying to dig inside of me. And, I did not respect those boundaries because I did not give her that permission. That pissed me the fuck off. And I felt it. And I was like, no. So that's why I created the walls I did and why I built all that shit up behind it and why I fucking threw her out of the goddamn chair. Because, no, nobody fucking gets in my head unless I want them to. And nobody wants to be inside my head. I'll be honest with you. And that's why I have certain people that I would love to do some rituals with that would, not love to be inside my head, but
Do you have
would
like
not know
a
how I
do you
tick.
have a pre-written waiver of some sort just to give warning and let another know what they're sort of stepping into? It sounds like you need one.
No, the thing is this, is that not only that, and this was the first thing when I sat down, is that I was already told by said psychic that you have some very strong latent abilities, right? Like, so you acknowledge the fact. I'm like, yes, I've heard that before, right? So, and I've heard this my entire life and all the things that I've gone through,
And
right?
is this
So
what
I,
you're running away from, Jono?
well, I mean that and the dark arts, and so that's the reason I stopped doing what I was doing back in the day because of this. Because I am capable of a very, very, very crazy shit, and whether you believe that or not, Amy, I am,
Jono, it
and
sounds like you and Taylor are a perfect fit here. I mean, the psychic enterprise that the both of you, using your combined abilities, could create. My goodness, I'm not sure if X could handle this.
well, X gonna give it to you. I guess Elon could charge us or pay us for our services,
Space
but
data. He's not
my
space
space
daddy anymore. He's space data.
space data, yeah, exactly, metadata, space metadata. There you go. Uh,
No, actually, it's funny that you mentioned that. It's because I've actually built a company called Psychic Space. And it was before all this Twitter Spaces stuff happened. And it's literally a form where psychics can show up, and it's just like a good representation of them for their clients. And like, I
well,
just take half of what they charge, and they can use, and I market them.
okay, so one of the things that I did in the early or late '80s, right, when I was in my early age, because I was born in 1980, was what I called, I set up a psychic voicemail. So you can leave me a fucking message. So anybody has any spiritual information or whatever, anybody that's trying to invade my shit, they can leave me a fucking message. So I thought of that, right? Just like Google Brain was the thing when Google before Google became a thing, when it became a search engine.
No, no one
That's what I
listens to
called it.
voicemail anymore. Do you go do access
Oh
to
my god,
voices?
I know. That's why I went to Google Brain. But the point is, I developed psychic voicemail. Okay, and that I might be an MK Ultra thing. I don't know. It doesn't matter. But the point is that I am aware of these things and I have felt these things, and I'm not fucking playing these games. Despite what I've gone through in my life, I am not playing these fucking games. That's what it comes down to. Yeah, if we want to talk about phenomena, like, yeah, motherfucker, you're not getting inside of me. And and that's why I've told people before. I've told you that too, Amy. It's like nobody want to be in my brain for any length of time, right? Because I am capable of doing things, and I did put that on a psychic when I was in my early 20s. Right, I did. I put it on that bitch because she wanted to fucking psychically rape me, so I fucking psychically blew her mind. So, that's the point of this whole thing is that I will not kowtow or just allow somebody inside of me unwillingly. And even if it was willingly, I don't think anybody would want to exist in my reality or my experiences. They would not. Um, and I know that that's where we're going right now when it comes down to it, when exponentially speaking, Neuralink and otherwise going forward, where we can actually share this information between brains. Yeah, I think that, if anybody intimately knew all of the things that had to deal with me and what I have done and have not done, or whatever experience I've had, yeah, that would scar them mentally. I don't think a lot of people could deal with what I've dealt with in my life. I don't think they could. Um, but that's okay. I keep counsel with myself. I know what I am and I'm not capable of. Um, and I also know that I am capable of so much more in a good or bad direction. So I stopped that because of that. I know that I have certain limitations. I know when I said I didn't push beyond what I know I could do. I didn't for that very reason because
Jono,
I can do
I
some shit.
the
I hit
collective
10,000 hours with.
the collective just wants to reach out and thank you for existing, so that none of us had to experience what you did. We appreciate that. Sorry, Taylor. Go right ahead.
Did you really say that, Timeless? Okay. Taylor, please give your expert opinion because I would love to spend some time with you,
Well,
Taylor.
yeah. I was just gonna say, in 10,000 hours of professional readings, like I have achieved a level of burnout also that I didn't know existed, until I put in that much time. But I did that in 9 years. I've done this for 11 years total. But in 9 years, if you do 10,000 hours of anything, it's like you may experience burnout. It was weird because it all hit me at once, and it was just like I didn't feel like 10,000 hours until about a year ago, and then I don't know. For a while, it's just like I didn't want to look at another reading. I didn't want anybody to ask me about their future. And then for about a year, I just didn't do a reading, and then all of a sudden, like when I started again, it was like holy crap, because I had done so many. I think between 2012 and 2022 that it wore me out.
No, I'm sure it did because of just the humanity at its worst. Really, it's like being a psychic vampire. They have drained you
I
of
wouldn't say
your.
I wouldn't say it's humanity at its worst. It's because like that would be like my clients suck. No, they're good people, and it's
No,
like
they're good people, but
but you're
they
getting.
suck in the sense of psychic vampirism
Oh,
because they are
yeah.
taking your
Well,
energy away.
it's I'm giving them my energy as a psychic. I mean, they're coming to
I know
me,
you
and,
are.
and like they don't. Yeah, some of them kind of attach sometimes, but I don't think they realize it. They're not astute, telepaths that
Well, this is why I
go
purchase
around
souls.
sucking energy. Yeah. They just come to me with a problem, with a question. I help them solve it, and like if there's any level of attachment, it's up to me to remove it from those readings.
Taylor, it
Well,
stands
that's
to
my point.
reason that after 10,000 hours and becoming a master, which is normally the case after that time period, uh, you decided to step back and sort of reevaluate things. I feel and have experienced other masters in my lifetime, and that's exactly what's happened to them too. It doesn't matter what the trade is. When you get to that point, it's like, okay, here I am. I've done it. I've accomplished it. I'm, a master.
And
What
let's be
now?
honest, though. Let's be honest. That's 1,000 hours per year. That is 20 hours a week, is what's happening in that scenario. That is how much of himself he has put out there. Let's be honest. So
And
a
if you think
thousand
about it,
hours.
yeah, that's really only 20 hours a week, for
But still, that's a
nine,
lot.
nine, 10 years straight. Yeah, for psychic readings, and I didn't want to admit that because all I'm doing is sitting here talking. But
Yep.
I get into my readings, and I mean that's why I've done so many hours is because you reach that zone in the readings where it's like you cease to be the one speaking, and that's the feeling that I've chased my entire career. And it's like when you help someone, like I did a 500 or 300-minute reading one time for a woman that was paying $13 a minute to talk to me, and I needed that reading
You did
more
a
than she
5 hour
did.
reading?
Did a
Holy
five
shit.
hour reading, yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Okay. Well, see, I can replenish you. What I need to do is I need to come to you, and I will give you that cycle replenishment so you can continue doing the work you're doing. Because I take the energy from the earth and from all that's around me. That's what I'm gonna say about that. Because that's just in my nature. If I can pass that on to you, I'll pass that on to you.
Replenishments and rejuvenations are always welcome, especially at a distance, man. If you're any good at distance rejuves, I am
Okay, well
well
then I'll do it at
receptive.
a distance. Yeah, I will. I will do a distance then because yes, you deserve that. You completely do for all the turmoil and tribulation and all the crap you put up with. You've drained yourself to a significant extent,
Listen to you
and
two
I
talking about distance like time and space exist.
well it doesn't, and that's my
But I,
point.
I I chose to pour myself out in this way. I mean, I went to the source on this and was like, how can I do this with all of my time? And yes, here you go, you poor soul who is searching for answers that maybe only I can give you today.
And I appreciate that. because I know that you can provide me the information that I'm lacking.
Hey, Jono, I'll take some rejuves, mostly in the facial area. Anytime you'd like to send them distance,
That's so
that'd be
hot.
great.
Yeah, I'll just long cum shot you. Okay.
What? Whoa. But I mean, that is a thing. That is a thing, actually.
That is the thing. It is.
Semen on the face is evidently rejuvenating. They have done research
Yeah,
upon
I'll just
scientific
semen
research.
at a distance. Okay. Yeah, I'll do
Thank
that.
you. Daily, please.
Daily. Oh my god. Well, you already know that I'm like so not doing those things. I guess I could try to fire
You're
off some.
giving consent, and I'm demanding it because
Oh, you're demanding consent. Okay.
my son is in high school.
I know.
I'm
It's so
demanding your
gross.
services.
Wow.
Psychic
I mean, you are
semen walking the plank.
psychic semen. Psychic semen rejuvenation. Okay. Yeah, I'll work that into my thing.
Psychic facials.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I will talk to Lux about that.
Oh my god.
No, you know Lux, right? Yeah, you know who I'm talking about.
No.
Okay, Luciferian.
Oh
Yes, I will
Jesus.
work it. Yes, I will work with him on a psychic rejuvenation, by semen by proxy, so that you receive that.
Taylor, do you approve of this? Taylor's got my back. Taylor, what am I getting into here?
Oh, just an energy healing. I don't. He can't harm you from a distance. Listen to it.
Yes, he can. He just told you he can.
Well, no,
Yeah.
I'm not trying to harm
No,
you.
no. Based on his character and judging by my reading of him, he can't because he's too good-hearted. If that makes sense.
He can't
Oh
because
my
I'm the
god, thank you.
amplituhedron, bro. Like I'm the
No, no,
amplitude.
no. It's just
Well,
that, like,
you're
Amy, I hold
impervious
you in
because that makes
Amy,
you
I hold you in
impervious
too
to a
high
lot of
regard.
things, but not all things.
Right, but I hold you in high regard. I would never do anything negative toward you. Is what he's basically saying, because that is true to the most fundamental level of my being. We're in an adversarial. I've never had that problem,
Okay, you
and
can
I
ask
don't.
Taylor. You can ask the woman in the chair if she agrees.
I just, I think it's
I
funny
mean,
though.
the woman on the floor. The woman on the floor.
No, I think it's fucking hilarious though. He actually described exactly what I projected with that rainbow energy of my shit being all weird and off kilter.
Amy, the way you
So
said it, I'm sorry, I couldn't help thinking I got your psychic facial for you.
You guys can get in line, okay? Jesus Christ. Get in line. The line forms to the left, all right? Whatever.
All right, Pete.
How about that?
I got to get back to play. It's been fun. This
Love you,
short
time
time has
lapse.
energized me. I do appreciate you all, and this is very valuable. Seriously, let me know, and I'll send you the appropriate energetic response. Today's play is painting doors and windows. It's fun times over here.
No. Today is you being rejuvenated, and that's what we will do. We'll channel our energy to you through the ether, right? That's what will happen. I'm
Time
giving you my
lapse.
energy.
Time lapse is gonna be playing. He's gonna feel this buzz. He's gonna start lifting up. He's gonna start
You
levitating.
would.
I love it.
I think the day is not far off where we'll actually see that kind of thing. Like we're doing distance healing and somebody just kind of starts to levitate. And, oh, yeah, just working with a new Reiki master.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Wait, okay. Do you want to be healed, or you just want to be levitated? I mean, they take the same amount of energy.
I'm just,
One's
yeah, no,
cool, and one's
no. One is long term. I'd rather be healed.
Thank you. That's what I'm looking for right now. Like I can imbue myself across space and time. That can be done. But if you're asking for other stupid things, like I'm a fucking djinn, a genie or whatever. Oh, you want that? Like, oh, look at that floated. Oh yeah, okay, we can play that game too. Well, that is limited in scope and in practice and time. We can do that if that's what you really want, but that's not what you need. Let's be
Hey,
honest.
I would like a feed sent to my computer or my phone of remote viewing my son at his first day of high school today. That'd be great. Just like
I
take
don't think
over.
you want to see that.
I
As a
do.
mother, I don't think you need to see that.
I
That's all
mean,
I'm going to
just
say about that.
fine. Just like the best
Ugh.
part. How about that?
All right. Okay. Well, I'm just going to say this. Your son is going to masturbate inside of the bathroom at once or one point in the day at school. I don't think you want to know that, but that's what's going to happen.
Jono,
Tell me I'm
thanks.
wrong.
Well, you said okay. You can't say that you don't think I want to know that as you're telling it to me. So there's
I
that.
know, because I'm being a dick, because that's
Yeah.
how I am. I'm sorry
See,
about that.
Taylor, you see the dick? The dick? The dick is here.
Yeah,
Total dick move. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
totally
that's
move. Yes.
Jono.
Yeah.
Jono, he's
Sorry, not
still
sorry.
harmless.
But yeah, it's harmless, but it's still it's TMI, right? It really is.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not dumb, but
Well, I know, because you know what boys do.
thank you for implanting that seed in
Yeah,
my
yeah.
Uh,
Now
no pun
she's
intended.
gonna be thinking of her son. Who's a freshman in high school now, and this is where it starts. It's not gonna stop this year. So it's just like you've
I
just
didn't
made
say
it
that.
worse for her.
Okay, just stop. Stop. Stop.
I
Let's go
didn't
back
go
to the
there
let's go back to the facial rejuvenation. Okay, I'm better with that.
because that's so much better. Yeah, she'd rather be have a cum shot in her face,
Let's keep the semen in
spiritually.
properly,
She'd
please.
rather have a spiritual cum shot in her face than think about her son masturbating at school. Uh,
This is
it's
why
all good.
this is not why I came into the silent reflective meditation space. I don't know why I grabbed the microphone. What the
This
fuck?
is very silent and reflective because it's reflective in your sense where it's reflecting back at you. So we're gonna rejuvenate your face with our spiritual semen. Um,
Please do.
yes,
Okay,
and I won't give you details on that because no, I'm not gonna say it. Because I'll just freak you out.
fine. I won't. I will just not even say no comment.
All
No
right,
comment.
no, really, okay. I will tell everybody else if you can if you can step away. If you really can step away, I will tell everybody else what's actually gonna happen here.
For real.
For real.
All right. Should I leave the space?
Mm, okay. I just need you to not be listening, and I'll tell them what's gonna happen.
Okay. I'm gonna I'll go get some water. For real.
All
I'm
right,
not gonna listen to this shit.
all right, and you tell me when you walk away, and I'll give
Okay,
you
give
three
me like
seconds.
30 seconds and then
Uh-huh.
how much time do you need?
No,
I'm gonna go
all I have to do
I'll
is
go
say
brush my
what I need to
teeth and
say.
shit.
When I know that you're gone, the problem is I don't think you'll be gone because you can keep your phone with you. What you need
No,
to do is leave it
I'm not
in a
keeping my phone
space.
with me. I'm walking away from this phone.
All right.
Because I
So
can't turn the volume all the way down anyways.
yeah.
Okay,
Okay. So
bye.
you go brush teeth. Okay. Yes. Thank you. And then we'll do this from 30 seconds away. All right. So all right. She's walking now. See, now I need to work on the remote. Hey, is anybody remote viewing her? Do we see her walking away? But no, really, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take her son's um jacking off at school to rejuvenate her. That's what's gonna happen.
Dude.
That's what's gonna happen. It's no, it's a circle of life, right? That is something she's created, and it's going to bring her health and prosperity and youth. That's
Okay, and
what's
we'll
gonna
never
happen.
bring this up again to her, right?
Never,
Okay.
ever will we bring this up. So when she comes back from brushing her teeth, we will not bring this up. All right. So anyway, so going back to all the other crazy shit we're talking about, and holy shit, we're gonna have to have fucking Cam Logan. You're gonna have to delete the space at this point. My God, because I really don't usually talk about shit like this when I'm in a recorded space. Let's be honest. Um, But yeah, no, okay, so check this out. So especially my good friend here, my spiritual friend, as it were. So there's so much to be said. There really is. And that's why I appreciate your, not discretion, but your abilities. And I appreciate the fact that you said, oh shit, I'm sorry, Liz was requesting. I appreciate, there we go. Let's get him in here. I appreciate, Taylor, what you have said. And I would love, and I'm so glad you pointed out the whole weird, you know, my aura basically. You pointed out, you saw it because that's why I projected. Because I can do that. I can choose what I put out there and project the universe. Um, so I'll leave it at that. I don't know. What do you have to say to that? Honestly,
Think of the you projecting your aura, or I'm sorry, say that again.
yes, my projected aura. Because I'm already all over the map, and I've got so much going on. But the way you perceived what's going on made perfect sense too. In the moment, I wasn't even forcefully putting anything out, but that's where I was, and that's what it was. So I appreciate that. So
Right.
I can actually project what I want to project. Although when I'm not paying attention, that's what it reverts to. And that's what I appreciate you pointing out because I was not actually projecting or changing my aura, as it were. Um, so
I'll
yeah.
change you over, John. Don't worry. Get started, mate.
Wait, was that lizard?
Yara.
Fuck you, lizard. You're not gonna change my aura.
See, your aura's already changed in a more positive light. So there you go. Told you to sort it out.
Pause in my ass. Like you just put a bunch of weird green shit up in my aura. That's not gonna work. With your lizard ass.
Have you been drinking, John?
Not in like 3 hours, so I'm kind of disappointed. And the reason it hasn't been not in 3 hours is because it's what time is it? 5:40. So in an hour and a half, I gotta take my nephew to school. So that's why I stopped. I have to be, like legally able to drive, and then I'll drink more when I get back home because I can. So yes, I stopped 3 hours ago, and I've got an hour and a half, and yeah, 4.5 hours is a good time to not be drinking. Um, because I'm sorry, but my cousin who moved to another state and has not taken his family with him, his wife that's in hospice, who's out of hospice but is going back to palliative care, and his child. Well, I need to make sure he gets to school, which is unfortunate because they're still living within my house, even though
Why
he's
don't you just
supposed to
stick
take
him
them
in a
out of it.
cab, John? Why don't you stick him in a cab?
I'm not putting a child in a cab because that costs money. Like it costs less money for me to drive the child to school and come back home. I'm not spending, $10, $15 on a cab ride every time because he's got a shitty father that has left to another state to start a job that pays twice as much, but has not actually dealt with the family to take them and their crap out of my household, which needs to happen because I'm selling my house. I need them fucking gone. Yeah. So I have problems there. I really do. I'm very upset with my fucking cousin. My stepfather, which is his actual uncle, is very disappointed in him as well. Um, because of the stupidity that's gone on for the last 12 years in his life, long before his child was existed. So yes, I don't know. There's a lot going on here, a lot to unpack. Anywho, this is why I also have a very strong psychic personality because guess what I said was going to be my last time I was helping family out for any big reason, shape, or any big purpose, any reason, shape, or form. Because I've always been the default person that helps out friends and family, where they can come live with me, which I've done with my nieces, nephews, my godchildren. Like they have grown up with me, more than half their life, each and every one of them. I have 33 fucking godchildren. So yes, but this I don't want. Unlike my mother, because she's terrible at this. She's got an amazing heart, but she also gets upset because she has this revolving door and she brings the same shitty people back in once they fuck her over. And I don't do that. Once you've gone through and fucked me over, I'm not having you back in my house. But at the same time, this was my last hurrah, as it were, is helping out my cousin and his wife on hospice and their child. But my cousin has left. He's left the building 6 weeks ago and has not taken this stuff, their stuff, because they're taking up half my house right now, right? I have a giant house. It's like fucking 3,000 square feet, but they're taking up 3 fucking rooms of my house. And that costs money. He's not paying me. He stopped paying me months ago for their rent to be here, because obviously water, trash, electricity, cable, internet, all that stuff costs money. But he has not paid me for that. But he also has not taken care of that. It's like they're eating my food, so I'm buying and paying for everything. But you're taking up space in my house, which I am trying to sell now because I'm going through a shit divorce. That's a big problem. It really is.
Yeah, it does sound like a big problem, John. Sounds like a hard time, mate.
Well, it is, but at the same time, it's like this was my be all end all. This last time I'm helping out family. I've
So
had people that have
is
tried.
this like your last hurrah then? Because after this,
It
you'll be
is,
done.
and this is before this is before that was my last hurrah before I was going through this divorce. Before I even started, this is my last time I was ever going to do that, and it's become unconscionable or just unworkable too in that sense because this motherfucker's lazy and didn't. He's been behind it for months. Well, like you up in this period for a job that pays twice as much in another state, but you did not take your family to move with you yet because your whole concept was like, I need to find a place for us to be, which is bullshit because going from in a federal job, and they're paying for relocation fees for 3 months of a new place, plus moving all your shit. This motherfucker told me he was more concerned that it's going to be applied his income and be taxable. No, all shit's written off. He doesn't understand finances. Period. But that's no excuse. You can't leave people here. You can't leave your fucking child, your fucking 7-year-old son, and your wife that's in hospice here with me, and still not pay for them to be here when you already haven't been paying for that. Get up in the spirit. Your wife needs treatments. She needs this. She needs that. You gave her the worst fucking insurance possible. Anything is 45 minutes away. So if she doesn't need an appointment, for people that don't, when it's not about coming into the house, which most oftentimes, like 2 or 3 times a week, there's a nurse or whatever that comes in, right? And she was now pulled off of hospice, but she might have to go back into that because of her organ problems and stuff. Like she needs organ transplants, or she's gonna die in 5 years. But 2 years ago, when they first came here with me, she had 3 months to live. And if it was not for me and her mother, who I dragged down from 4 hours north, who's been helping me out, in my fourth bedroom to also help take care of her, I would not have any fucking life whatsoever if her mother wasn't here.
I'll
So
come
yes,
live with you, John. I'll fly over. I can live in your spare bedroom, mate.
right.
We'll
And
watch Friends
that's my
every day.
point.
It'd be great. Have pizza.
Like and that's the thing that drives me crazy because now I'm going through this divorce. Um, And yeah, I'm being fought for all this shit. So I'm actually forced to sell my house right now because this bitch ass ex or soon to be ex of mine is fighting for stuff when it's supposed to be, it was going to be 75, 25%. where I'm getting 75% or anything. It's like, but you didn't fucking spend any money on this. Like, this should not be yours. I really should have had a prenup. But I'm not going to fight the state of California because it's a 50-50 state. There's nothing I do. If I could spend 40 grand and fight this and get things turned up. But at the same time, all that money I would spend would be taken off top of everything else. So it's pointless. So yes, I am now stuck in that regard, where it's like, okay, I need now to get as much as I can for my house, selling my house right now. So whether, the equity in my house right now, it's like, okay, it's like 350 to $400,000, depending on what the sale price is, right? But I'm losing half of that. Well, actually, no. Take away any joint debt and everything like that. So it's like, oh, well, we're really talking like 250,000, right? Because not because anything I did, because what dumber half did, right? So I've got to take that off the top, and so this bitch is walking away with 125 grand when all is said and done, if I can get that, and that pisses me off because you didn't put anything into this, you brought nothing to this relationship. I paid for everything, I did all this shit, but now I'm being fucked over. That pisses me off. And that's what happens. I'll have like 145 grand and nothing else to my name at that point. And that pissed, I've worked too hard to get where I am, especially in this climate, this environment, this financial environment with, and all of that. But I want to be at 3 year mark on VA loan. So I have to wait another 5 to 7 years before I can apply for a VA loan again, which fucking sucks. So I'm gonna have to deal with like renting or whatever. And I say that what's even worse about that, it's like you fucking destroyed our credit before the worst happened, which is part of why this worst is happening. Because of the crazy shit you did, the massive amounts of money you've stolen, and and charged against everything. That
Oh, lost you there. Well, if he's Amy not here, she's asleep.
Yeah, well, shit happens.
The same with Logan, I suppose.
Well, we're in a recording space. Like I said, here I am spouting all my bullshit, and I generally don't talk about this in recording spaces. That's just in my nature. So whatever. And I appreciate Logan for
Well,
stopping.
just make sure you have a coffee before you go out, yeah? Strong coffee, mate.
I'm back.
She's back.
Wait, you're back, Amy?
Hello, Amy. Okay.
What happened?
No, John stopped being co-host, so we thought the room was dead.
Yeah, I got knocked out from co-host, and I was telling my story about bullshit and the divorce. But whatever. You already know my story, Amy. You do better than most people.
What about people?
Well, no, really, because actually, you know more than anybody else knows. I was just going through divorce and finances and shit like that. But you know a lot more than anybody else in here. You really do, because we talk on the outside.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
I have a lot of shit to do. I should get off Twitter.
What?
No, sorry, X.
Lizard. I love Lizard.
Amy. Good morning.
Good morning. Today's my son's first day of high school, and
Oh, brilliant.
yeah. And John was gonna remote view for me. We decided against that. We decided against that because I don't want to know. And but yeah, I actually have to go to the grocery store and like finish
Well, make sure
my.
you buy some good vegetables and good food. Don't buy a load of shite.
She's got to make her new boyfriend a sandwich.
Amy, have you got a boyfriend?
Oh God.
Yes.
You were in my space with Walt, weren't you?
Is he your
Walt,
boyfriend?
Walt is John O, Mello, and oh God, who else?
It's the butt baby of me and Mello inside of Kimball that created her
He's
spawn.
very campy,
John.
Amy. I don't think he's your type.
Who?
Walt.
Oh, go on.
I thought you'd be more manly men rather than feminine men.
My daughter told him he sounds gay when
Yeah, I don't want to say it. Well, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, he just
No,
sounds gay.
I
I
mean,
don't think he is though. But
she will not hold back. No, he's not. But like, he was on speakerphone. I was on speakerphone, and she leans into the phone. She's like, "You sound gay." He busted out laughing. He said, "Yeah, I get that a lot."
That's because he's gay.
He told him right to his face.
I love that. Your
He
daughter
loved her
knows.
for it. He loved her for it.
What do you like about him?
Oh God. All right, I'm not
So.
doing this.
Oh, come on, Amy.
No, I really do have shit to do. I was not going to get on
I know
Twitter.
you do.
I came in for the silent reflective meditation. I'm going to have to start my day because I don't know.
It's a lie.
It's not. Dude,
No, I'm saying that the reflective meditation, silent reflective, that was a lie. You know that's true.
No, but I have been a domestic goddess. I've been a domestic, like.
Okay, Roseanne.
Person. What? I've been really cleaning, like.
No, do you not realize that's Roseanne right there? She's domestic goddess, right? That's the original domestic goddess was Roseanne. So
Roseanne Barr?
if you want to, yes, Roseanne Barr, the original domestic goddess. Yes.
Have I been channeling Roseanne Barr this whole time?
Yes, you're channeling Roseanne Barr, and I think she's fucking
peeing right
hilarious. Now? No, I'm actually washing my hands because I peed before this. Because otherwise that would just seem weird. Because I actually do wash my hands. Thank you. Unlike a lot of men, even if I'm not peeing on myself,
leave
there you go.
alone.
Leave Lizard alone. Like, no, I like to keep my lizard in my pants unless he's needed.
Oh my God, this is I can't be doing this morning.
But Logan, it's Monday.
Logan, I mean, you just connect with some people and it's just there, like it's just there or it's not there. And that's what happens with a lot of people.
She loves when Dick is just there. Yeah, exactly.
Like
that's why he loves you.
Shit plays out, and I go with the flow, and it just is what it is. I don't know what the fuck.
That's más importante, yeah.
Yeah.
Or muy importante. Yeah, exactly. So you're good, and you gotta take care of your kids. That's the most important thing. You got the IRL, and nobody's gonna hold that against you. You know this.
Yeah, Logan, I'm not taking your interrogation. Where did I put? Okay, well, maybe. Oh shit! I don't even know if I want to try to listen to y'all because that's gonna disrupt me. I might have.
It will disrupt you.
Yeah.
We'll just make Tulai or Kristen a co-host. How about that? Or Lizard. Yes, Lizard.
Just send me the rejuve whenever, and I'm sure I'll see y'all later.
Almost deaf. We'll be here because we don't sleep.
All right. Have a good day, everybody.
You too, Amy.
Amy's leaving. Bye.
Amy's leaving. I'm going to text you something stupid, probably.
Okay. Goodbye.
Bye. Aw, we lost the Amy. Anyway, so, hey, Logan, how about you bring some people up here and then co-host them as well? This has actually been fun. This is a great Sunday, Monday transition. Really, it is. Oh fuck! For fuck's sake. Okay, I've got an hour and I have to get the child up. Yeah, such is my life. But I'll still be here because that's what I do. Because obviously I'm not sleeping. That's what we don't do, Logan. We don't sleep. Ah, like Grim Jobby said. Anyway, oh, I see Heather down. Heather, are you awake and alive, my girl? Come on now. You gotta jump up here.
I don't think she is. She normally does emojis.
Oh, come on, Heather. You can do it. We love you, girl. It's about that time of the day that I know you're awake and you're here and you're listening, which you came in later, which is totally awesome. But also, I know you talk as much as I do. That's why I love you to be here. So let's bring your ass up on here. Okay. I'm
Bring
inviting you to
your ass
speak.
up.
Yeah, she is a yin and my yang. Okay, like she can talk shit like with the best of
So,
them. She can.
is Amy really dating that guy? Because I missed the end of the conversation.
Yeah, no, Amy. No, yeah, she's going to deal with her high schoolers first day of high school. Oh my god, she's so excited. I love it. Yeah. Oh, Angela's coming up. Oh, Angela, it's been so long. It's been like 4 days. How you doing, girl? Angela, my
Good
Angela.
morning. How
How
are
you
y'all
doing?
today?
Good morning. Good morning.
So I don't know if you guys have seen my page because I don't really know how to post things on here, but I've been forwarding documents that I've been uncovering from TikTok to here. I think that you guys will enjoy the new ones I just posted.
I'm definitely gonna check these out. They're in your Did you pin tweet them or
I
are they
don't
in your
even know.
regular
I don't
stuff?
know how to pin tweet at all.
Oh, okay. But is this all TikTok stuff? I don't TikTok. So that's gonna be harder for me.
So
Okay.
I like make videos. I find all the documents on CI.gov and then I put them in video form and then I post them on TikTok. So it's just kind of easier to read them.
Well, shit. Okay. Somebody's gonna have
Yeah,
to
I won't go
translate
on
for me because
TikTok.
I don't TikTok. Yeah,
Not
I
putting that
refuse to trust
spyware on my
TCP.
phone.
I'm trying to
Yeah, thank you.
counteract
I'm
the
not.
bullshit that's on TikTok because there's a lot of like false information. So I try to stick to just facts. I don't talk at all. I
Well,
just share the
yeah.
documents.
No, I mean I appreciate that too because that's counteractive to the culture that is exigent on TikTok. But at the same time, like no, like TikTok especially, it's a Chinese Communist Party fucking company. They don't let you see things like that in their own country. Um, all the bullshit is all like our Western bullshit, and it's just full of crap. And so it's very filtered, as it were. So yeah, I
I'm
stay away from
lucky.
that for
I only have
one.
like 4,000 followers, so my page doesn't get that much traffic. But I haven't been reported lately. But a lot of my friends, they're starting to get like troll accounts like following them. So I try to keep my posts only on friends only, so that to minimize the trolls.
Yeah, no, for sure. But you need to start posting these videos up on Twitter, on your Twitter account, because at least you know that's not
Oh,
going to go away.
yeah, they're on my page. I post them on there. I just don't know how to like share them to an actual like room.
Oh, okay. Well, then I guess I'll pay attention to the stuff on your page then, because I refuse to TikTok. I refuse to download the app and engage because of said reasons. But no, I appreciate it. Thank you for putting them up there, and I will. Oh my god, that means now I'm gonna have another fucking 4 hours of bookmarks, and I will never read. I will never finish the book I'm reading. Because like I said before, I started like getting hardcore into spaces. I read 122 books for the year, and I've read like 4 books since then. In the 3 months I've been full on spacing, um, which is actually quite impressive considering the 24-hour spaces that we're always involved in. So yeah, I've actually read 3 books, but only 3 books in 3 months. That's a problem when I read 122 books.
Oh, you don't need to read books, John. They're so old school, mate. Just watch YouTube videos like the rest of us. You don't need to read books.
No,
Watch a
I'm a little
movie.
old
Be all
school.
right.
Come on now. Nope, can't do it. Because I'll tell you what, the books are better than the movie. The books are better than TV shows. Like, yeah, I love the original shit because I can use my own visualization and my own brain.
No, I
To
am only joking. I know it's a very powerful media. I'm only messing, but you get my
It is
point.
a very powerful medium. Just like people don't realize the confluence of psychotic books that we have going on here with Clockwork Orange and 1984 and Brave New World and like
See,
yeah, all
everyone
these things.
talked about 1984, but John Orwell wrote a bunch of other books that were really good reads as well. I just posted in a little box in
Did
the
you say
corner.
John Orwell? I'm gonna
Yes, I
smack
love
you.
him. But I just posted a couple books also in the
It's
little
George
purple
Orwell.
box that I recommend reading.
John Orwell. I prefer that one, to be honest. And
But
that's what the
H.G.
O
Wells,
stands
like,
for.
no, really, I have that. I've got Fahrenheit 451. Like, I actually bought all the classics they were trying to get rid of. Like every
Y'all should
dystopian
buy The
novel.
Search for the Manchurian Candidate. That is a really good book.
Oh my God, actually, it is. Yes, and I do have that. And it's so funny. Like, I don't need to read it because I've read it before, but I do own that in hardcover. I did, and I have been purchasing these over the last 3 years, due to COVID, because why not? And what I think is more interesting than anything is the only way I can find the Soylent Green is the original German.
Oh,
Um,
Poisoner in Chief, the Gottlieb story. That's a good book too.
John, can you read German?
I didn't
No,
say
I
that.
have a translator app. It reads it for you.
Well, no, the thing is just like, okay, well, I mean, English is also bastardization of German, so it shouldn't be that hard. I'm not telling you what I can or cannot understand, but yes, I purchase books for what they are. We got a lot of Leo Tolstoy books, and like I have a very well-rounded group of shit that isn't just political because I have political, not novels or not autobiographical, so like nonfiction. I have political nonfiction. I've got a lot of fiction because I do love my sci-fi opera
So, like,
shit.
if I posted my book, do you think people would read it?
Well, I think they would. Like, you should self-publish on Amazon and just get people
Because
to buy
my
your
mom
shit.
wrote her story before she passed, and mine's in journal form. I've kept journal since age 7. So, like, I'm 36 now. It's a lot. So, like, I'd have to, like, have someone go through it.
No,
And
you're
yeah.
still a baby. Yeah, no, like what you need is you need some beta readers that can like help you formulate into chapters and such,
Yeah,
which
because
I
like
don't think would be
it
hard.
goes back and forth. Because like I always knew my dad was a Green Beret. I knew kind of the stuff that he was involved in, but I had no knowledge of like what my grandmother was involved in. I knew my grandfather was a Green Beret. I knew like that he was wanted by the Soviets and Vietnam, but like I didn't know like everything. So like I wrote the medicines that they were drug me down, like they drugged me with. I wrote when they would strap me to a chair, the shit that they would have me watch, like the flashcard. I wrote down everything.
100%. And that's what I'm saying. Like, yes, put those together because it'll be the real Anne Frank diary, basically.
For
Because
just
that
like
that
parapsychology for PSI research.
right, exactly, and it'll be actually legitimate, and it won't be some made up bullshit like the whole diary of Anne Frank, which was
No, I
actually
drew maps. I was so petty, dude. I don't know where it came from, but like I drew maps of the tunnels at Wright Patterson Air Force Base and at Fort Bragg, well, Fort Liberty now, because like a lot of people don't know how deep down those ones go.
that's what I'm saying. Like, you need to self-publish on Amazon. Just get that shit out there, and you'll get royalties for depending on how you publish it. Like you can put it in the Kindle Unlimited sphere, or you can get certain royalties from purchase of the book.
Yeah, I don't really mind. I'm not for it for the money. I'm just trying to get accountability. So I'd be okay with publishing it for free or cheap or whatever.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Then do the Kindle Unlimited option, and as an author, you can do that, and you'll still make some money off of it. But anybody that's paying that money, you're going to get residuals off of every purchase or not purchase or every read of that book. And if you put your shit up there, like I will read it. I do pay for that stupid Kindle Unlimited bullshit. But if you had it in there in real time,
Hey,
I
that's
would.
worth it when you see the amount of books you're able to read.
Yep.
It's worth
Yeah,
the
you
price.
got like hundreds of thousands of shit to read, and I have so like, okay, I'll tell you what. I have like that 93 authors I follow, and so I constantly get fucking recommendations like, oh, this new book popped out by this person you read. Oh, I'm like, oh shit, you know. So I do pay attention to that, and now they're not always free ones, and I do purchase things, and I do purchase things in real life as well. So um, I love reading, I really do, which sounds really fucked up, like I'm some sort of
It's
weird
not though. It's
incel.
my favorite. That's how I coped when I was a child. I had this thought in my head that if I was smarter than everyone around me, they couldn't manipulate me. So I would read like the encyclopedia and like the dictionary for
Holy
fun.
shit, really? Because
Yes, I was so
I
funny.
recall reading the 1988 Encyclopedia Britannica from front to
Yes, my
back.
grandfather
Oh,
had the whole set, and they talked about
yep.
Antarctica. They talked about the wall. They talked about the firmament. They talked about everything in it.
Thank you. Exactly. And you know, it's so funny because that's
They
something
talk
that
about
my
Sasquatch in there.
they talk about everything in there. And so now if you try to buy a set of Encyclopedia Britannicas, it's like 6 grand, right? It's
They worth
ridiculous.
that much,
They are because
dude. I
nobody
have the
gets
whole
them
set.
anymore. You still have the whole set? Holy
I inherited
shit.
all of my grandpa's books. I also there's a book. They made a movie about it. It's a Stephen King movie. But my other grandmother, she was unalived, and I don't know the whole story. I was always told that my
Yeah,
grandfather
she was
unalived her.
unalive. Yeah,
Yeah, sorry,
that's
I'm
kind of
TikTok
scary.
lingo. TikTok lingo. But there's
No.
a book that I was never allowed to read. They made a movie about it. There was twins in like a hallway in a hotel room. What is it
Mhm.
called? Um, what is it? He's like, here's Johnny. What is that movie called?
Oh, the psycho one? Oh, what the fuck is that?
But I
Never
know
think
she
about
died
this.
in a hotel room. Her
Yeah,
name
yeah,
was
yeah.
Gladys
The
Griffith.
Shining.
Yes, that's it. I was never allowed to watch the movie. I've never watched it to this day. But supposedly, how my grandmother died correlates with that book, and so like
Well,
I
that's
still have the copy.
sad.
What's it
Oh, that's
about?
actually scary. Well, it was shining because I was actually when I was at the last time I went to Google conference in San Francisco, I did a boutique hotel, right? And I swear to God, it was actually under renovation, but it had this like whatever like famous chef and shit for the stuff they did do, but the actual upper levels were just a scene out of the fucking Shining, but the carpet and the walls and everything else. I'm like, this is so fucking red rum. I take a picture or several pictures. I should probably I'll probably be able to pull them up on my computer because I used to download shit off my phones back in the day. Yes, no, really, I was in the motherfucking hotel that was like it looked like the fucking Shining. I'm like,
I've never
oh, holy
seen it.
shit.
I just know that she was on an oxygen machine. That she was
Mm,
somehow found in a hotel room. There was a gun involved, and that my aunts and my mom and my uncles all said it was my grandfather that killed her. That's how they got the trust, was because of her passing. That's how my grandfather got all this money, was because he stole it from her. I don't know exactly like how she was unalive. There's no documentation. There's no like obituary. I just know where she's buried. There's like no paper trail whatsoever. Cricket, sorry y'all.
no, no, no. I'm sorry. I was responding to the thing as I was listening to you, but I had to unmute my mic. Yeah, I know. I totally appreciate that. It's fucking awesome.
So it's like that one photo I post, like I try not to get in trouble with it, but there's a severed child's head on the couch behind me. There's also entities in that photo standing beside me. I have crystal clear blue eyes, and in that photo, my eyes are black.
Ooh. Wait, that's kind of creepy.
That was taken right outside of Wright-Patterson Air Force Base by my grandmother, Ann Jutman, who was a psychic remote viewer for the CIA. I've
Yeah,
posted
yep,
all the
exactly.
non-disclosure agreements for that. But I didn't know she was CIA till 3.5 years ago. So like that's what pissed me off is they could have validated that stuff. They could have let me know like, hey, that stuff's real. Because like I was terrified. I was terrified well into my 20s over this shit, and it could have easily been avoided by them just communicating.
Exactly. Now that's the point. Which I think is amazing because but you have a very exciting history, as it were. But like so much has gone on, and that's why I love having you around for that because people that don't know what you've been through, like holy crap, like there is so much to unpack there, and
And I
most
have
people.
stepsisters, so there's other witnesses, and there's still family members that are alive. Thank God, it's not just my my side.
Yeah, yeah, exactly, and that's what I appreciate that because even with all the weird shit I've gone through, I have had at least one witness to everything. So, I only like my best friends throughout my life. And they gave me shit. Like, I would tell a story about some weird shit that happened. Like, oh my God, what the fuck is wrong with you, John? Like, no, you left out the best part. Like, this, it's like, I used to think he was full of shit, but I was there for this, this, and this. And he left out this part. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot about that because it wasn't like in my mind when I'm trying to like deliver a story or whatever, because I can get off the beaten track. Beaten path. I can, but at the same time too, when I'm trying to tell a story, which can be very, very fucking lively, I'm a good storyteller, but I miss out on certain things, and I'm just so glad to have close friends and family that have witnessed this with me, whatever it may be, so
So
that
I
they can
never
add that.
share his name, but I just tagged it in a little box. That's my uncle. So he, my dad's his brother, and my grandparents are his parents. If you guys ever wanted to get another side about the CIA and stuff, he remembers way more than I do. But I posted
Yeah,
his
no,
name, his Twitter account.
holy shit. Okay, well, I'll definitely look into that too because like I have a lot of family, Pentagon and whatever. Like, on my mom's side, yes, like everybody, I go from a long way, all the way back past the Revolutionary War, like for my family, involved military, on my mother's side at least. My father's side, different story, and that's crazy, and there's a whole different story there. Yes and no, yes and no, yes and no. So no, I love this shit. Like I have, like I can trace my shit back to like the 1300s, right?
See, I can only trace my
Um,
biological mom's side because I still to this day do not know who my biological father is. And that's where it gets crazy when you start talking to my uncle because he wants to come in one of these spaces, a recorded space, and tell it because his health isn't that
your
great and he's
legit
locked in a facility.
biological uncle? Like, okay, is
No,
this
this
your
is my
biological?
adopted uncle. This is the uncle this is the family I was
Oh,
kidnapped and sold into, and he's telling the truth.
okay.
He's trying to give another side just because he doesn't want to die out because both my parents are unalived on significant dates. Like my
Yep,
dad was
yep,
unalived on Father's Day 2007 and my mom was unalived on my birthday in 2018. So like he stayed silent this whole time until like 6 years ago and he's just now started telling the truth about everything and I
yep.
appreciate it, but he wants to come into a space and record it sometime. That way I have like actual video documentation of like
Yeah,
everything.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, and that's where I think that you and I cross paths as well. Like, for my father, who I don't know, who tried to kidnap and kill me and my mother, when I was 2 years old, um, was let out early, for good behavior and such, and we left New York to move elsewhere, to move to California, and we told everybody we're moving to Florida. Um, yeah,
That's
it was
funny because
kind of.
that's where my biological mother ran away to was to New York, some place called is it Sarasota?
Oh, okay, so I know I'm well aware of that. That's upstate,
I've
yes.
never been there, but I want to go find out because there's like 10 years of her past I have no knowledge of what happened to her.
Mm, okay, that's crazy. Like, yeah, like, oh my God, like, yeah, there's so many synchronicities within our community, as it were, and I run into people all the time. Like,
There's a lady you
our
should talk to. Most people think she's insane. They really do, but her name is Penny Shepherd, and but she's not crazy. We have a lot of common denominators in her story, down to names, timelines. She's way older than me, but a lot of people just think she's absolutely insane. I highly recommend just like hearing her out on one of her podcasts one day. Like, she has a lot of inside
well, hey,
knowledge.
DM me her shit, and I will follow her.
Okay,
Definitely,
she's
yeah, for
she's
sure.
awesome.
I'm up in all sorts of spaces, and I appreciate that because like this is me actually reaching out for once. But I find it interesting too. From I always run into people from my old neck of the woods, no matter where I live, and I always thought that was the craziest thing. It's like a synchronicity thing, whether it's out here in California or across the world, right?
That's
I
true
run
though.
in.
You'll be in like a random spot and then you'll meet someone from the same hometown or the same area.
Yep.
Like I
Yep.
I never knew people from Ohio, let alone that had same, knew my family's restaurants and stuff until I started going on to, TikTok and people are like, then everybody's from Ohio. And I'm like, oh, you guys know about the Mound of Venus or you guys know about the pyramid in Miamisburg? A lot.
100%. Yeah. And I've always, it was like, I thought it was so hilarious too. It's like, how the fuck did we all end up same place? Like, and have the same, like similar experiences or, like, holy fucking shit, you live like 5 miles away from me my whole life and I didn't know that? Like, What the fuck?
there's a creepy dude on TikTok who did grow up like 5 miles away from me, and he works for BlackRock.
Oh, well,
He
BlackRock.
advertises on his profile, so I took a lot of screenshots until his page gets, banned, because it's gonna happen, because she's sharing like real shit, and he still works for the company.
Well, I mean,
I don't
I've
trust
been.
them, but you keep your enemies
I'll be
close.
yeah, I know exactly. I was gonna say, like, okay, well, before BlackRock's thing, there was what the fuck, Blackwater and all these other things that preceded
And then
it.
Vanguard, and then what's the
Right? Yeah.
TransUnion? They all own each other. They have
Yep.
subsidiaries that own each
They
other. So
all own each other. Yes. So they have a
there's no
giant influence on.
accountability.
Great. They have giant influence over so many pension funds, so many stocks and bonds, and also a giant chunk of major corporations. Together, they combined, yeah, they own like at least 30% of every company that's out there.
Did you guys
Publicly
hear what was
traded.
happening in like South Africa with Putin and all that stuff with us?
Wait, what did Putin do in South Africa?
No, Putin is coming to South Africa. He is going to land there and step foot on their soil. And, the UN and all of us want South Africa to arrest him as soon as he lands. And South Africa's over there like, no, bro, I don't want to do this, man. I don't want to arrest them. And freaking Putin's like, look, dude, if you arrest me, I'm going to boom boom everybody. He dead ass in. And I'm like, oh, this is going to be interesting.
The world we live in today, I swear to fucking God. It's
Sorry
so
for the
ridiculous.
TikTok lingo. I don't remember like what words you're allowed to say on this app. So like,
no, okay, well, it's Twitter. You can say whatever the fuck you want to. So go right ahead. You can nigger that, nigger this. And I will say, I can say that because of my black ass half self. Which is inappropriate, but I'm saying it's Twitter.
I'd never.
I never did that. Never did I say that ever. But no,
My best
that's
friend
my
tricked
point.
me once. She's black, so she thought it was hilarious, but it wasn't. She tricked me into reading this
It's
thing once.
not.
It's not funny.
No, it's not. Thank you for agreeing with me on that. Because the blackest of my black family, So I mean, I have family that thinks everything's okay unless somebody else says it. Like, no, it's not us versus them. It's like it's either wrong or it's right. I don't care if it's a
A
hard
lot of
R or
people
not.
they play into the division. You know what I mean?
They
It's ingrained in them
do.
from a
They
young
do.
age. And it's not their fault. You
It,
gotta understand that people can
yes,
only
it
meet
is
you.
their fault because, like
It
I
is to an
said,
extent. But people can only meet you
no,
the same level they meet themselves. And if they're not
no, no,
open to
no.
that, they're
Okay.
not ever gonna understand.
All right,
So
I'll tell you what, my mixed ass can say no. It is a choice because I have half of my darkest part of my family, half of the dark family saying thinking the opposite, right? No.
yeah.
It is a choice. It's a fucking choice, and that's what bothers the hell out of me because it's not okay. And actually, some of in these United States, the most racist people you ever meet will be our dark skinned brothers and sisters. And I know that because
I
I am a
haven't
part
had
of
that.
it.
I'm really lucky that I've never had that experience, but I grew up on a military base. So it was always like really diverse.
Yeah. Yeah. And see, that's the thing. Like, even when I was in the Marine Corps, like, you got your dark green Marines, you got your light green Marines, whatever. We're all Marines. We never, like, race
We
is never
bleed
an issue.
red, bro. We all bleed red at the end of the
Exactly.
day.
Thank you. We are all
Some
human
of us
race.
have less melanin. I like to use the term minimally melanated and then maximally melanated and then
Yep.
moderately melanated.
And
Because at the end of the day,
doesn't mean anything. Yeah, it doesn't, because we're
it
all
really
a part of the
doesn't.
human race. And it's so fucking hilarious and so sad at the same time because the 90s were the pinnacle of non-racism. The
That's what I thought.
1990s.
And that's when I grew up. So it was
Yep.
kind of like hard for me to adjust in my 20s because I was like, wait, is this a
Hmm.
thing still? Because like
Yeah, no, it
I
came
never
out of
grew up with it.
nowhere. It came out of nowhere, didn't it? Like,
It did
90s
for
were
me.
like the golden times of no racism whatsoever.
And
It
we had the
got
best
brought back to the
music, hands
fore.
down. Best
Oh
music.
my God, right? 90s music was great. Oh
So
shit.
I don't know if I ever did share about this about my dad. So he has a small percentage of African blood in his ancestry. We found this out when we did the 23andMe and the ancestry DNA test.
Hmm.
Just because I'm one of those stubborn creatures, I am halfway tempted to spend the $600 to trace back to whatever tribe that he originally came from, and just to prove a point, because every time we talk about it, like my grandfather is like, no, 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 we didn't. there was no African American shit. You know, there's 0.6% in both myself and my dad. You know, it had to come from somewhere, and
Yep.
DNA don't really lie. But it was just like I'm to the point of I'm willing to go find out if that's such a low percentage. Could we trace it back? And if we can, I'll totally do it just to prove a damn point.
You
Because
actually can because you already have the data. You can take that raw data, and there's like a app that you can plug it into, and it'll tell you exactly where those root
yeah,
genes come from.
yeah, you can take the GEDCOM file from your Ancestry DNA or 23andMe and just plug it in, and it should generate. It's like a $600 test though. It's a big, big, expensive fee for
Okay,
you know.
wait. Who am I gonna tag? I'll just throw my thing out there as of like 4 months ago. Let's see. I'll just put it up in that, not in Nest. Yeah. Well, I can do that too. I mean,
But
I'm
it
gonna
was just
put.
funny. Like everybody was like, "Oh no, that didn't happen. That didn't happen." Da, 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 da. And I'm like, "Excuse you, y'all don't know what happened yesterday." You know,
Exactly. Exactly.
they
So,
can't say
like,
that. Oh,
okay.
that didn't happen.
All right.
Anyway,
So there
but
you go. That's my shit right there.
oh, okay.
I.
I'll have to share mine when I can. Let me get to the coffee shop because I am on the road. So let me get to a more safer place, and then we'll have this continue this conversation, and I'll drop myself down.
Okay. No worries. Like, we're still here. Oh shit! Why did I not put it? I didn't even put it up there. Well, fuck my wife. I put in the pill, and then I try to put it up on the jumbotron, but the jumbotron's broken. So you can check it out. The pill. Anywho, ah, shit happens, and we die. Wait a minute. Hey, Heather, where you been, girl? Hello, co-host Heather. I know you're awake. It's like 9 in the
Yeah,
morning.
I'm here.
Oh, hey, girl. Why are you so sad?
I'm not sad. I just woke up and I went
Oh,
to bed
okay.
pissed off.
Oh, that explains it. Okay. So what happened? You okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Uh, just as everybody knows, Kimball tends to get on my nerves.
He fucked you over, huh?
No, he
Well,
let some random dude I've never seen or heard of before come up and talk shit, and belittle
uh,
me. And uh, then I called him out on it privately, and then it turned into a,
shit show.
oh yeah, oh my god. Oh my god, if it wasn't taboo to show DMs, I swear.
Yeah, that's such his life. Well, it can be as a special guy. He really is, and not in a good way sometimes. I love him. He's like a little brother I never had. Um, but yeah, he's excitable. He is what he is, and you understand that. We all do. And that's kind of sometimes it's frustrating, not he's cool, but at the same time he's not because he's dealing with some shit. Ah, anyway, well, I'm glad you made it through Monday or into Monday, despite all the crap you had to deal with, because we all deal with crap.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Oh, Heather, I always have your back, even if we give each other shit. You know that.
Oh, I know.
Well, it's
That's
so
what I had. That's
funny.
what I had to explain to him.
Mm.
Is like, bro, I was like, you got some weird ass hatred for me. I was like, I've just been fucking with you this whole entire time. Like, like the fuck. I was like, you just make
Oh
it
my
easy to
God,
fuck with
Heather.
you, dude. Like, it's fucking
You missed the best thing ever. Because,
what
like,
what
Amy's got, okay, so check it out. Like, Amy's got a new boy toy. Um, right? His name
that
is
Walt
Walt.
guy.
Yeah, that Walt guy. Okay, so you realize, and this is something I said to her when I first was encountered, because like Amy is kind of not in spaces for a bit, and then she was in other spaces, and I jumped in a few of them. So I met her Walt man. Um, but yeah, so what I called it out was, I'm like, oh my god, it's like me and Mello made a butt baby with Kimball, and that's Walt. That's the best way to describe him. And I actually have the shit on there. Somebody said something like, "Oh yeah, I did this," and blah blah. I'm like, nope, nope, I've got that. Like I had that in there beforehand because I called it out within 2 minutes. Oh my god! But yeah, no, I really. That's what Walt reminds me of. That it makes me think of that. Me and Mello had a butt baby with Kimball, and that's Walt. That is totally fucking Walt. I'm sure you'd
I
appreciate
didn't
that.
know that they were like seriously dating. I thought they were just
I
joking.
know, right? And that's why I thought too, like, okay, maybe they are or not. Maybe they are too. But yeah, I know that's where Amy's been for that last like week where she's been out of everything. Like she really does like him. And I'm like, and that's why I call her. It's like, oh my god, I didn't think about it that way. That's kind of gross. I'm like, Amy, I love you, girl, but yeah, like he represents the best and worst of me and Mello having a butt baby with Kimball. And like, do you really want that in your life? Like, that makes the most beta male ever. You don't want a beta male. Oh shit, it was fucking hilarious. So, but that's exactly what he reminded me of. Because I know I'm annoying in certain ways, and I know all the other people are. But that's yeah, it was just that combo. I'm like, holy shit! It reminds me of me in this way, Mello in this way, and Kimball in this way. Like, yep, that's what it is. Fucking crazy, hilarious, and true. So anyway, so I think you missed that part of the plug.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Walt
be glad for that.
is definitely something else.
Yeah, that boy is special. Yeah, and let's see. Wait, is nobody else here? Oh, Kent. Okay, Kent was saying shit earlier. We were getting into like all sorts of weird uber religious shit earlier. Because that's what happens. Because it's Monday, and I know you heard earlier. I don't remember what you missed or what you saw or heard. So
I haven't seen or heard anything.
okay, well, good for you.
And
Like
I
I haven't
accepted
gone to sleep.
co-host, but I was gonna go right back to sleep.
Yes, I know, but it's like, yeah, you're good. You're good as co-host. You can take a co-host nap. Nobody's gonna bother you. And I would do that too, but like I have to take these responsibilities seriously because somebody's got to do it. Because I need to make sure Logan gets his nap in, um, which is very important. Because I'll take my naps when I need to take my naps. Even last night's space, I didn't take a nap, but I had to jump out because it was so cerebral with Alien Protocol and everybody. Like, if I stay in here, it's gonna put me to sleep anyway. And lo and behold, like Twitter fucking crashed on me, and I tried to clear everything out and do everything and restart the app and my phone. And I'm like, you know what? I went to Twitter. It was like all the way blank and stuff like that. I'm like, I'm not gonna bother then. I'm gonna get out of it. And then I just like read I read a book because I started reading another book because I love my reading. So I read like 80% of a 300-page book in like 2.5 hours. And then I said, okay, now I'm going to go to sleep because the sun's coming up. Where the fuck is my stupid eye mask? And I'm going to take a nap because why the fuck not? So that's what I'm doing when I wasn't on yesterday. I'm like, okay, I'm going to be awake until the sun's coming up. And I'm like, oh my God. So, random question. Have you read all the 50 Shades?
No.
Okay. So I read them when they first came out. But yeah. I just thought I would ask you that because, like that's some weird stupid kink that you might have read just because. Um
Why? Because I'm a female.
well no, I mean I read them, I'm not female. Okay, there's no misogyny going on in here. Let's be
Oh,
honest. No, 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 my dear. Not happening. 'Cause I do love me some erotica sometimes, which is oh no, I can't say that because there's something we're working on in some other group. Um, yeah. Anywho, yeah, no, I do I love to read. And actually there's weird shit you can read in everywhere, which so I also suggested Carlton Mellick the third to a lot of people. Like he wrote The Haunted Vagina. Um, he wrote Every Time. Fuck, what the fuck is it? Every time I think about you, my head explodes or something. I don't know. There's a bunch of like just random fucking shit. I think actually I think he also wrote The Ass Goblins of Auschwitz, right? Also another fucking just really fucked up humorous book. Um, yeah, like no, I have read the most fucked up weird shit in my life. Besides just normal stuff I like, because I have a series. I have like 75 authors I'm following, and I am always awaiting for the new books to drop. I'm like, oh my god, I gotta read this. Which is the latest thing I read, which I have not finished yet. Because it started that yesterday when I had my free time, so I got through like 89% of that. But it's actually also interesting because a lot of this shit, and not gonna say that this is what do you call that coincidental because I don't believe in coincidences. But talking about UFO disclosure and certain things we bring up in the community, I'm like, holy shit, this is something I'm reading about right now in my little fiction book. Okay, yeah. So it's always very interesting. So like all sorts of people's weird theories and stuff pop up and they change based upon what book I'm reading, which I think is weird. Not to say that, I'm not fucking over here like Jim Carrey living in a bubble world and everybody's just paying attention to what I'm doing. They probably wonder why I don't jack off. Which is also creepy if everybody's watching me. So I don't know. I think about these things, right? So anywho, um, but yeah, it's so interesting when I read these books that I read is that there's new theories and there's new, paths people go down. And it always coincides with what I'm reading on my Kindle, which is fucking crazy. And I don't usually bring that up, and that's what I should start doing. It's just like, oh, chapter this of this book, I just post it because then it would just give me some sort of validation. Because there is some weird synchronicity in there, scary at the least, crazy at well, actually crazy at the least and scary at the most because these are things that are discussed that we're now having conversations about when nobody's actually read the book I read. Like, oh my god, this is so weird. Like, what is wrong with humanity? We're gonna die. Yeah. So it is what it is. So what? I'll say what time you have to work, but never mind. Um, it is what it is. I'm just sad that Logan fell asleep on us. You could suck the rust off that chrome, or I could, whatever. It doesn't even matter at this point. Logan's cool, people. Even his AI. I'm still waiting for that like amazing roast because like well, you already know you were there for like the three roasts. The third one was the best one. It was so close, just like to, oh my god, I feel like shit kind of thing. Like a perfect roast. It's almost there. Um, Not quite, but he's working on his AI. I love this because I want that full roast. I really do. And you haven't been fully roasted yet, have you, by the Logan AI? Anywho, I thought I'd bring that up. So, like you said, I talk to you that much, and that's fine because nobody else is a speaker right now. Oh crap! We should bring people up here Come on, Heather. Who's she ringing up? Oh, there's only B and Kristen and Nadia. Okay, let's just add people. Why not? I boost button. Oh, wow. Look at that. As soon as I'm saying that, Nadia requested. Naga, what? Come on up, bro. How's it going? Long time no speak.
I'm good, man. Yo, everybody's asleep, huh?
Yeah,
No,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
I
holy
went to go get
shit.
an energy drink. Like, I stopped to get an energy drink because the coffee shop that I go and I hang out and do my work from doesn't sell fucking energy drinks. And I'm like, God dang, people. Like, what's wrong with you? And so I stopped to go get some Full Throttle, and because I only like one flavor of the Full Throttle, which is like the stuff that tastes like orange juice. It's like the citrus variation, and I have
I like the blue ones.
the blue one. To me, tastes gross. And like, I don't like the Red Bull
Well,
shit. The Red Bull shit doesn't do
no,
anything
I was
for
gonna
me.
say honestly, I stopped drinking energy drinks 2 years ago.
Oh, good. That's good
But
for
I
you.
used to love, yeah. Well, I used to love the blue ones, like whether it was Red Bull or the Full Throttle. Like the Full Throttle, like Blue Raspberry, whatever the fuck it was, that was actually decent compared to the other ones.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, that was a good flavor.
It
And
is.
actually, for the Red Bulls,
Yeah.
I like the cranberry Red Bulls. I like the Red Bulls. Those are
I like
good.
the peach.
Those are
Okay,
probably the
so
best ones.
if we're gonna talk about Red Bulls, I like the peach nectarine Red Bull. The rest of them, I don't like them.
Well, but yeah, see, I only like peach nectarine ones if they were the full flavor, not the aspartame.
Exactly.
I will not put fake sugar. Yeah, exactly. So you know what I'm talking about, like summer Red Bulls, right?
Yeah.
Like those are good. Yeah. But I'm not gonna put that fake bullshit like the diet stuff.
It
Like,
is to
yeah,
me
no.
the sugar-free shit always tasted gross.
It does, and it will, and it's just bad for you if you're gonna like take the taurine and all that bullshit. Like, no, you don't need something that's gonna fuck you up bodily wise. Not that sugar is good for you, but I'd rather have sugar than fake
I
sugar.
will say this: like an
Um,
energy drink that did truly fuck me up was Avocare Spark. You mix that shit up in orange juice,
what?
you get that shit gives me bad jitters, man. Like Kristen is no
Well,
bueno at
I
that
guess you get
point.
some like Jolt Cola or something.
Yeah,
Um,
it's the Avocare Spark.
yeah,
It's a powder that you mix in like with a juice to make it taste good.
Jesus.
And I mean, I kid you not, I get bad jitters, man. Like worse than
I can see that.
like it's bad.
Because you know what was a really good one?
Yeah.
Have you had the Crystal Clear or no? What's the fucking called? Clearly Canadian.
Yes.
Have you had those?
I've had
Those are fucking amazing.
those are good. Yeah, I did enjoy those too. And but that stuff was just like the smart shit. Like I always tell people who start on that stuff, it's like you gotta watch that shit because it will like totally crack you out. You'll get a lot of shit done. Don't get me wrong, but you'll feel jittery the rest of the day.
Yep, and you're gonna sleep till like 4 in the morning or the next day.
Well,
It's so funny
yeah,
because
yeah,
I feel the same way. Like my uppers are downers, my downers are uppers. So in order to go to sleep, I've got to like I actually have to drink a bunch of Red Bull, which I haven't touched in years. But I did buy that 2 days ago, so I've had some Red Bulls. When I need to sleep, I'll drink a Red Bull and then I go to sleep,
oh
which is
wow,
so weird because yeah, my whole like brain chemistry is backwards. Up is down and down is up,
yeah.
when it comes to downers and uppers. Like, yeah, and I guess that's like something to do with like ADHD or whatever fuck. I don't know. I think what happens is because it's a stimulant and I already okay, like my Newports, that's cognitive stimulant. I think that what happens with that fake ass sugar is it shuts down my brain processes. Um, because I can't even at that point. Like if I drink carbonated like fake sugar,
Mhm.
yeah, it just makes me really tired. It
Wow.
really does, and I go to sleep.
Random question.
Yeah.
Random question. Okay.
Well,
Do
yep.
you get hyper when you take Benadryl? Where most people would make them tired. Do you get the opposite reaction to that?
Well, yeah, but I not hyper in the sense like, oh my god, I'm not bouncing off walls. Of course, I don't take full doses.
Yeah.
I'm sure that would be a thing because again, it's the brain chemistry, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, so that's supposed to be something that puts you to sleep, like Nyquil or Dimetapp. Like that shit actually makes me hyperactive, which is really weird. I just have the opposite brain chemistry for it.
Well, yeah. For most people, it would make them drowsy. There's a small percentage of people where it's the exact opposite.
Right? And you do that too, don't you?
No,
You
I
are just
actually
like
do get
fully.
tired off of Benadryl, and same with like any type of cough medicine, such as like NyQuil or Dimetapp or whatever. It's just I've encountered a few people where that actually happens to, where it does nothing for them, absolutely nothing.
Right.
And it does a complete reverse reaction. And yay, I finally made it to the coffee shop. And so we just gotta find something for you, you know. I mean, like if you, I'll be honest with you, go and say, hey, I have something. I don't even know if the medicine that they prescribe will actually help you. That's the thing. Like, if your body already is programmed to do the reverse, that begs the question of what would actually help.
But yeah, that's really like, where does it matter and why does it matter? Like, holy fuck. There's a lot to be said for that. Oh my gosh. And that's why I appreciate it.
So are you like Logan in the sense of like, do you take naps? Like you're like cool after that or what?
Basically, yeah. Like, no, like me and Logan kind of on the same schedule. Like, we'll do spaces. Like, he'll do one or I'll do one. Like, I used to do spaces all the time. Just like Logan is doing again because he took a break from that. But I used to have my own spaces, and I would get people from all over the world, which is why I need to pull my data because I don't record my spaces. Right. But in this space, I had fucking 1,400 people. In this space, I had 1,200, which I think is fucking cool because I'm a nobody. And I consider Logan a very good friend. He's awesome. It's like Mello. It is what it is. And so I like to see firsthand what's going on and with anybody's life and such. Like, I'm the reverse bartender. Like, everybody tells me they're shit, not vice versa. Which I actually have very good bartender friends from Cheesecake Factory out here.
I mean,
because of that. Like,
you're up at all hours, and usually, people come in, they usually are in the feelings.
Well, you understand though, like if you've done anything in that industry, customer or otherwise, like yeah, people act a certain way, people do certain things. And I just think it was awesome. Like I used to get high with my movie theater people, because me and my cousin and everybody would go to the last showing. So I'd buy all these tickets from the box office and we'd go in. But it was so fucking empty. Like, how the hell did this happen? So I like to stay near the emergency exit just because, the Marine in me says, like, be in a defensible position. But it is what it is, Fucking crazy.
Exactly. It is what it is.
Yeah, and I so hate that whole, like, mantra. I really do.
I am just bringing all my junk in. Because I have, like, my laptop, my iPad, all of my stuff. Because my internet signal sucks ass at the house. So I have to
Well,
go.
it'll be in space soon.
Yeah.
In space.
So, like, my internet at the house sucks so bad, so I have to come to the coffee shop to do any work. And, like, if I have a meeting or something, like, I have to do it from here until Starlink finally sends the shit to the ranch and we get it fully operational, right? So we paid $2,500 for the damn equipment, and it's almost been 2 weeks as of tomorrow, and the shit hasn't shipped yet.
So they mail you your shit, and you then have one of their people come and install it, unless you want to install it yourself. And that's a separate deal entirely, but it's just one of those, like, damn, like, trying to get everything going and working, and so, like, that's why at times, like, people are like, why does your internet or sound like you're rugging a little bit? It's because my internet sucks the rent. That's why. So there you go.
Oh.
So I'm just getting settled. I got all my stuff, and so I'm good to go on that front. Let me route you guys back to my headphones, so that way I can, or you may already be in my headphones. Let's find out. Check the Bluetooth connection. Okay, so now you're right. Now you're right. Excellent. Okay. So what did I miss this morning while I went to go grab the energy drinks? Did I miss anything good while I was gone? Probably not. Or is everybody asleep? I think everybody may be asleep.
I think John might be frozen right now because I don't know why he's not talking.
Me?
Oh, okay, there you go. I was wondering what was going on.
I'm there. Yeah, no, I'm always here. Like, I'm like herpes, can't get rid of me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a bitch.
My bad. Yep.
That's funny.
I'm like, yeah, I'm a, I'm that STD you can't get rid of. Yep. I feel special now.
You feel special now. Okay. Oh my goodness. Did we get
Oh,
anything
right?
cool happening tonight? Like anything like interviews from anybody?
No.
Oh, dang.
No. Monday, because we have to wait to that disclosure bullshit. That's never going to happen. Which I think I even said to Logan and several
I'm
other
glad I'm
people
not
in
the only
DMs.
person
I'm
that
like,
said
yeah,
that because I thought that too.
yep. We're talking. If you get anything out of it, it's gonna be 0.01%,
Oh yeah,
right? That's all you're gonna get.
100%.
And I know
Yeah.
because I've been behind the scenes and like a lot of stuff when it comes to secrecy and government security and all that other shit. From a classified perspective, yeah, no, you're gonna get like you lucky if you get like that tiny tip of the
Oh
iceberg.
yeah. If that.
Nothing's coming out.
If that.
Yep,
And even then,
nothing
they're gonna
is.
say if they do, it's gonna be like the Panama Papers where everything was like redacted to a large degree to where you
Yep,
can't even understand what they're talking about.
for sure. Though that's the point is that you're not gonna get to that because that shit doesn't exist. And I'm actually impressed with was it Greenwald or
I
who
like
the fuck was in that
Greenwald more than
space?
Green Street. I'm gonna be very honest with it, and I
Yep,
like the fact
same
that they
here.
do take the stance of looking for the mundane and the reasonable to explain type logic first versus the oh my god, that's that's a UFO. Da, 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 da. No, always look for the mundane
Nope.
first before you think that it's something extraordinary at that point. And I appreciate that approach. I even appreciate that approach when it comes to esoteric topics. Always mundane over the
Mhm.
magical, which is a common expression in the esoteric community. You know, if it's not something that can be explained through various testing or, more, I guess, for lack of a better term, more litmus test, using the scientific method, then at that point, you can call it unexplained phenomenon at that point. But until then, it most likely is probably something minor at best. Now I'm just plugging in my iPad and my laptop because I use my iPad to study with, and I was studying with you guys this morning. You guys were my background noise when we were trying to determine the love child issue, and it was it made my morning interesting. Let's put it that way, for lack of a better term. And I did get somewhat far in my notes, and I'm getting into the nuts and bolts of how to put a tower together, which I don't even think that people do that anymore. I think everybody's going to shift toward laptops or iPads. Technically, like my iPad has 2 terabyte worth of memory in it, and I could use it like a laptop, technically. And so I think that's going to be like the future. I think if laptops still exist, which I think they're going to, it's going to be done in a more lightweight form with people being able to conveniently have that same power capabilities without, you know, having to have that weight. Because as much as I love my Alienware laptop, that sucker's heavy. And I mean heavy. But it's like the equivalent of like a Ferrari in tech world. So I don't know.